Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2023. And we're finally here for the knockout. Well, yeah, the knockout section. Qualifiers are done. We've got our 32 teams qualified. I am your commentator, Jay, and I'm joined with Teasel.
Hi. So, yeah, pretty cool match. The first one of the year. So, let's make it a good one.
Yeah, Italy and Australia. Actually, Italy placing insanely high in terms of the seeding for the qualifiers this year, and then Australia's also taken quite a hit to their roster and seeding this year, so it'll be very interesting to see where these teams at it.
Yeah, my money's on Italy, but, you know, anything can happen.
As an Australian, my money is also on Italy.
No faith in your home country?
No, not really. the Italy roster is actually very strong. They pretty much have the same core as last year.
Yeah, it's just like their sixth player that they've swapped
Ender
out.
and A40. Yeah, they just swapped out a sixth player. It's basically just as strong, even stronger than they were last time.
Yeah, for sure. Australia, I think there's only 2 or 3 players that were around last year. And yeah, overall the team is weaker, but
I think it might just be Richie,
too
actually.
much.
I think he's the only one left.
Did Tsubasa not play last year?
No, he was nominated the temporary captain and then didn't put himself in the team roster.
Oh, okay, that was it. Out of every person in Australia, Tsubasa was definitely the most viable candidate for captain.
Yeah, he's actually ancient. He's been around since, I want to say 2016.
Okay, fair. And you see that previous captaining skills coming in with a roll of 6.
That's a strong roll. 6 is how many maps Australia is hoping to play this match.
I mean, yeah, one point is always a good start.
All right. I should tone down on the coolness. Just biased because these are all my mates. It's fine.
That's fair.
Kind of curious what they're gonna ban actually.
I mean, if I was Australia, I'd be banning a free mod. Because of the new free mod rules, Italy can just triple hidden hard rock the free mods, and Australia know that they cannot keep up that pace, so might as well just eliminate one of them and try to get the points elsewhere.
That's fair enough. Well, they are banning Hidden 1.
They just really don't like Hidden 1, which is totally understandable.
Mango's tears from here. Yeah, that is fair. The first 4 notes are like 55 like BPM scroll.
Nah, that's like one of the easiest
really
bits
awesome.
of the map, though.
You know what? You're probably right. Oh, they're actually going for a no mod 2 ban. Interesting.
You normally don't see no mod 2 bans, so
no, and it's also the tech map. I feel like I guess Richie is like pretty known for tech, but it also looks like he's not here.
I don't know. Yeah, just maybe running a wee bit late or something. But either way, I think Italy still have a good chance despite these bans. All 3 free mods are still open, so my previous statement still stands.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think Italy is going to be very strong on DT, and like you mentioned earlier, free mod this round. Hard rock will be interesting. I feel like Australia is a bit more hard rock oriented.
Yeah, especially as that's Richie's kind of forte. Just make the rest of the team follow. Alright. Okay.
Okay.
I've been seeing some scores floating around of some of the high rank players actually not getting the best scores of the hidden hard rock in this one, so Even though Italy do have an incredibly strong team, perhaps
this
they
one
might
is pretty
dial it
weird.
back. Yeah.
It does have a couple of like 1.8 that, I mean, this pseudo 256. It's kind of fast. Oh Jesus, OD 6.5 base too, so 9.1 hard rock. Yeah, actually, that's pretty strict.
And there's Richie in the lobby.
Alright, so reminder for everyone, because we have 3v3 now, we've actually had an adjustment to the free mod rules. So, as long as there's one hidden and one hard rock floating around somewhere on each team, that is an acceptable mod combination.
Yeah, all we need is one hidden, one hard rock from both teams, and that can be distributed any way that they want. And after that, they can do whatever.
Another really interesting thing about this pool is that I feel like there's a lot of ranked maps in this pool than what we normally get in World Cups. So it's kind of fun to have a little gander at the leaderboards to see what players are cooking up.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you see scores that are actually, like, you know, at least a year old. You know that those players have definitely improved upon those scores as well. Okay, and we're finally getting into the first map. And no hidden hard rocks, actually. Everyone's playing it safe.
Honestly, that is fair enough for this map. That said though, Italy with the mod advantage out the gate. And Tsubasa, you good, mate?
Yeah, just struggling to get into the rhythm, but looks like they're doing pretty good now. Yeah, so we have 2 hard rocks and hidden for Italy, and 1 hidden and 1 hard rock, and a no mod for Australia. So Italy does have the mod advantage, but only by 1.
And I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye out on the hard rock players for this. Just some of the like very minute snapping changes. It's going to make it pretty difficult to keep the accuracy up.
So far, Tsubasa being the only one to find any misses. Everyone else still holding onto that full combo, and as I say that, Nanglord Sazo drops as well. Party Boy too.
Yeah, that stream right there is very fun. Pretty dense as well.
Italy have made a really strong lead for themselves though, over 200k, so it's going to be pretty difficult to lose this point at the now. But there is still half the map left to go.
No,
Deku,
no! No, you hate to see it. And we've only got 2 FCs left. Now both on hard rock as well. Another thing as well is those very short spinners.
Yeah.
They might be a tick longer with hard rock as well, which makes it just slightly more difficult.
Alright, there's a miss from Ender. So Richie's the only one with the full combo. Really trying to keep the point in contention for Australia, but with that score lead I don't think it's possible. Yeah, and just outro the map.
Only round of 32, and honestly, seeing a lot more misses than I was expecting.
Yeah, for sure.
This
But
is
it is
definitely, yeah. I mean, this
Yeah.
is definitely one of those types of maps.
Yeah, it's also the first map, so perhaps players aren't
That's
as
the
warmed up
warm-up.
as they could be. Yeah.
It's a C rank.
Yeah, Subasa just
Legendary.
really struggling with the hidden, but just with the free mod rules, like, the team did need a hidden. And Subasa does play hidden in, like, their actual top plays and that, so it does seem like they're the best person for the job, but...
That's the certified Tsubasa 2 accuracy, trademark, copyright, rights reserved. Patents pending.
But, you know, that's not too bad for Australia. That was at least first pick. It's kind of expected that they would win it as well. Normally you pick your strongest map, so... Now it's time for Australia to get on the board.
It is their pick. They have the whole pool. Richie, please pick Time Machine. Thank you.
See, I think Australia are a good gimmick country. That might seem weird, but I feel like in previous World Cups, like they have gravitated towards the gimmick maps, and there it is.
That's crazy.
No, I just think back to like Parasite, Cloud, and like those were maps that Australia performed really well on, so I don't see why that wouldn't continue.
Yeah, I think Australia was also undefeatable on Shiawase back when that was a gimmick map as well.
It's been a long time gimmick of the country. I'm gonna prove it once again.
I mean, Australia's a bit of a gimmick of a country, if we're being honest. I mean, we have animals that no other continent has.
It's a bit of a goofy place.
I'm all for it.
I think
we're gonna have Sazzo swap out on the Australian team for Beat.
Yeah, seems like a fair swap-in. Beat has been one of the players in previous years that has played these gimmick maps, so I would expect to see him come in for it.
And... I don't know, he says no promises, I'm not liking that.
Oh, but yeah, Party Boy 95 swapping it for Ikun in Italy as well. It's often quite common that the lower seeded countries tend to gravitate towards the gimmick map, because if it's not banned, it, for the most part, it kind of comes down to whichever team kind of practices it more.
Yeah,
so if Australia just dedicated loads of practice to it, then it's a potential good point for them.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If you dedicated yourself to a map and your opponent's not ready, like France on Shi Gum, the funniest moment of all time, then it's just, yeah, you can run away with it. Also, I feel like this might be a bit more beneficial for Australia not having, you know, sort of mods forced onto them, especially in 3v3.
Yeah, they're probably going to want to gravitate towards more...
Beat. No promises.
Alright, off to a rough start, but it's only the intro. Tsubasa and Beat with the misses early on. Italy already have a good lead.
I gotta say, I had a lot of fun playtesting this.
Oh yeah, you're a playtester, yeah. You'll have all the good insight for the maps. I've honestly
I can say that the first 20 seconds of the map used to be the hardest.
Oh, okay.
Like the hardest part of it.
Oh, was the SV even lower than it is now?
It was more sporadic.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, it was like literally unreadable.
Alright, we have the first miss from Italy, Deku finding a break.
No, not even the first miss. Ender's already dipped.
Oh, alright, I've missed that. Yeah, really struggling at accuracy as well, down at 96. It doesn't matter too much, there's only a quarter of the map left to go with the memorization gimmick coming in, and Italy has a lead of about 300k.
Oh no, if you just get lost in the Simon Says, you're just gonna chain misses.
For sure.
Well, there's no FCs left on the side of Australia.
Yeah, Iken with the only FC across the lobby. Yeah, Richie and Deku not far behind either, 1 miss and 2 misses respectively.
Yeah, pretty good performances. And Team Australia teaching us the alphabet. God, I love these guys. I mean, looking at Sabasa's offset, he's hitting like insanely early. It's not too sure what's going on there. But Italy will pick up their second point, first break point of the match.
Perhaps the first of many. Because Australia's definitely going to be getting a bunch of breakpoints against Italy, and then they're going to come back, reverse sweep, and win the TP. But yeah, if Australia do want to win, they do have to get at least 1 breakpoint back, so that is very important to note.
DT1. I think that's a good pick from Italy. I think they're very strong on DT.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, for kind of the slower, more technical side of things. Which is a bit strange considering they banned the tech map, but DT does add a whole new element of what is this OD? I cannot act this.
The classic what is this OD?
I mean, even the game doesn't know. I'm pretty sure this isn't OD 5.5.
No.
And there's no way I'm doing the calculation. It's high. It's like 9 point something probably.
Yeah, 96 decimals. Oh, Richie taking the prime spot, Beat swapping out, Sazzo's back in, Ender swapping out, Party Boy 95 is back in.
All the players twerking to Blue Stolly.
They're jamming. My man, you didn't even have to pay. It's happening right now. See, it's free. There you go. You know, we have some dubious deals going on in the chat.
Oh, that was going to be a great segue into great deals for banners, but they're not out yet.
They're not up yet. No. Janitor in shambles.
What am I supposed to talk about? There's no banners to chill out on.
I'm gonna talk about Blue Starly. Also, we can talk about how every song in the pool is by a featured artist.
Oh. Okay, yeah. That's true. I wonder if that'll be kept up throughout the tourney. Alright, once again, Australia just having a really rough time with this map. But Italy, really strong. Every player above 99%. Also full comboing as well.
Yeah, this definitely seems the type of pick that it'd be a comfort pick for Italy. I'm honestly surprised they didn't go for this one first.
Perhaps they just kind of wanted to test the waters with the free mod, I don't know. Kind of seems like they're wanting to pick the maps that are going to be like the most awkward possible for Australia.
That's fair enough. But
They
then they
seem
also
to be-
they also banned No Mod 2, so like
Yeah, I
very
don't know.
confused.
Yeah, but they do kind of seem to be targeting Australia's weaknesses by the looks of it.
The B stands for blue and the S stands for Starly. It's Blue Starly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some really nice full combos, especially on the side of Italy, 10-100s being the
yeah.
worst.
I mean, Italy's combined 100 count matches Richie. Like that's a very strong performance.
And it is a 3rd point for Italy, and back to Australia to try kind of get on the board once again.
Well, they've got every mod that they can dip their toes into.
But we still have a couple of no mods open as well, just your standard run-of-the-mill map and speed, so whatever takes their fancy.
I want to remind everyone that canonically the tiebreaker is easier than the rest of the maps in the pool because it's only an Oni and the rest are an inner Oni.
Huh. Why
They've
is
gone for free
why is it
mod.
named like that? They went for free mod? Alright.
They did.
Interesting.
The easiest of the free mods for sure. I don't know, maybe they felt the trollers of Italy were messing up a little bit too much on FM2.
It's time for payback. Triple hidden hard rock coming out from Australia.
I know Mango's gonna be definitely happy about this one, given how much he like praised the song during the showcase.
I think this is like the one map of the pool that I haven't seen yet.
Oh really?
Remember it. I don't remember it at all.
This map is awesome.
Oh, I think this is the first map we're also seeing Amateur Monkey.
Oh,
YT
Australia!
coming in.
Hang on, they're taunting Italy with the triple hidden hard rock. Hang on.
They're playing the mind games, forcing them to take triple hidden hard rock, and they'll actually overmod and lose.
Now I'm kind of concerned what mods they're gonna throw on.
Well, there'll at least be one hidden and one hard rock, but I'm expecting a couple more.
Oh, the empty star command's in. I'm scared.
Waking.
Oh, hang on, Italy! Yes!
Yo!
That's awesome! Let's go! That's it! That's what we've been waiting for! Our first... Oh my god, our first 12 mod. Well, actually, plus no fails, so it's an 18 mod. Oh, plus
Oh,
score V2,
hell
so
yeah.
it's a 24 mod. Our first 24 mod match.
And our first miss comes from Ender. Yeah, so no advantages on either side for the mods. They just gotta try to keep up with one another. And so far, Italy is in the lead.
The trollers of Italy living up to their name.
Deku does pick up quite a few misses though into the Ki. But unfortunately, Australia is matching quite a lot of those misses.
I think this is the first time in Taiko World Cup history we've actually seen all players in Hard Rock on the same map.
Has there always been rules kind of preventing that in previous years?
Yeah, but even in like the selected force mod, I
Oh yeah.
don't think I recall a team doing that.
Yeah, let alone both teams like this. So yeah, could potentially be.
Making history. Actually, Icon is doing very well on this. Still holding very high ag.
Yeah, with the full combo as well. Richie's also on the full combo, but not quite matching the accuracy. Yeah, this map looks really fun. It's pretty standard, but that's what you need for this kind of slot.
This has a really awesome stream coming up. Oh, can he hold it? Oh, there's a weird stream coming up. Just don't get baited by the offhand.
Yeah, coming into the outro, Italy just have such a huge lead, and nothing can be done by Australia to take this back.
Oh,
You know, except,
Tsubasa, Amateur, they're fighting for the 90.
Oh.
No! No!
No!
No, they both know! They were so close. Oh, Icon too strong. Even Richie with the FC.
Yeah, some pretty good scores coming out on that one.
Why you take my top lobby score away from me? He's just built different. 99.2 FC.
Yeah, with Italy now being TB, Australia now has to win the next 4 maps in a row to force a tiebreaker. And with the way things have been going, I think the only way Australia can win this is with some war crimes.
I got distracted. What does that mean? You can top the lobby and you cannot know mod 2, I am afraid.
Yep, no mod 2 is banned.
No, unbelievable.
I think we should remove bans. Like, if
You
you
know
can't
what?
play the map, like, it's your problem, really.
Look, and it's beneficial to staff too. If you remove bans, that means that's 2 less maps that you have to put in the pool. Right, it's
True.
just a win-win for everyone.
And you know, it saves a couple of minutes each match, you know, that'll add up over the course of the tourney. Yeah, you know, takes away
3 months
decision making from the teams. It's, yeah, I think it's a
Oh,
good
this
idea.
is very, very fitting, because Australia
Ooh.
right now only has 1 life left to live.
Alright. They're on their last stand. Can they make a comeback?
Probably not. But if they go hidden hard rock again, that would be awesome.
Oh, hidden
this
hard
is-
rock on a stream map, though.
Is actually very hard. If nobody did it for OK, I wouldn't be surprised if no one did it for this as well.
It's such a huge risk. Like, if you note lock, you just miss out a single note. It's gonna take you like 20-30 notes to get back into the stream most of the time.
Hang on, ref taunting. Hang on.
Oh. Real sportsmanship would involve 6 hidden hard rocks.
That's what I came to say. I know nobody asked, but did you know that Australia has 3 A's in it, and they're all pronounced differently?
You know, that's not the kind of thing I normally think of, but you are correct, yeah.
Oh, hang on. Oh dear God, not again. They're doing it. Hang on.
Go on, fall for the peer pressure.
The Italian-Australian peace treaty of 2023. I hope they do it. It's not going to end well, but it would be amusing.
I mean, I'll never turn down a bit of entertainment.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is a show.
It's all scripted anyway, so...
You know what? You're right.
Like, who are we kidding? We all know what's gonna happen.
No. Bamboozled. But they do actually have matching mod combos, so that is quite awesome.
Yeah, Deku and Tsubasa with the hidden hard rock, Ikun and Richie with the hard rock, and Party Boy 95 and Amateur Monkey YT with the hidden.
Oh, Italy off to a very impressive lead.
Oh, how did they manage that? Deku!
Damn, he's got 200. He's crazy. Oh no, it's gone.
Oh. We're just gonna... I mean, maybe that was part of Australia's plan. You know, it's like, oh, look at that.
Oh,
Deku's cheating, ban him.
I just realized Tsubasa is the hidden hard rock, not Richie.
Yeah.
This is even better. I mean, look at his offset. Like he can play the map, really, but he can't time it.
Yeah, slowly hitting layer and layer.
He was going for the Pachako strat.
Yeah, it's like he can just read it, but he can't get the timing right. Everyone else is holding pretty well though. Like Amateur Monkey YT did pick up a miss, but still holding pretty good, over 98 accuracy.
Yeah, the thing about stream maps is like, in general, I kind of expect like overall players to have better accuracy, because I mean it's a stream, right? If you don't have good ac, you don't hit the notes. But this is... Oh no, Tsubasa, you can do it.
And Amateur Monkey YT just cannot read the slow section here. Just massive chain of misses.
He's actually doing really well. He's only on 4 100s? What?
Yeah. But now that we've mentioned it, may lose
my
the
bad.
final KI, but... We haven't really had any commentator cursing so far, and it's quite disappointing, so... Party Boy 95
no, Party Boy, no,
gone.
the note lock. No, Ikun.
Alright, Ikun recovers really quickly, but...
Deku
with
is
that
immune.
full combo.
He's immune. It is 4
He kept
100s.
it, the 4 100s. That is very impressive.
Tsubasa, no, I wanted to see the score. Why'd you leave so fast?
It was in the 300Ks.
Unfortunately that
He did fail the map.
Yeah. But that was an awesome match, actually. That's one way to start a tournament.
For sure, yeah. Great job to Australia. They really put in their all, but unfortunately, Seed 4 Italy, way too strong this year, and took it with a 5-0 sweep.
Yeah, it's just tough for Australia. Roster changes, and it's 3v3 now, with the mod rule changes as well, and against an even stronger opponent. It was looking rough from the onset.
Wasn't meant to be, but they still have the opportunity to cause some upsets in that next weekend. As
they actually have another life.
Losers bracket, yeah.
Have another life left to live.
Very symbolic. And yeah, we are immediately jumping into the next match, which has already kind of just started, which is the United Kingdom versus Hong Kong. And I would say this is my time to be biased and, make fun of the UK, but I'm being brutally evicted, and yeah, nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So yeah, I'll allow the next caster to introduce himself.
Oh boy! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome! I am the one and only B43210, and unfortunately had a shock performance in the previous match that just occurred a few minutes ago. And yeah, looks like we're going straight into United Kingdom against Hong Kong?
That's it.
Or not.
Or not. Hong Kong is another team like Australia where they've previously been like strong contenders, and then this year they're just, I feel like with the 3v3 ruling and also just like massive roster changes, it's just like they've dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, look, different format changes the game entirely for a lot of teams, and some teams have been favored, some have not. Hong Kong been on the worst end of that trade-off, but who knows? Hong Kong may be able to pull off a point or two, but United Kingdom is looking quite formidable this year.
Now that you're here, by the way, I want to personally thank you on picking
no.
No Mod 4.
Oh, I thought you were gonna roast me for accident for.
I would
bombing
never
on No
roast. I would never roast the Australian players or team. Never. I respect and love all of them. They're all my closest of friends, and I would never say something harsh, mean, or cruel to any single one of you.
Why do I feel? Why am I suspicious?
He doesn't know.
I don't know. Do I want to look? Oh no. Oh no. Look, there's next week, okay? There's next week.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. You can do this all over again next week, and hopefully get a better result. Especially when you look at my PB.
Anyway, we may have missed the start of this match, but to reiterate the bans, United Kingdom has banned No Mod 4, the gimmick map, and Hong Kong has banned Hard Rock 1, which we haven't seen yet.
Alright, what was the first map picked? It looks like it was Double
Blue
Time 1.
Starly. Yep.
Alright, so United Kingdom made their pick on Double Time 1, ended up winning, and now Hong Kong is ready for their opening pick of the match.
The UK versus the HK.
It is the battle of the Ks.
Are we gonna see OK?
Maybe.
Perhaps. I mean, Hong Kong is delving into free mod.
Tragically, match wasn't ref by K, but if it was, would have been extra punny. But alas, I don't believe they've settled on a map pick just yet.
No, I think this is it. I think this is the pick. He can't download the map. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it, but it does happen. Gotta enjoy that last second update.
Oh, right. He'd be re-downloading the map because there was a background change. I get it.
Alright, looks like the players are getting quite comfortable in their slots. Looks like we'll be having Horizon, Gohiki, and Dusk representing United Kingdom on this map. On the Hong Kong
This will
side.
also be... I know you're speaking, but I'm like really curious what mods we're gonna see here, honestly. Like, I'm not... Like, I'm none the wiser when it comes to this.
I mean, look, I was very curious. Look, as somebody who was watching Italy most recently, despite being a 4th seed team, they only went with 3 mods on their first free mod pick. So
Yeah,
maybe they might be playing it safe to get some big points. That does not look like that is happening.
I also don't blame them. That one's kind of hard.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be seeing 5 mods on the United Kingdom side. Dusk, the only player going with Hidden. And Gohiki and Horizon with Hidden and Hard Rock.
Yep, one mod lead. This is a very long map, so...
Yeah, 3 minutes to get as comfortable as you can before the map really kicks up a notch. Especially as it builds up to the first KI time. Now this map does have an infamous amount of doubles. The doubles catching Horizon and Yagen off guard straight off the bat. Aranosu, the only player on the Hong Kong side going with Hidden Hard Rock, still holding full combo. And making it through that first section fairly smoothly. Oh! But
I see.
Yes.
I was really just thinking with Teasel, damn, no commentating cursing, and then you showed up and I was like, hang on, the infamous of this.
Yep. It's already started. That didn't last very long. Alas, couple of drops from the Hong Kong side. Henry does pick up a miss right before the quiet section coming in. Dust does pick up a 100 note. Hitting the notes a little bit too early, but keeping the combo intact.
Gohiki and Dusk, just good team synergy, matching accuracies. Well, they were.
Well, it was a short-lived tale.
That's how it is in show business.
You know, it's part of the synchronized dance. Some people come in, they do some tag teaming, and then they go back on their little journeys. You know, you could say they're going on a side quest. As they try and go for the highest accuracy possible. But alas, United Kingdom growing a very formidable lead. About 200,000 points as we head to the final KI time of the song. Henry picking up a huge drop there, and so does Aranosu. And that should seal things for United Kingdom. If nothing too drastic happens.
I was about to say, Irone on the Hong Kong side actually, before that drop, had the highest accuracy on their team. Just kind of like concerned that maybe the Hong Kong team doesn't just have like players readily available for the, you know, the added mods.
But yeah, there we go. The song looks like it is going to come to an end. I believe Gohiki is the only person with a... Actually, no, wait. Gohiki and Dust have not missed. It looks like they're both getting full combos. Yeah, there we go. 10 100s and a full combo by Gohiki with the Hidden and the Hard Rock. And Dust coming in with a nice solid Hidden FC himself. Only 9 100s. Very fine performances. Even Horizon picking up only one miss. Still scoring over 1,060,000. Which is absolutely fantastic result, nonetheless.
Oh, Irone is calling it. The 2-5 comeback. This is it.
Oh, he's calling it now. Alright. He's going to whip out the insane plays, the amazing performances. Shout out to Hong Kong, who also did get A rank across the board. Despite taking the challenge on with, what was it, 4 mods between the team.
Yeah.
And, ooh, Hong Kong is going to go for Hard Rock 2.
I'm very excited to see this one, actually. I would be very happy to see this one played every match all weekend.
You know what? Me too. Except for the Australia's match.
Yeah, you know, you guys dropped the ball on that one.
We did. Nice. Alas, Hard Rock 2 making its first appearance in the weekend, clocking in at 2 minutes and 8 seconds in length, 220 beats per minute. Do not be fooled by the star rating. It may only say 5.34, but this song is incredibly fast. It requires the maximum amount of precision.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very strong for UK. It's like targeted towards a Hong Kong weakness, but also it's like Gohiki's and like it's his strength, so it just works out.
But who knows? Hong Kong is hoping to make some sort of formidable stand. While they did enter this match as an underdog, they certainly do have the chance of picking up a point or two.
No, I'm gonna be a little bit personal here, but Saru is in my top 5 favorite featured artists.
So you're absolutely cheering.
I am so happy.
Well, United Kingdom will be happy to try and get all those roses as they
Iken is such a
luck
good
their way
rapper
towards
as
to a double
well.
S.
So I'm on a playtester team. This is pretty funny. So they asked me for my opinion, and I was like, yeah, the map's flawless, but the background is roses. And like, I was trying to make the connection to Frozenet.
Frozenet.
Like, F roses. Roses, I guess.
Where is the ice when you need it?
That's what I said. I was like, there has nothing to do with Frozen.
Ouch. Although, if he did scatter ice all over this board, Hong Kong would certainly be finding even more difficulties than they are currently facing at the start of this match. Everybody picking up misses across the board. But Aonosu doing very well, holding a 99% regardless, which for a hard rock pick is very formidable. It is currently... Aonosu is currently outperforming Dust, who is holding an FC but with a... Oh, never mind.
Was holding an FC.
Was holding an FC, and then, yeah, has now picked up the first miss on his part. But Horizon Gohiki, synchronized, forever once more. On the conquest to search for that third point.
There we go. Last Ki.
Yogan and Takuto. Fortunately, finding some difficulties here. But United Kingdom is staying united across the board in this section. Okay, Dust picking up a misser there, but at last, it is a steady path to victory for United Kingdom on this pick. And there we have it, United Kingdom getting the third point on the board. Picking both Horizon and Gohiki, getting only 2 100s each.
They're actually collabing scores. They're just like, yeah, I'll get 2 100s if you get 2 100s. It's like, yeah, alright.
Let's go, let's get 2 100s. And then they get 100s.
That's team synergy right there.
And then Dust is coming in, he's like, guys, wait for me! Wait!
No, he popped off. Oh my god, I just saw Irone's score. That score was awesome. Alright, I might actually reboot AP numbers.
Oh, Ironus is calling
this is it.
3-5.
This is it. This is the Irone power. literal home ground. Irone Osu playing on Iroshi's Oni.
This is his home ground.
This is it. They can't be stopped.
Oh, wait. This is his map.
Yeah. This is
Alright. So, Hong Kong.
Yo, good map, by the way. Congrats on TWC representation.
Yeah. Congrats for getting, your map into the tournament. Now you just need to try and perform well on it. And then you hope your teammates follow and then win a map and then start on the long conquest to try and win this match. That's the strat, okay? Wait, he's not playing it, huh?
No, no.
What? What?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, that's not how this is supposed to go.
Hang on. The
Actually
script.
trolled.
But hang on. I need to check the script. Hang on.
Alright, I'll give you some sound effects for you looking up the script.
No. I got the script right here.
Oh! You
It
got the
says-
script on paper. Lucky you.
Yeah. Where else would I have it?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Digital script? No.
Well, look, it's a digital life hacker, okay? You couldn't tell me that there isn't a digital script somewhere.
There's no life hack for online scripts.
I guess. Anyways, this map is 240 beats per minute, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. It is fast. Don't be fooled by the story.
Sorry. It's 240 what per minute?
240 beats per minute.
How many of you are there?
Too many. Too many. And you know how many of them can play No Mod 4? 0.
At least 43,000 of them.
Ah, yes. It was a long conquest. I'm going to show you. But here we go. United Kingdom, unwavered by Hong Kong's supposed map advantage.
I feel so cheated. UK had no roster switch, and Hong Kong's roster switch was the mapper.
Yep. Hey, man. How are you so cheated? You had the script right in front of you.
I checked it. It says, if you're on a place map, it would be funny, lol.
Oh. Hey, man. Script changes, what can I say?
Oh, no, hang on. There's a note here that says exit stage right. My bad.
Is it in, like, font 2?
Yeah, and it's also italicized.
That explains it. Yeah. That explains it.
My bad. It's all good, guys.
I will say, so far, nobody has missed halfway into the song.
B, don't say that. I know what you're like.
Don't worry, chill. It's the quiet section. They got this.
No, the quiet section is the part that nobody practices, which means that like random misses are more likely to happen.
Oh well. That being said, on a more serious note, if United Kingdom does start dropping, Hong Kong may have a chance.
May, but Henry needs to get their accuracy up like a lot. Like a good 3% would be awesome.
And Gohiki just needs a note block. And
Like,
maybe things will be a bit more even.
He's too good, right? He's got the garlic necklace. Like, you can't curse the man.
Are you sure about that? Give it a couple of weeks, okay? I assure you.
A couple of weeks. It's not a curse then. The maps are hard.
Fair point. I'll give you that one. But
No,
Yokin,
Yon.
unfortunately, he is the first person to miss. But it looks like the score is not going to be really in contention regardless, as United Kingdom take their 4th point.
That was strong from everyone, actually. Everyone played so well.
It was. Even Henry, who picked up a unusually high amount of 100s, got
exactly 1k perfect notes.
You know what? Maybe that's what he was going for. 100%. He was going for the aesthetics.
He's got the 1000% right now.
The man.
Everyone played so well. Like joking aside, everyone played so well.
They did. They genuinely did. Even Yoggin getting over 1,000 combo is not an easy thing to do, especially on a fast DT pick like Digital Life Hacker.
So Gohiki just kind of build different though, like scientifically and medically. 1/100. It was like, what did you do? Like an SS, I guess.
Well, Gohiki's gonna go with No Mod 2, so Random, despite getting banned by Italy last match, will be getting played in this match.
So happy to see this. Oh, fun fact, Mango thought this map was too easy for the pool, and he's wrong.
What? Okay. From a player's perspective, it's wrong. Moving on.
This map is awesome. This is another ranked map.
It is.
So
it's also a Ruby's map.
The 2-5 and the 3-5 comeback, maybe not so much, but the 4-5 comeback is definitely happening, I believe.
Yeah. Well, anyways, random for those who are a bit uninitiated, who hadn't had the chance to see the map pool showcase last week, well, earlier in the week. This song comes in at 2 minutes and 11 seconds in length. It is a very tech-heavy map with a fair amount of burst that if you are not prepared for, you can get caught off guard because there are a small number of SV changes that can trip up the uninformed.
They're all ready. The players are ready to play like they never did before.
And let's see who will be able to coordinate their hands in a way where it's less random but more precise.
Nah, here in this taiko house, we call it Randon.
You're right. It is called Randon. What are we doing? Petition to get the map name changed. Come on, you can change OD on maps. You can surely change song titles.
Oh, actually, everyone hit the big stream that
except for
is very
Yoggin.
chokeable. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, Yoggin, he picked up a fair amount of misses in the second half of that long stream, and then his teammates followed in the second burst-heavy stream afterwards. So
Yeah,
United
the SV
Kingdom,
on that stream is living up to the song title.
yeah. Ooh, Inspect Element does pick up a miss, but with over 300,000 points in United Kingdom's favor, Inspect Elements can rest a bit easier, so it will not set them back too much. So, yeah, United Kingdom looking pretty strong. Higi, the only player left in the lobby, still with a double S.
Yeah, I'm actually
500
actually speechless. This one is kind of hard to keep back on.
It is. I mean, you got a couple of SV changes. You also have a few bursts here and there.
Alright,
Which
the fast
has
stream,
thrown some of the players
please.
off. Kiki has done it.
No,
But he just needs to finish.
This really big stream, please.
No, you forgot about the K burst at the end.
Please,
Here we go. Can he get the first double S of the tournament? No, he can't! Oh, dang it.
No,
Come on!
Why would you do this?
I am a man that woke up today and chose violence, alright? What do you want from me?
You know what, Dusk FC, I respect it.
But Dusk got the FC. Alright, Dusk got the FC.
You hate to see it.
Hey, look, Dusk got it, alright? Somebody got a full combo in that match. So that... Oh, man. Wow.
It's so over, guys. It's so over.
It is, but you know what? It is over. Unfortunately, the match is over. It is a second 5-0 sweep, in this case, the United Kingdom, who showed up, played their best, and has walked away with a very comfortable win. I believe in the pick'ems, this was quite a widely accepted view that United Kingdom would have come out on top, and they have done so without too much of a contest. But Hong Kong has played their best and has pulled off some formidable scores.
Hong Kong did awesome, especially on that on DT on the Life Hacker one.
Yeah, 100%. So that's going to be it for now. United Kingdom will be going on to round 16 the winners bracket. Hong Kong falling to the loser bracket for next week. And coming up next, it is the 9-time champions of the world in Us Taiko, Japan, having their reign and the number 1 seed begin once again, taking on number 32 Denmark. Godspeed, Denmark. We salute you on your best efforts.
They've got this.
They got this. Denmark's going to come out and they're going to try and
Actually,
Score a point.
I'm really excited to see Denmark play. That's not a country that you often hear the name of, like in TWC.
And yeah, that's true. And Denmark had a very close qualifiers. I believe they barely edged out Peru to get into the tournament. So,
No, I'm actually excited for them.
I'm excited to see how they go because it's not every day that we get to see Danish players appearing in Taiko World Cup. So I'm curious to see what they have to show and if they can put up a fight against the best in the world.
That said, though, that is in an hour, so we will be taking a small break.
Yeah. So tune back in an hour. I believe Jay and Teaser will be casting that match. So I'll be taking my exit. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the opening matches of Honestly Taiko World Cup 2023, the round of 32 weekend. Jay, if you have anything else you want to say before we wrap things up?
Oh, stay tuned. We're only 2 matches in, and we've got so much juicy stuff to come.
Exactly. With a new format, new year, new stuff. Hopefully this will be the beginning of an amazing show, and I can't wait for everybody to watch it unfold. So until then, I am Beat43.0, joined by Jay, and thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you all next time as the Honestly Taiko World Cup 2023 round of 32 kicks off.
Okay, hello everyone and welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2023. This round of 32 match between Japan and Denmark, seed 1 and 32. I'm Teasel, joined by Jai. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready. I'm excited. I really want to see Denmark play. I want to see their performance. Feels like they're like an underexplored team, and I'm excited.
Yeah, for sure. I want to watch Denmark get a point from Japan. That would be
so hype.
Exactly. So
what do you mean get a point? I want to watch them win. Let's go.
Okay,
Denmark.
you know what? Yeah, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. I mean, getting 1 point is always a start to winning, so. And they will, of course, be led to victory with their captain, along with their other players I can't see on the screen anymore.
Melon Boy.
Tsukani and Lariola, and of course Japan with the amazing team of
the
Akubia,
most stacked
Great T,
roster.
Nana, Saren, Kanten, and Kotohira. Everyone knows those players, so going straight for the roles. If captain does not win the role, what is the point?
He's the captain. I got you. One!
There's no way. There's no way.
That's it. That's the 1 point. Japan rolling the position they'll be placing in this Taiko World Cup.
Nario captain winning the role by 79 points.
He's by 78 points. What are you talking about?
I can't count.
He's just built different. Okay, Japan with the first map to say bye-bye to. Actually, it's really funny because Japan historically, at least for the past couple of years, I find they normally just go off the stat sheet. Like they try and get rid of the most popular stuff and like pick the least popular stuff for the stats. But they're also like the 3rd match in the round, so I don't know what stats they've got to go off.
Alright, and they banned Free Mod 2. Not a fan of OK. And Denmark.
Not a fan of Hidden 1 either.
Nope, it's not been a very popular map. I don't think we've seen it yet.
Oh, does Japan get to pick first? Is that how that works? I didn't think so.
I mean, I'm not a ref. I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Nope. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. Ref error.
Fire this ref.
We got him, boys.
Can't do their jobs. There is no room for error in the Taiko
All
World
you
Cup.
had to say was your pick, Denmark. Actually, it's always got me curious at like, you know, like sporting events when they like hold up the cup and then they shoot the confetti and the confetti is like the color of the team. Like I've always like wondered like, oops, I pressed the wrong buttons. I put the confetti for the other team accidentally.
I mean, it's probably happened before. I mean, it's got a long history, so...
Ooh, here's a new one that we haven't witnessed yet.
Oh,
Hard Rock
nice.
1, Crescent Sakura.
Yeah, this one also coming from the ranked map, right?
Yes. Yeah, a lot of ranked maps in this pool. It's very uncharacteristic of TWC, but I kinda like it.
Alright, Siren has defected to Denmark.
Just waiting for Denmark's third? Lariola, there we go.
Their third was on the side of Japan, so they needed to swap over.
Oh, I see. We had a little bit of some tradering.
Some silliness going on. I'm gonna see if I can get the stat sheet up. Like,
I was
Denmark
just
Rock.
thinking the exact same thing. That's insane.
We're just one.
I mean, yeah. Denmark's got the first pick, and it's actually funny because Japan. Yeah, I think their weakest qualifier score was actually on the speed hidden, which like just feels uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
And well, I guess they banned the slow hidden, so it's fine. Leaving overload open.
In quals, Denmark got 32nd on Hard Rock 1, and Japan got first. So
No.
matches their seeding as well.
Well, they're already off to a stunning lead, so
Oh, it's all gone.
alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1 for Japan versus Denmark. Hard Rock 1, Crescent Sakura.
All eyes are kind of on Japan once again this year, as they are, of course, the reigning world champions. Everyone kind of wants to see an underdog kind of do really well against them. Like, everyone still loves Japan, but everyone also wants to see Japan get dethroned. So every match that Japan is in is always a very important one. Yeah, Denmark off to a pretty decent start. There is a miss from Lariola, but overall accuracies are pretty good. Only one double S for being
Dude, if Denmark wins this match, 2 people in chat are gonna get so many channel points. Oh, Canton actually fighting a miss. Hold up. What's going on?
Or the Pickham's looking like, though.
You know what? I haven't looked at them at all.
Alright, let me have a wee look.
I am not a Pickham's participator.
100% of the votes of 100 votes to Japan. There's not a lot of Denmark believers out there.
They're about to like convert some people this match, I believe.
Yeah, even Siren has lost a double S now as well.
It's really funny because this Hard Rock actually has lower OD than like all the FMs. Well, all the FMs until 3 got nerfed, but just find that kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't need the higher OD. Like, it's already like 9.1 with Hard Rock, and
yeah, it's already snapping hell.
The snappings are bad, so. Alright, and Japan off to a really great start. They're getting a break point immediately with really amazing scores. 2 100s from Saren, 6 from Akumiya, and 3 103 miss from Kanten. But also Sukani with a full combo, which is really nice.
I mean, even Lariola, only with the 1 miss, like, kinda near the start of the map as well.
Yeah. And Captain's, like, not even that far behind as well, so... Yeah, pretty good pick from Denmark. And... it's DT1. Seems to be pretty popular. And... this is one of the maps that Denmark actually did better on in quals. 27th overall.
Blue Starly. Imagine being so cool that you just name a song after you.
I think it'd be cooler if, like, someone else named the song after you, though.
That would be cool.
But it's still pretty cool.
I'm gonna make a song and call it Teasel.
I'd love that.
Hey, you say that now, but you don't know my music production skills.
You know,
Or
as
lack
long as
thereof.
as long as it can be called music, I don't mind. We can do a trade. I'll produce
Trade off
some music.
Alright, good luck, have fun. DT1, first pick from Japan. Red team picking Blue Starly.
Things are not looking good based off of that alone.
Yeah, that low SV, bit of a rough intro.
Everyone seemingly holding on though. Captain being the first one to break. Yeah, and Japan just putting on such a dominant performance so far. We still have Grape Tea with that double S, and Nanas and Akumiya not that far behind.
And Denmark's actually doing pretty well. They're like managing to keep combo. It's just the double time accuracy really hitting hard.
Yeah, for sure. Nana's picking up a miss. Only 3 full combos remaining. Yeah, so since Denmark can clearly showcasing that they can hold the combos, perhaps picking maps where accuracy isn't as big a factor could be really good, actually. Oh, and Sukani dropping the full combo at the end.
Hang on, we've got our first in-match double S.
Oh, there it is. Grape Tea.
On a double time too, not the type of mod that you'd expect it on.
Grape Tea, of course, being known to get absolutely insane accuracies on
Like look at
many
this,
maps.
like Lariola, like lowest
like,
miscount on
one
the team,
miss.
but it's just the act. It's just the act that's the hard part. So they did good, like they kept up. A lot of them held combo.
And this is more a map that I was expecting to see from Denmark. No Mod 3, they're going for
Hang on, no mod,
speed no
very
mod.
fast pick, very fast. No hesitation on that one. A resident standard superstar coming in hot with a taiko map.
Yeah, it's a very strange mapper that you wouldn't expect to see for TWC, but here we are. We are all taiko players on this blessed day.
We are all taiko players now.
Whether you like it or not, you have been admitted to the cult.
Taiko's awesome. If anyone's watching and doesn't actually play Taiko, I super recommend it.
That's how I started. I witnessed TWC 2016, and here I am.
Oh, really? You got into it by TWC?
Yep.
That's awesome, actually.
So
I
you
got
out
into
there
it.
could be like me.
You could be the next Teasel.
I mean, I've got to retire at some point, you know?
Do you?
No.
You're here forever.
Yeah, that's the downside, but it's still pretty cool either way. Yeah, I think this is Denmark's best chance at potentially getting a point from Japan.
Hang on, Denmark's popping off right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they hold those combos, and Japan just slips up and picks up a few misses. Ideally from, you know, 2 of the players or something. That could be really great for Denmark.
Canton, the only one with the double S left in the lobby. Bit of a break here.
18,000 point difference.
Scores are not actually far apart at all.
Oh, so Canny with the break though. Does hold on to the accuracy, but not where the break needed to be.
The break after the break. It's also good to see all the players going for the finishes, even some of the like more trickily placed ones.
Yeah, especially on a map like this, hitting those finishes are incredibly important because of how much extra score they give you. You can't really afford not to. With another unfortunate break from Sukani coming up to the end of the map, Japan just have made a decent lead for themselves now, and I don't think Denmark can quite recover from this.
No, Larry getting just tripped up on the 1/3.
Really great effort from Denmark though, despite that. I think Captain full comboed. Yeah, 17 100s. Really, really nice.
Even Sukani with the double miss, their accuracy is actually cracked.
We had
5 100.
Grape Tea 1/100. Whoever was in the top slot 1/100, and I don't know what the other player got because they left.
They double S. They double
S. Oh,
S.
Canten double
that was
S.
Canten, yeah.
1 million score. So we've seen one double S. Well, we've seen 2 double S's, but they're on different maps. Do you think this match we will see at least 2 double S's on the screen at the same time?
On the same time? Depends what gets picked, but yeah, definitely doable. Hidden 2, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, isn't this the map with the weird ending?
Yes, it's the map which is it's just a very normal standard map. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you know, if we look back at past TWC examples of missile punch maps, you know, they're all pretty normal.
Yeah, they're all very normal, especially that one in 2020. That's the most normal one that there is.
And it was also hidden.
It was also
meant
hidden.
to be.
That one was hidden 1 though, I'm pretty sure.
Doesn't matter. Same thing. It's still the speed hidden, so...
Well, we've got Melon Boy switching in, and Kotakira. And another ranked map, by the way.
Mapped by I Love You Forever. I mean, to be fair, like, Denmark clearly did pretty well on No Mod 3, which is speed. This is also
Yeah.
kind of speed.
It's also
it's
kind of speed.
222, but yeah, kind of speed.
No,
I
fast hidden was like what, Japan's like lowest qualify seed. So this is
Let's
it.
see. Yeah, they got 4th place. Yeah. Yeah, that was their lowest. So this is Japan's biggest weakness,
Apparently.
and Denmark has the opportunity to take advantage of that.
But the thing is, they did
It's not
ban
going
Hidden
well.
1. I mean, there are a multitude of reasons to ban Hidden 1, and one of them is because it's hidden.
Yeah. Looks like Denmark as a team aren't too strong on the hidden. That's okay. Accepting losses in some maps is kind of part of the strategy.
Alright, bit of a swing section here.
Well, halfway through the map and we still have 2 double S's.
Oh. It's okay, they'll lose it on the ending.
I don't know, one of the players is Great Key.
Yeah, he's gonna get a great. Why is it called a great? There's nothing great about it. In fact, it's quite bad.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's called just okay. Like,
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, compared to like perfect, great is nah.
It's just funny how different rhythm games do like their timing. Like
Yeah.
Mania has like 7 different timing windows, and then Taiko just has like perfect okayness. Oh yeah, here's the funny.
Oh, all right, we're in the ending. 2 double S's still on the board.
Oh, they kept it.
There it is.
Yeah, that's 4 whole S's.
And clearly not Denmark's skill set, but that's okay. Japan is at match point, but you know, Denmark just needs to win the next 4 maps in a row. I mean, Japan did it. Why can't Denmark?
No, this is it. This is their pick. This is it.
This is the start of something great.
This is the beginning of something beautiful. Kind of interested what they go for, actually.
Well, they're probably going to want to avoid free mod at all
Avoid
costs.
free mod, yeah, is the one thing that I have in my mind.
So maybe they want Hard Rock 2? I mean, maybe they just play it safe and...
Nope, they're going ham.
Alright.
They're pulling the Australia diff, and playing one left to live when they've only got 1 life left to live.
This might be a theme that we see throughout the weekend. But yeah, of course, as it's a free mod, both teams need at least 1 hard rock and 1 hidden. So,
I'm just a bit concerned that they picked this. Like, they just
yeah.
banned a hidden. They showed that they kind of weren't that strong on hidden. I guess Sukani is gonna be the hidden carrier here. I suspect.
Probably, yeah.
But kind of curious.
Yeah, interesting pick. But they could just be playing it safe, using the minimum mods possible, hoping Japan full mods and just gets destroyed on the streams.
Now, what I want to see is what Japan's gonna do like with this? Are they gonna have some fun, or are they gonna make a statement?
I mean, you know, they might as well play it safe and full
Time
mod,
to
but-
die with style. Hang on, Captain.
Uh-oh,
Hidden Hard Rock? Wait a minute.
uh,
Wait a minute. Hold up,
And-
fellas.
and just like Australia, they are full modding the map.
We
to
have
the
our
max.
second 24 mod in Taiko World Cup history. This is it. Japan, Denmark, map 5. Everyone on Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, Japan must have seen Denmark select full mod, and they were terrified.
You're right, you're so
They're like,
right.
oh, like, they
We
were
have to
really
match them
prepping
or else we can't
the
win.
hidden hard rock. Yeah, they have to match them.
You're so right.
Yeah, Nana's picking up a couple of misses actually. So all that needs to happen is that to occur to the rest of Japan. But Denmark's not looking too hot.
Actually, Nanas has dropped a bit of act too. Hang on. No, Captain, this is... No, L'Oreal.
Yeah, both of those two are struggling quite a bit on the reading for this.
It's fine, it's fine. If Nas and Saren kick the bucket, they can still win. Oh, the evil doublets.
Oh, you want to misread
Oh,
them so
Ekamiya, the
bad.
double S is gone. These doublets are so silly.
Yeah, they look pretty bad to play.
Yeah, Enmoff is not very happy with this part of the song. He's just like, this instrument that's playing is like impossible to like map comprehensively.
I mean, yeah, what are you supposed to do?
Tsukani going for the clear on Denmark's side though. Oh, it's so close. The big
It's still
streams.
possible.
Tsukani, you can do it.
And still with 2 full combos. And a lead off. I feel like it'd be offensive to even say how large the lead is.
Now all eyes on Tsukani right now. They're gonna clear, I believe.
I mean, everyone's got no fail.
Everyone's got
but-
no fail. Yeah, but it's more fun if the health bar is up.
Oh, it's green. It's green.
It's green! They did it, boys! Ikamiya, tying Dekuzak, but Saren actually is gonna come out with the highest.
Oh yeah, the 3 100s. Nanas with only 2, but 13 misses paired with it, and Lariola and Captain gave it their best. Just a bit too difficult.
They fought admirably. This one is very hard to hit in Hard Rock. Like,
For sure, yeah.
definitely the hardest of the 3 ones. But they did it. That was that wasn't even their last stand, to be honest, because we'll see them next week.
Yeah, for sure. And
No-
they'll
no
be
one's
against an
eliminated.
opponent that's a wee bit closer to them in skill, I'd say.
No one's eliminated. This was just a nice friendly.
It's a showcase of the pool like 16 times.
I mean, it kind of is. It's a good pull. Anyway, you can
But
see
yeah.
on screen we've got a lot of bangers coming up, but they are in a couple of hours, so you will be joined by completely different commentators then.
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting start to the World Cup so far. We've definitely had some of the more outstretched seeding pair-ups, but there's definitely some good ones coming up. Like Indonesia, New Zealand, I am super looking forward to that one.
For sure. And I think Philippines, Russia are the two kind of next to each other seeded
They are
teams.
the 16.
So you have to come back at 15 UTC to watch those matches because, I mean, those are the best ones, really. That's going to be the ones that are most likely to go to TV and everything. So
Yeah, I mean, Malaysia's looking stronger this year. China's looking stronger this year. USA is looking stronger this year. Actually,
we have a lot going on for this year. 3v3 definitely has changed things a lot.
actually, Mexico-Finland sounds like the type of match I want to stick around for.
Yeah, that one as well. So, yeah. Basically just watch all the matches, dedicate your entire weekend to TWC group state, round of 32. But yeah, with that, I guess we'll close out the stream because I don't think we can sit here and talk for 3 hours.
I don't think they'd let us.
No. I mean, maybe we could, but yeah, we wouldn't be allowed, so...
What are they gonna do? They rudely cut us off? There's no way, they wouldn't do that.
That'd be awful.
Oh, we're gonna say goodbye? I'm gonna say goodbye. Goodbye.
Alright, go ahead, yeah. Bye.
See you in a couple of hours, guys. I hope you've been enjoying the Taiko World Cup so far.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Osu Taiko World Cup 2023, and we are back with another match, after the furthest seed match that just happened, the first seed for the 32nd seed. We're back with one of the closest seed in the entire round of 32, which is going to be the 16th seed Philippines versus the 17th seed Russian Federation. And it's gonna be a extremely tight match due to the seedings, possibly the closest one you've ever seen in this round of 32. And my name is Yongin, the first time joining in the Osu live channel, and joining with me today we got Dryots. Hello, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Excited to be back, and excited for my first match this year to be on what should hopefully be the closest match we have.
Definitely, it's gonna be exciting. So this one we got Philippines team last year due to some issues. Some of their players cannot play for their team, but they are back this year with Pochaco Airy, and Description Cringe, J Mare, Josh Eco, and Krish. And on the other side, the Russian being the Shala team, having funny name changes. Fu of Shala being Trinity, Danik, Taiko Shala being Horsebutt, Daisy, Rose Shala being Naninup, and Corbin. I believe that's how. I'm not too sure how you pronounce that name, but yeah, it's going to be a fantastic match. We got Rose in and bans. First one, Hidden One being banned by Russian Federation, and Hard Rock One being banned by Philippines. So both of the slower maps of the each pool being banned out.
Yeah. Usually I'd say it's a bit odd to see a Hard Rock 1 ban. Usually a lot of people like to keep that just as like an accuracy pick in the back pocket. Like, at least to me, generally, if I were to want to ban an accuracy pick, I would end up banning the slower DT over the slower Hard Rock, but could just be preference.
True. Possibly also the tag and 1/3, 1/4, 1/6 switch in Hard Rock 1 with double time when more like a pattern focus in this pool. So first pick is going to be being selected by Philippines, and instantly going into the hidden weakness from Russian Federation. Philippines achieving 22. I'm not too sure about their hidden one rank range, but their hidden 2 performance was in 1 digit in qualifiers.
Ooh.
So amazing hidden team. And Russia not the best at speed hit, and not the best in hidden in general, achieving 29th in hidden 1 last week. So their seedings might be a little bit fake because they really get pulled down by their hiddens. It's gonna be
I guess
extremely close match.
It's also fair to say in that case then that maybe Philippines is pulled a bit up by their hidden.
Yeah. Let's see how things can turn out on this map. On Overload, 222 BPM. It does speeds up to 265 in the ending session, but there are definitely some swings, 1/3, and offbeat sessions and SVs but just before the 265 BPM sessions, which might trip up players in terms of readings.
Yeah. The SV changes, rhythm changes, always a grand old time to be playing on Hidden.
Yeah, definitely. Especially, usually you do not see these type of like speed hidden being rhythmic challenge, which is cool to see in this pool, and I think that represents the speedy side of hiddens very well. And we'll be starting on our first map on Overload. Cheer for your favorite teams. You want the Philippines to win this match, or you want the lower seedings Russian Federation to pick this match? We'll be starting on Overload, picked by Philippines.
A lot of early 100s coming from a lot of players, and I believe Pachaka finding a miss.
Yeah, that was a very early miss. Probably just some nerf breaks to start with. It doesn't really matter too much as there are more to go in this map, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more breaks, this being one of the trickier maps, which is quite risky in a tournament situation. Fish just lost his double S right there, but still holding a very fantastic accuracy on his side.
Yeah, even with the early combo break, Philippines still holding the better accuracy. Zeke missing, so now one miss apiece on both teams.
Yep, we're into the speed up session, gonna be claiming Zeke once again into the swings with 1/3. Everyone else holding on very strong, especially Fish and Airy. Look at their accuracies, 99.6, 9.7 from Airy even. Only 3 100s on this map so far. Definitely securing the very early first half lead for Philippines into the second TI session.
About nearly 100,000 points lead now for Philippines. Not too much of the map is left. I think it's the third.
Definitely, but there's the speed up session that players need to prepare in BPM. Not yet though. Still have a little bit more stuff to play through. There's an SV session and a big BPM speed up, which is right here. Nobody gets claimed by it, but we'll be into the real BPM change. Here it comes. Puchako dropping quite a few 100s and make this lead going back to Russia a little bit, but just not enough. Into the 265 BPM sessions, I don't think we're gonna see any more breaks from the Philippines team, and they will be taking the first pawn, their own pawn on Hidden 1 with 500 FC from Airy there.
Yeah, started to look a little bit scary near the end, but even though the point lead dropped by about 20,000, Philippines with such a strong early and mid game through that map, being able to keep their lead, and it's taking us to 1-0. So it's the Russian Federation's pick next. I wonder if we'll just see the reverse and they'll just instantly pick Hard Rock 2.
Usually that's how team goes. Oh, we lost a Hidden. Yeah, we're gonna pick Hard Rock 2 next, but we'll see that happens. Airy with a really good 500 FC right there. Last week in the qualifiers, he also did like an 800 FC on Hidden 2. So continues with his speed hidden performance, and you predict it right. Let's go. You got the script going, and it's gonna be Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, sorry, I leaked the script a little. My bad.
Yeah, the script, even though maybe a little bit obvious for some of the viewers, expected this to be the next pick. So F Rosenette. So this map. A map by Ikin, another custom map for the first custom map we see for this match in this pool, being picked before, and OD's 8.4 Hard Rock 2, BPM of 219, so basically the speedier Hard Rock. There are a little bit of slowdown sessions though, but the main challenge of this map is definitely the speed up streams with the high S we maintain.
I will say, 8.4 is not too bad for a Hard Rock 2. It definitely could be a lot harder. I mean, of course, it is round of 32, so you don't really expect any of those HR10 picks coming in. So any OD10 picks coming from Hard Rock 2 just yet.
Yeah, because we need to keep it playable for some of the weaker teams, just like myself, Hong Kong. But yeah, this map still a little bit trouble to some of these players though, and some teams might even have some struggle to fit in their third player. Waiting for the last player in Philippines. Let's see who they join, and we do see on the other side we do see Fu Oshala joining in for I do believe it's Dayseek.
Yes.
And also someone is replacing there we go. Kish were being replaced by J-Man, so ready up for both sides. Alright, so once again if you're not familiar with the name from the Russian team, you're like, oh, who are these Shala players? Taiko Shala being cross-buff, playing LGTS before, and known for EGTS taking a point off Saren 58 until Saren takes, and then Saren never lost a point until like round of like quarterfinals or something. And Fu Shala being 20 has won Taiko mod tournaments before. And J-Man was a person that was missing in last year's Philippines team, and he is back at full force this year, ready up at Hard Rock 2.
Since we have such a close match, I wonder, will this be the first lower seed getting a point that we've had in TWC? Because if I understand correctly, the previous matches have all been 5-0. And I'm just gonna assume that they've been by the higher seed. I could be wrong on that one.
Don't worry, you are completely accurate with just the higher seed demolishing the lower seeded teams at the last 3 matches. It seems like we do have some internet, probably some issues about players ready up in the lobby, so we'll be waiting a little bit on Hard Rock 2. It's pretty nice custom map of the pool. And if you don't know, this year in Taiko World Cup 2023, all the songs so far are featured artist tracks. So poolers are really supportive to the idea of featured artists. So definitely a cool thing done by our poolers in Taiko World Cup 2023.
Yeah, always nice to have those featured artists.
Yep. I was like, we're finally in. Fu Shala is back. J-Man is back. And we're starting on the fast Hard Rock pick after the fast hidden pick. Unlike last map though, this map is a lot more consistent in terms of reforms. There's no 1/3, no, there's some, I do remember there's no 1/3, but mostly just speed up streams and no BPM change to trip up players. But Taiko Shala very early misses right over there. But remember that the same thing happened to Pochaco last map. Might be just a disguise.
Yeah. A lot of finishes in the opening. I don't think anybody messed up any of them too poorly, but with Taiko Shala's miss, it's a lot harder to tell any slight point gaps.
These are amazing performance from the Philippines team with 99% all on their players. High 99% even. Pochaco finally dropping his double S earlier there, and he's going to be dropping a little bit more. 100 that is a bancho breaking from Fu Shala. Don't be fooled. He's still gaining just fine. Only the early misses from Taiko Shala.
Still very, very close. About 10 or 20,000 points difference. That miss from Taiko Shala pretty much being the nail in the coffin for the Russian Federation right now. But it's still anyone's game. It's still about a third of the map left.
Yes, 200 being dropped by Fu Shala. Aries still holding 100 And here comes the hard stream into the quickest section of the map, the second GI. Nobody finding any drops, and it seems like Philippines is only extending their lead a little bit due to the accuracy difference. Danik also dropping a little bit 100s there, but it seems like the main difference of this map is the very early break from Taiko Shala. Unfortunate for Russian Federation, and this might be a break point for their first pick.
And indeed it will be. 30, almost exactly 30,000 points difference. And we get a break point. So the lower seeds will still have to wait to get their first point in the tournament.
And all these players with fantastic accuracies right here. Airy was holding like 1 to 200s in the entire map.
Yeah,
Fantastic
2 100s.
scores. Yeah. Second MVP.
13 100s for the Philippines.
Insane scores from Philippines, and that's their second point. And they're gonna be going for a normal one as the next pick on Spaceman.
The tournament mandated Gamelon map.
Yep. I do believe this is the first time the normal one being selected. And this is basically a little bit consistency map. There's some little bit of 1-4, a lot of 1-4 patterns throughout the entire map. And a little bit of 1-6 as well.
Yeah, hearing the song preview, sounds like there's gonna be a fair amount of 1-6.
Yeah, just like the usual kind of like normal one style. And don't miss on it. If you miss, yeah, that might not be a good sign. But I mean, even Hard Rock 2, both teams were just performing phenomenal on the last map, with only 13 100s being hit on the Philippines team. So one miss might actually make a difference on this map.
Haven't seen any substitutions yet. Might run the same squad for both teams. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You have if you have consistency players playing Hard Rock 2, you have the same players on Nomad 1.
True.
Hey, look on the bright side. It's Nomad 1, it's only 3 minutes 10 seconds. It could be worse. So let's get comfy as we head into map number 3, Nomad 1.
No one likes a 4-minute normal one.
As someone who's
Alright.
pooled those, the poolers do.
I see. Evil side of a pooler. Putting the consistency map for like 4 minutes. And you almost fell asleep. And then, oh no, you suddenly find a break. Or just nervous throughout the entire way. You're like, I cannot miss, I cannot miss, I cannot miss. And then finds a break. So he pops off Nomad 1. Very consistent. Not many bricks.
Danik finding a 100. JMF finding one as well. Oh, Airy
And
actually
that's
missing.
That's a break from Airy. Not a good start for the Philippines, as now Russia just need to hold on.
Yeah, these denser patternings on the slower SV can be kind of difficult to read.
Quote-unquote slower SV.
Ooh, a lot of misses coming from Airy.
Oh, he misread that KKKD. Unfortunate. It's one of the toxic patterns in Nomad 1. Once again, Airy gonna be. It claims Airy once again, a double break on that session. He's definitely feeling. No, this just. Oh, come on. That pattern need to claim he tries. Unfortunate for Airy. But now Russia has a very good wiggle room. They might need a team miss for Philippines to come back.
Yeah, Taiko Shaw unfortunately dropping SS, I believe, near the end of that last section, but held it for a very long time.
still tense though. Into another longer pattern.
Everybody hits
One,
it.
Yep, there's only one hand switch in the middle, but nobody finds any drop. And Russia basically stabilize their lead, but Airy slowly recovering back to 400 combo into the combo cap section, so no advantage can be taken by Russian Federation unless there's more misses from the Philippines, and Philippines want to come back. Russia definitely needs to find a team break right now, and just not happening. They're just playing these patterns so comfortably. 100 on Taiko Shala and full of Shala. It's a Shala again, and they are doing amazing in this map and might be take back the breakpoint they lost on free mod 2 as we're winding down. And that's going to be the second breakpoint of this match, with Russia taking it this time, and they can definitely tie back up with their next pick. Let's see what they will spawn.
Yeah, maybe. Well, they couldn't hold the consistency on Hard Rock 2. Certainly seems they could hold it on Nomad 1. So getting our first lower seeded team point of the TWC.
With 3 players being MVP in this map of just 100 coming from Pochako, Full Shala, and Taiko Shala, but there are 2 MVPs on the Russian Federation team, and that's gonna be the first point on them. He did not miss on the stream, sadly he missed on the KKKD, unlucky there. But don't get hit by that. They are still in the lead, but they need to face a Russian pick. Yep, he can fight back, definitely. Oh, speed did not work out for Philippines. Not speed, just no more consistency. Russia can definitely decide to go for something like maybe you can go for something like no more 3, no more 2 being very random, very RNG favored. It's like on title, it's not a pun on serious, on purpose, it really just RNG. It's like 163 if you choke, oh yeah, you're gonna lose like 100k.
The randomly generated map. The DT1 will be the selection.
Gonna be Boostali by Boostali, but not mapped by Boostali. It's mapped by Jiaozi.
Nor is the difficulty name Blue Stallion.
Oh, disappointed.
Unfortunate.
Disappointed. But this wasn't a custom map after all. Only 5.5. Just like I said before, this is basically the pattern maintain of the pool with double time accuracies, bugging players like you shows. As this map has these kind of like different SV speeds up in the KI session with kind of hard to read, little bit hard to read patterns in quick SV might make players drop misses and accuracy dips, especially with some 1-6 mix in the middle. There's one very tough pattern at the end, at the second KI of the map, and we might definitely see some misses there.
Do have Roll Shala coming in for Russian Federation in place of I believe it was full all Shala.
Yeah, so Ro Shala, it's Naninap, previously known as Naninap. He did play in Taiko World Cup before. Was one of the main I do believe he was one of the main players in Taiko World Cup 2020. So he's back again this year on the Russian team with the Shala again. Danik and Taiko Shala stay in the lobby, so does Pochako, J-Man, and Ari. This map starts off instantly into the top session. Early head start of the map, nobody finding any breaks, just I say that J-Man gonna be finding misses on that 1-6.
Taiko Shala trades it back a bit later.
So back to square one, accuracy battle once again. And is Roshala rolling? He is. Just like his name.
I would hope so. Name yourself Roshala, you're a full lot player.
Oh my god.
Be a little silly.
That would definitely be silly. Alright, into the hard session. There are definitely some tricky 1-6 mic cut players. Nobody finds a break on it. Great goal, great play from all these players, but unfortunately, net misses from J-Man and the accuracies from the Philippines team makes Russia gonna be taking this point with a very good score. Very good score from Pochako there, but just wasn't enough in this map. Alright, so 2-2, we're back in the tie. It's Philippines picnics and they are going to be responding with a mod pick after losing on the no mod pick. Maybe we'll go for, yeah, seems like something mod heavy. We have been winning the mod picks, Hidden 2 and Hard Rock 2. Just gonna go for 3 mod 1 as the next pick.
Just in case you need a little distraction from the main story, we have a side quest.
Oh.
Alright, that's the only one-liner I got, probably. It's been spent.
Nice.
We have the Shala gang rolling in.
Oh, let's go. Alright, so last week, Russia went with full Shala, Hidden Hard Rock, and then the other two players going with Hard Rocks only. Let's see, it's going to be the same case for Russia Federation, and Philippines went with a risky triple Hidden Hard Rock, and seems like this might be the case again with Airy, Pochako, Krish in the lobby, which is the 3 players that did Hidden Hard Rock on the qualifiers 3 mod. But this one with some tricky patterns, because I mean it's gonna be tricky in my mining maps. Usually they don't have high and generous patterns.
Indeed, they do not.
But this one still
Also
being
a long
3 mod
map.
1 phase. Yeah, it's
a long
3 mod
side
1.
quest. Multiple objectives.
You know this is not the first time someone made that pun and like today.
Yeah, well, it's the first time I've made it, so
True.
my day started like an hour and a half ago when I woke up, therefore it's the first time it's happened today.
Okay. Everyone with these side quest puns. Alright. Airy is playing double time. He's breaking the law. Alright. We're gonna do some
You know,
control.
I saw the double time and I was genuinely confused for a moment. I was like, wait, hold on. Is there
You're
an
gonna
update I
panic.
missed?
We're gonna panic.
We are panicking.
Let's
I
go.
am panicking. Alright. We're back.
Yep.
Or about to be back.
Expect the mods from every player, like I mentioned. 1 Hidden Hard Rock from Full Shala and 2 Hard Rock from Taiko Shala. The triple Hidden Hard Rock from Philippines. Risky game there. Krish dropping a little bit of 100s. Not gonna be meaning much though, as the mod advantage gonna be slowly claiming back the lead. As now they did already into the first KI session. There's gonna be some doublets, but mostly very tame to start with.
As there is a 2 mod advantage, reminder to everyone that each mod that you have an advantage over someone if you both FC, you can get 2% lower accuracy than them and get the same score. So with 2 mods, the Philippine team have 4% to work with, but Airy finding a miss and actually swinging the lead over to Russian Federation.
I do believe they will take back the lead very soon though because of the mod advantage, especially with that misses from Fuoshala over there.
A very
into the
unfortunate
break.
spot to miss.
Alright. Not much stuff has changed. It's not over just yet for any teams. If you can come back, especially, it's definitely some tricky patterns. We are into the 1-6 and 1-4 burst, then that's gonna be claiming push.
Yeah, lots of 100s coming in from the Philippines with the 1-6. Even with the mod advantage, Russian Federation still holding on pretty strong.
It's not over just
Another
yet.
miss.
Yeah, another break from Fuoshala. Roshala dropping through 100s there as well. Slowly dropping back to Pochako's score into the hardest pattern of the map. Fuoshala, oh, he just stopped playing for a second there. What happened? And that really lost the advantage for Russian Federation. Philippines can just run away from this.
Yeah, with all the Philippine players hitting the stream. Unless something dire happens, it's not looking good for the Russian Federation.
Still one more pattern that could definitely claim these players. Drumming in! Oh, Airy really get hit by it, but just wasn't enough. That misses from Fuoshala right before the KI session really hurt Russia's score there. Unlucky, he basically just stopped playing in that session. That was unfortunate. Unlucky session from Fuoshala. Maybe some technical issues even.
Yeah, that was almost a very critical break point for the Russian Federation. They were able to get that in a best of 9 match. It's always crazy to be able to get something past the first 4 picks.
Yeah, after all, this is not their pick. Hidden Hard Rock FC from Pochako with 48 100s. Great score from him. But so does Taiko Shala and Rose Shala with the Hard Rock solo score from them with 10 100 FC and 14 100 FC. Airy and Krish the fun one break in one session, but they are still able to hold on most of the part in this map. And yeah, by the way, side quests of a side note, this is actually I do believe this is actually OWC custom song, so very cool. You do see nice to see some Osu originals.
Now with the Russian Federation going into their 3rd pick, in terms of pure map count, this is now the longest match of TWC.
For God knows how long. But it's nice to see some matches that is not destroyed by one side.
Indeed. At 3 no mods, a DT, and 2 free mods left.
DT2 no mod 3 seems like something that Russia would go for. So does no mod 2. I do believe
You are correct.
I mean, I should say like half of the pool.
You did.
Alright.
Yeah, but I mean, you said a third. You said a third of the pool.
True. I said DT2 first, technically, so I'm still correct. But yeah, we'll be into Digital Live Hacker. So this is another ranked map, and this map has funny doublets in 240 BPM. And
I think
that's
the
basically the
song
map.
was in the. I think the song was in the Convert tournament like 2-3 years ago, and it's giving me mild flashbacks.
Really, I did not pay too much attention to confit tournaments until like very recently, but still more than like a year ago. I don't know too much news about it. But yeah, we don't have confits in TWC though, because usually most players hate playing confits. There's just way too many funny SVs and finishers.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess this will be our lineup. Oh, no. You can see J-Mare joining in. We do have Danik coming back for full Shala, so the Shala team, it's no longer.
The Shala Triforce has been broken. We've lost. I think that's normally the Triforce of Wisdom. I think. I do not remember. I only remember the Triforce of Power is the one at the top. I do not remember the locations of the other two. Okay, has anyone played a Zelda game recently?
I only played Breath of the Wild. I know which Triforce. But yeah, due to we're gonna seeing some speed map. One of the best Russian players in terms of speed, Danik joining back for the lobby, and then on the other side, J-Mare is also back for Kish. We're on to Double Time 2. Not necessarily the fastest map of the pool though, but still quite troublesome in some of the sections due to these doublets happening. Alright, so first 1/3 of the map, not much it's happening, especially there's 3 Philippines players holding a double S until Pochako finally decided to drop 100. On another side, Taiko Shala with 1 and Danik with 2, but those doublets came in and bite a little bit of Philippines accuracy, now leads on Russian Federations.
Getting the Ki. Slight lead for Russian Federation right now.
This is basically the map though. It's basically this distance happening for 3 times straight. So still anybody's game. Need to hold on, not just your fingers, need to hold on mentally because of how long this is. As a double time pick being a 2 minutes 16 seconds, we're into the second Ki. This time Philippines did not drop as many accuracy in the start of the Ki session, and Russia, they are still remaining an extremely close battle against Russia into the solo session.
He's switched over now. But it's still anyone's game. Difference of just a few hundreds right now.
Here's some break. This is so close. It's anyone's game. No one can drop any combo into the final Ki session. It's a nail biter. If Philippines does manage to get this, it will be a huge boost in their mentality. It seems like they are holding on, and I do believe that's going to be the 4th forward for Philippines.
Another breakpoint. Everybody FCing.
Unfortunately for Russia, they lost the map by 8,000 points. That's so tragic. Oh, but the other team just slightly better in terms of accuracy. 3 100s from both Taiko Shala and Airy. But it's the rest of the players' accuracy battles. Pochako hitting 9 100, J-Mare 10, so does Rose Shala, and Danik with 15. All fantastic, wonderful performance from all these players. But now Philippines has to lead. And it's their time to close out the match, possibly.
This will be the Philippines' final pick, no matter what happens. So if you are a fan of the Russian Federation, just remember the fact that Russia does only need one breakpoint, and then to win their own map to take it to tiebreaker. It's not unreasonable.
Yep, because it's only one breakpoint. So, but however, taking the Philippines breakpoints definitely the toughest part right now.
They've done it once. Surely they can do it again.
Yep.
I think.
It's
right?
amazing.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, they did it once. They did it once. There's the amazing metal tiebreaker as the rating for these two teams. But before that, we're gonna play the map above it. Frame of free. One life left to live.
Fitting it is, because it is the Russian Federation's final stand.
Yep. However, this tournament is in double elimination, so even if they lose this match, yep, if they lose this match, they will not out. But they will still be in the tournament, but they'll be in the loser bracket and will be fighting more matches after next week. So a little bit of disadvantage, usually, if you count as fighting more matches disadvantage. So they definitely don't want that. And we do see Josh Eco4 joining in. First time we see him in this match. It's a debut for Josh Eco4, a leaderboard farmer, and ready up to battle in the Taiko World Cup. On the other side, Fu Oshala is replacing his brother Roshala, even though they have completely different playstyle.
Indeed.
Is still not the Shala team, but this is the expected roster from Russia Federation. We'll see. Will they pick more mods because they are in such a situations? Basically, the last stand.
I feel like the map have been really close. I don't know if you go for anything out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, especially the last map. That was so close. Alright, waiting for J-Man to join back in. Let's go! Gonna see some mods. Maybe a triple head and hard rock once again from Philippines. That would be really risky though, in this situation.
I think he'll be heading into the map shortly. Actually, I lied. We were being told to not start.
We're gonna listen to the song again.
Probably just like a res change or something.
Oh, apparently they don't have
Even worse,
audio.
actually.
Oh, he did not update the map. Oh. Yeah, there was a because if you know taiko, if the song starts as like the on the first note, it might be let's say it might be laggy because there's a pretty known first note lag bug.
And you know, I thought that was just random chance, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know there was actually a reason. I figured it was just the game saying screw you.
No.
Glad I know the reason now.
Alright, players are ready up.
Yep. And now we go into map number 7. The Russian
Alright.
Federation with 1 life left to live.
Once again, same mod from Russian Federation, Hidden Hard Rock from Vrochala, Hard Rock from the rest of two players, but it's Danik this time instead of Vrochala. On the other side, we got Puchako, Hidden Hard Rock, Josh Eco hidden with his debut, and J-Mare with Hard Rock. With the Hidden Hard Rock mod on the top battle. Very, very exciting.
Even mod combinations for both teams.
As Danik is having internet issues, they should be able to catch back up.
Oh.
Alright. Here we go. Huge risk for hidden Hard Rocks. I mean, I will understand from Russian Federation, but that break from Puchako. Oh.
Okay. Russian Federation does have a lead, but it was not as big as it appeared to be. Fallout Shaw finding a miss or two, but getting back on. Same with Taiko Shala. And with misses coming in from the Russian Federation, the lead actually switches over to the Philippines.
Yeah, and look at Josh Eco go. This is why this is his map to debut, holding a double S with Hidden on 3x3. Well,
doubles are hard.
True. And Puchako missing. Oh, he missed twice on doublet. So does Vrochala.
Both Hidden Hard players having a huge problem, but Vrochala finding so many misses, not be able to get back on. And that might be the nail in the coffin for the Russian Federation.
Oh, he lost track. He's getting knocked lock. Oh, he's hitting too early and finding another break. He's finally back in the groove, but he has lost so many points in that process.
With
We
only
hate knock locks.
the map. 2 Russian players missing.
That might be it, basically. All eyes on can J-May and Josh Eco hold on the full combo, especially with Josh Eco's accuracy. Well, I said it. I did the thing. I apologize for that. I apologize for that, but still a fantastic goal from Josh Eco and J-Mare. 4 100s, only 4 bricks from Josh Eco.
Yeah, just at the very end too.
This be our match 5-2 with Philippines taking this point, the last point on the last standing 3x3 map. And congratulations to Philippines for advancing into the winner's bracket. GG well play to all of these players.
With that, the Philippines will be facing against Japan in the round of 16.
Nice.
Bit of a tough opponent, but surely the Philippines got this.
They definitely got this. I mean, most team might even face taking a pawn off Japan as the main goal. So let's see, can they do that next round? And the Russian Federation team, the Shala team, is not out just yet. They still have to lose the bracket run to go through. And then the opponents next week will be against Denmark, the 32nd seed. So if you do want to cheer out the Russian and hopefully they come back, definitely join the next match starting up. And that's going to be the 15 UTC matches completed. And yeah, that was fantastic. At least a close match and not a sweep.
Yeah, not a sweep.
That's what we like to see. Some back and forth points.
Yeah, especially in these early matches where you haven't really had time for a winner's bracket and losers bracket to sort each other out. Getting a match that's not a sweep in round of 32 is always nice to see.
Yep, and that's going to be Philippines versus Russia Federation. we will have our next match really soon. USA versus Portugal in around 11 minutes from now. So don't go anywhere just yet, because we will have another match. The seedings are not as close though, but Portugal last year they managed to take some points against to take 3 points and 4 points in force against a tiebreaker situation against Singapore, which is quite a lot higher seeded to them. So definitely not a team to look down at. So yeah, thanks for casting with me, Driots.
Thanks for being here as well.
Yeah, nice.
It's my only match for the day, so I'll be seeing you all tomorrow.
Yep. I guess that's all from us. We'll be seeing you guys in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and
Cheers.
enjoy the music.
Alright everyone, and welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup round of 32. We're going to be seeing the United States versus Portugal, and I'm going to be Ethan, I'm joined by Luminite.
Hello. How's it going?
It is going.
How exciting.
So we're going to be seeing the United States versus Portugal, second seed versus the 31st seed. Going to be kind of a tough matchup for Portugal, just as you can see from the seeding.
Yeah, the difference between these two teams is insane. Portugal has always been strong, or I would say semi-strong, because Baby Snakes is a very strong player. But especially with the inclusion of two extra players on each team, this is going to be an uphill battle for Portugal from the very beginning.
Yeah, the United States got buffed a lot with Taiko World Cup going to 3 versus 3 for sure. Just because they just have so many players that can play pretty well. It really helped them out a lot with the 3v3 introduction, so it's going to be quite a tough matchup. I think there is maybe a chance Portugal can maybe take a point, but it's going to be quite difficult.
You already got bans out of the way. Portugal banning Hidden 1. United States choosing to ban Free Mod 2. And they're choosing No Mod 2 to start as well, starting off the match with the tech pick.
Alright.
I expect to see Shinzui and Baby Snakes on each of these players, or on each of these picks, but so far I'm not correct.
Baby Snakes is currently on the United States team.
He switched countries. Okay, I see.
They have moved.
He realized how hard this would be and decided to, if you can't beat him, join him, so he joined him.
True. The best country to do that with would be Japan, but unfortunately you have to be a single-digit level player for that, so next best option.
She's dropping some... Sorry, she's dropping some interesting information. Only one person on our team practiced Hidden 1, so...
I see. Very nice.
Thank you for that insight, Cheese Salad. We appreciate you telling the world what the United States is doing. Sounds like you guys dropped the ball a little bit.
Alright, Baby Snakes has gone a very quick plane flight back over to Portugal, and yeah.
He took he must have took one of Elon Musk's really fancy planes.
Yes. One of those rockets.
Yep.
So we'll be seeing Churro Chef, Pet, and RJ for the United States for the first pick, Baby Snakes, Warp Zone, and Shinzui for Portugal.
That is Portugal's 3 highest players. I wouldn't be surprised to see Warp Zone and Rosa swapped out a good bit during the match. Maybe Meowth Cat, but I don't think it's gonna change very much from what we see here.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, about to get started with the first pick.
Pet typing help at the very last second. This is a very, very weird map. As you would expect from Rubies. Rubies is really good at mapping interesting songs and interesting rhythms like this.
Yeah, Rubies can make some very quirky maps, and they're quite hard to play. Currently an early accuracy lead for the United States. Oh
wow.
RJ and Rosa both dropping on the same pattern. Although Rosa picked up quite a few misses on that.
In addition to that, even if Rosa did not, RJ's accuracy lead on them is incredibly high right now.
Yeah. Warp Zone as well is struggling with accuracy. Around 94 to 95%. Looking quite tough for Portugal.
Yeah, around the halfway mark now. Baby Snakes and Pet holding looks like the same accuracy. RJ beating out Rosa, Churro beating off Warp Zone. For those of you unfamiliar with Taiko Scorby 2, accuracy actually has a majority advantage in counting score. So combo, although it is important, maintaining a higher accuracy is actually a little bit more important. The United States seems to be doing pretty well now. Pet and RJ both over 99 now. Churro sub 99, but not very low. Warp Zone and Rosa, though, both underneath 95.
Yeah, this is just quite tough for Portugal. As we get towards the end of the map, Baby Snake's still holding on with pretty good accuracy, but it's not really going to be enough. Unlike standard Scorby 2, it is quite hard to be able to have a 1 versus 2 or something like that.
Pet missing at the very end, so did Warp Zone. 2 FCs from Churro Chef and Baby Snakes. RJ finishing with fantastic accuracy, although he tripped up a little bit after the first little transition to the slow part. Pet finding a number of misses, but still beating out the Team Portugal there.
And now Portugal with the next pick. Don't really know what they'll go with.
I don't even know what they have that's safe for them. Usually, the team that's at a statistical disadvantage, they can depend on the gimmick. The United States has very strong gimmick players. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea where they want to go.
Probably something more consistency-based, maybe, but don't really know.
Yeah, it looks like Baby Snakes agrees. Well. Yeah, no idea what to pick.
Yeah, the United States just has most picks kind of covered with this lineup that they have for this year, so it's a bit hard to pick into them. Remod 3? Okay. I was not expecting that.
They're going to 1 life left to live.
Did they say that just because RJ was like, please no free mod?
She's Salad stepping in, Aurora stepping in. So RJ is going to stay put.
Looks like we might be seeing the same lineup from Portugal.
I have a feeling we're gonna see Hidden Hard Rock, Hidden, and Hidden respectively on United States.
Yeah, with this lineup, it looks like it'd be that kind of mod combination.
As for Portugal, I don't know. Baby Snakes is a very well-rounded player. You look at his top plays, he has experience in both Double Time, Hidden, and Hard Rock. Shinzui looks to be more of a Hard Rock player, so we might see Hard Rock come out of him. Baby Snakes might cover Hidden and Hard Rock while Warp Zone goes no mod. It's my best guess, but we'll see exactly what they pick here.
Looks like we'll be seeing Baby Snakes with Hidden Hard Rock and Shinzui with HR, and 3 Hidden Hard Rock. Okay.
I predicted Portugal correctly though, 100% on the money.
Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting triple Hidden Hard Rock.
Now, all Wara, Cheese Salad, and RJ are both very strong hidden players, so it was not out of the question Warp Zone finding a miss. That's the no mod player finding a miss as well. But it does surprise me to see Cheese taking on Hard Rock. That was not expected whatsoever.
Oh, RJ picking up an early miss. But they immediately stabilize. No note lock there.
Warp Zone finding some more misses in this stream. And even more.
Your accuracy's also dropping quite a bit.
Shinzui holding on pretty well with Hard Rock, but not high enough accuracy. Lower, in fact, than all the United States players. Baby Snakes is keeping up with tempo with the United States though, but it's never enough, especially in a 3v3 setting.
RJ's dropping quite a few in hundreds here, but still it's not really enough for anything to really change. Oh my, and some misses as well. Warp does trade it though.
RJ beginning to struggle a little bit. Now he's sub 95. Shinzui picking up Warp as well now. And Cheese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if it wasn't for the mod advantage, this would be a lot closer. Oh, my Cheese is missing a lot. Okay.
That was a heavy but short, and another one.
Okay, wait.
Lots of misses on the US side.
I don't want to say anything, but the score is getting a bit closer towards the center. I don't think there's enough map, though.
Aurora and Baby Snakes. RJ and Cheese now both missing a lot.
Wait, the score is flipping back and forth.
RJ
it's going in favor
miss.
of Portugal. Wait, Portugal wins. What? What?
Cheese failed.
By 1,262 points, Portugal wins free mod 3. What? What? That is insane. Baby Snakes, MVP of the lobby right there. 2100s on free mod 3 with Hidden Hard Rock. What? That was insane. It's not a sweep, guys. It's not a sweep.
Well,
they had like 100 to 200k lead or something like that, and it just disappeared. So that is insane. All right.
So you see, children. This is what happens when you fail something. This the score bar instantly flicks to the other side. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I was very hitting Hard Rock on Aurora and RJ. That's one thing. I do not and have never known Cheese to be a Hard Rock player.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, like, I haven't seen Cheese like play in a year, so I wonder if they picked up Hidden Hard Rock when I last looked at them.
Do not think so.
No, it seems like they still struggle with it.
Trosk with some fantastic information. Even after counting the score, Portugal still won by 1,000. Looks like Cheese looking to redeem himself though. Sticking inside. Immediately picked Nomad 4. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Cheese Salad, a well-established and very strong gimmick player on the United States side. RJ and Aurora with tons of tournament experience are no strangers to gimmicks either. This should be, from here on out, assuming there's no more triple hidden hard rock, should be the rest for the United States.
I believe. We just need like 3 note locks all at the same time, and then Portugal can win. I believe.
We did ask Geometry Dash. We asked Geometry Dash to use this song, and they're actually today's sponsors. So, Geometry Dash is no, I'm just kidding. Use code TWC 2023 for 50% off your Geometry Dash order. And while you're doing that, make sure you pick up a snazzy profile banner, since they're now up in the Osu store. Only $2.50. Sacrifice a coffee. Sacrifice some candy at the grocery store. Get a really snazzy. They're really pretty this year. They're yellow. They're white and purple or green, like sort of temporarily colorblind. But yeah, they're very snazzy. I just picked mine up for the United States, so you should do that too. But while you do that, we're already gone underway here.
And as kind of expected, the United States doing quite well. RJ nearly assessing right now. 99.86% accuracy. Okay. Maybe Snakes as well with some pretty solid accuracy. Just as I say that, they do drop under 99%, but they're still holding on quite well there. Just really isn't any chance for Portugal in this. United States, 3 players holding 99%.
Everyone holding strong in the bar line gimmick. Rosa finding 1 miss only though there. It's gonna become more intense. More misses. Aurora missing now too. A safe win for the United States.
Yeah,
He's redeeming himself.
Hundreds. Oh my goodness, RJ.
Now all players have no fail equipped. I was a little confused to see a fail. So I'm pretty sure this is standard practice now. But Cheese did redeem himself. 13 100s. RJ only 2. The strongest FCs in the lobby by a lot.
Looks like Portugal is going to be going with no mod 1. Not too surprised, since I'm not sure how many like maps I would be confident in them winning, really. I could see maybe some sort of miracle happening on no mod 1 though. Still same 3 players for Portugal. United States swapping out one of their players for Pet. Okay, apparently Pet just downloaded the map. Okay.
Oh great.
Sight Read Gaming on No Mod 1. Well, this is one of the better maps, I guess, to sight read. I don't think there's too much that would be unexpected on this.
203 BPM, 3-minute map at the round of 32. Definitely something pretty confident these players can handle. The question is, will they just fib it Is there tournament nerves? Is there anything like that going on? That's kind of the only other stuff that really matters at this stage. Although, confidence. There's so much of a mental game that goes into matches like this as well. So I don't think it's that much of it's gonna play a strong role here in this specific matchup, but you never know.
Guess we'll have to find out. Alright, Portugal's second pick. I would like to see them get another point. That'd be quite nice, but it's gonna be quite hard.
What are you cheering for the enemy? What the heck?
I like upsets, okay?
I like upsets when they're not the United States or Mexico.
Okay, I mean, that's fair.
Pet finding a miss.
The United States is still gonna have the lead off of accuracy as Warp Zone is struggling to act this section. Around 96% accuracy. And Zooey as well, picking up a few 100s. Baby Snake's dropping SS. Everyone's still holding on their combo, aside from Head, who dropped a bit earlier, but now they're around at the 400 combo barrier. For people who don't know, on Taiko Score V2, after 400 combo, the max combo multiplier kind of caps out. Pro dropped their SS a bit earlier, I did not spot that, and RJ as well. No more SSs on the board. Head with another miss. Still though, the accuracy difference is heavily favoring the United States.
Schwinzui, yeah. Catching up to that 99% Warp Zone finding misses, and Pet and RJ, regardless, have very high accuracies. Aurora does as well, as does Baby Snakes. It's really Warp Zone and Shinzui that are making the difference here. And that difference is worth about 80,000 points.
Yeah, as you can see, the accuracy matters a lot when it comes to scoring. As we get to the end of the map, it looks like it's going to pretty decisively go to the United States. Combo-wise, it was kind of close, but accuracy-wise, both teams were just on different levels. Oh, Pet missing on the last note. And that will be a fairly decisive win for the United States on that map.
All of these picks are pretty much loaded up, immediately going to DT1.
All right. I wouldn't expect the United States to pick DT1, but still is a pick that favors them. Like no swaps for either teams.
Baby Snake's predicting they will have a massive AC issue.
Not too shocking, it is DT1.
Yes. Blue Starly.
Alright, getting started out on DT1. This is the United States pick. They already have a very scary lead.
Warp Zone and Shinzui proving why I hate this mod so much.
Tech DT is based, Speed DT bad.
Strong disagree.
Aw.
RJ finding a miss. Shinzui missing as well.
Warp Zone and Shinzui are really struggling to hold their accuracy and their combo on this.
Blue Starly.
Hardy has insane accuracy, even despite the miss. They have the highest accuracy in the lobby by a lot.
Blue Starly.
That's running 99.85 right now.
Yeah, that too. Oh, cheese salad.
Nice
with a
job,
miss.
Cheese.
2 100s from Pet and 3 100s from RJ.
4-1. United States match point. So there's the prediction, the Twitch prediction, a whole whopping 1% predicted Portugal would win. I'm pretty sure that is people who will go down with the ship, which is admirable. I would do the same thing.
World War Portugal wins and they get like 100 times their channel points.
Yeah. Hard Rock 1. We're gonna see Churro step in, that's for sure.
Yeah, probably Churro, Aurora, and
Pad.
could be the third. Yeah,
Pad.
Pad.
We will wait patiently to see Churro pop in. There he is.
Churro pops in.
Warp Zone going out for Rosa.
Alright, potentially the final pick of this match. Very likely it is, but never know. Could have a funny Fremont 3 moment.
Starstrike Prime asks, how does Hard Rock work in Taiko? So it increases the base SV of the map. So the notes move a lot faster towards the hit circle, and the hit window gets a lot shorter.
Baby snakes. I don't know why we picked this. Sometimes it'd be like that.
Or yeah, to summarize the difference between Hard Rock and No Mod, as Mango said, it makes you get worse score. I really like that summary.
Yes,
I prefer that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I like that. That's how every mod works.
Except Hidden.
Hmm. I guess it depends if you're like a hidden one trick. Oh, my pet. That's a lot of 100s. Pet dropping under 80% accuracy without missing. Oh my goodness. Did Pet purposely set their offset to be like really funny?
He is hitting extremely early, very consistently.
Yeah, it's like very consistent, which is why I'm like, did they set their offset on purpose to do that? Currently, Portugal with a pretty decent lead off of the fact that Pet is really struggling to act this. Well, the lead is slightly disappearing, but they still have quite a decent score advantage.
As
Portugal
accuracy
could-
has increased 10%.
Yeah. Portugal could get the point here, but there is a second half to the map. They do need to hold on, and Shinzui unfortunately missing on the slower sections of the map.
Only about 60, more like 50 actually, 1,000 points between these two. Not much map left.
Quite possible for Portugal to take the second point here. Lead is slowly disappearing. Portugal need to hold on to their combos. Oh, and it goes right over to the United States side. It's starting to flicker. Oh, and I think it barely goes to the United States. Oh, no.
Wow.
Just by a few, not even a few thousand, just 1,700 points. And the United States will take it. 5-1. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. I was really hoping for Portugal to get a second point there. But at least we made sure it was not a sweep.
Oh my goodness, Challenger just came on. Yo, this is my jam. Totally off topic. Creo, great feature artist. Just, this is my jam. Alright, but yes. United States wins 5-1. They'll be progressing to the round of 16 in the winner's bracket. Portugal dropping down to the loser's bracket for the round of 16. So if you are Portuguese or you are a fan of the Portugal team, don't worry, they're not out yet. They will be facing someone next week. Don't know who. I do not have the brackets.
Not sure if we will be able to know because I don't think the deciding match has happened yet. Yeah, it'd be the loser of Indonesia and New Zealand,
Oh,
which has not happened yet.
that actually could be very interesting for Portugal to go against either of those teams. So, I might keep my eye on that next week.
Yeah, that might be a match y'all keep a lookout on next week. For now, though, we'll be going for a little bit, and then we'll be right back in 30 minutes for Finland versus Mexico.
Now, I did make a request to be here for my two countries of ethnicity, and my request was denied. So I'm going to be watching Mexico from the sidelines, very sadly, but I will be cheering for them nonetheless. Hopefully you all will also join me for watching the match, cheering for whichever team you prefer. But yeah, that's it for me for now. I will see you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. That's it for now. Anything else to add, Ethan?
Nope, that'll be it. See
All
y'all
right,
around
well,
30 minutes.
Yep, be good people.
time on my energy. War with the knowledge of a whore, never land. They gon' have a hard time to define the finest. And I'd rather die first, start giving fake fuck silly time on my energy. War with the knowledge of a whore, never land. They gon' have a hard time to define the finest. And I'd rather die first, start giving fake fuck silly time on my energy. War with the 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 war fuck silly time on my energy.
All right, and welcome everyone. Welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup round of 32. We're going to be seeing Finland versus Mexico. I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Janitor.
Hello, glad to be here with you today.
Yep, I am glad to be here with you as well. It's nice to see you commentating for TWC again.
Yeah, I mean, I was only not here last year because I was still here for 2021, but it's felt like such a long time since then, hasn't it?
A year in the internet is basically a century.
Yeah, it's really weird to think about how 2016 was like 7 years ago or 8 years ago. So
yeah.
Weird. But yeah, anyway, so Finland and Mexico actually are pretty close together in terms of their seeding. I think Finland is 13, Mexico is 20-ish.
Yeah, Mexico's 20 exactly, and Finland is 13th seed. So not too far in the seeding. So it's going to be definitely one of the closer matches in this week.
Okay, so Dusky has banned Hidden One twice.
Nice. Double Hidden One ban. Gotta make sure.
Gotta make sure it's banned. In every single match other than one, which was the UK versus Hong Kong, Hidden One has been banned.
People do not like it appears.
Yeah, I think especially with the new 3v3 format, it's just really hard to find 3 players who can do that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of countries where they have 3 people who are proficient at that mod. And it also has to be like half of your team, because team sizes are like 6 players. So half of your team has to be like pretty decent at it.
Yeah, some countries don't even have one person who's good at it.
Yeah. And same thing goes for like stuff like HR2 or maybe even more gimmicky maps. Just those niche picks are going to be a lot harder to fill in now with the new format.
Oh, and Mexico actually goes for No Mod 3.
Alright, speed.
So that's interesting. I think based on qualifier results, Mexico was fairly close on the speedier maps. And if they can pick up 2 wins on that, so that would be No Mod 3 and DT2, they would actually be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. Looks like we'll be seeing Dusky, Mega Milan, and Anti for Finland. It's not too surprising to see those 3 for Finland, especially Mega Milan. It's their designated speed player. And we're seeing Maximil, Awi, and Hyven for Mexico. Alright, getting onto the first map of the match.
Yeah, so this map is the fastest map of the pool. It also has some 1/3 patterns here and there, which can trip you up if you're not really prepared for it.
Oh, Maximil with a miss. It's gonna give Finland a bit of an advantage. Another miss. Awi dropping some 100s.
Yeah, this map is kind of on the longer side for this pool, but it's still not a very... Yeah, it would be better if you didn't miss, but I guess that's always true, so...
That goes for every single map.
Yeah, just try not to miss and you'll be fine.
That's how rhythm games work. Try not to miss. And also keep up your accuracy, which is actually more important than just missing.
Yeah, so for anyone... Yeah, so if you're coming from Standard, which I forget what the split is, it's probably like 70-30 for combo and knack. Taiko is a bit more like... I think right now it's like 80 and 20. Or maybe 75-25? I forget the exact percentage.
Yeah, I don't know the exact percentage, but it's very heavy in favor of accuracy.
Yeah, so in a situation like this where Finland is rocking two 99.5s almost, and Mexico has a 97. That's going to be a big difference.
Yep. Ivan and Dusky trading. I think towards the end of the map, Finland's still of the lead, but it could disappear if they get some drops. Don't think that'll happen though.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Finland also is usually pretty well known as a strong early stages team with pretty good accuracy and consistency early on, which makes it even harder for Mexico.
That'll be an early break point for Finland.
Yeah, but still 3 great full combos. Anti being the MVP of the match for that, with the only single-digit 100 count.
Yeah, quite solid accuracy there from Anti, but everyone had pretty around the same-ish accuracy aside from Anti.
And immediately after winning the speed map, going for the other speed map in DT2.
More speed.
Yeah, I find usually that's what happens, that if you end up winning like one of the speed maps, you just immediately go for the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this map is slower. The other map was about 270, this one is 240, but the patterns are usually a bit on the longer side. Well, not the patterns, but it lasts for longer.
So we'll be seeing a player swap for both Finland and Mexico. Going to be seeing Hidden Taiko for Mexico and Bodnanen for Finland.
And of course, just like I think in other game modes, Double Time does also change the accuracy windows. So OD 5.5, I actually don't remember the conversion, it's like 9 point something.
Yeah, the conversion's really weird on Taiko. I think the OD is a lot higher than in other game modes because you don't hear about accuracy being such a big issue, I think. But that might also just be due to scoring systems being different as well.
Yeah, or Taiko players being worse at accuracy, perhaps. One of those. Yeah, but given some of the difficulty issues that Mexico had in No Mod 3, this might actually be worse.
Yeah, this could be a very tricky map for Mexico to get a breakpoint off of. Friendly Finland have the accuracy lead.
Yeah, but everyone is still...
Everyone's still holding on their combo, but Maxwell and Avi are struggling to hold up their accuracy.
Still fairly close. Because as long as no one is missing, then, well, well, as long as no one else... Well, alright,
as long as no one else misses.
Yeah. Alright, so how's your day been going?
Classic janitor miss. Or caster curse right there.
That's how you
like
know.
Right as you nothing has changed. You might have missed one TWC, but your caster curses will always be here.
Of course. It is equalized. I think Mexico will cap out a little bit earlier, so it might help them a bit.
they're gonna need a lot more misses from Finland for things to get closer.
Yeah, the problem is really just that accuracy. 2 high to mid 99s versus 2 97s. Definitely a really strong performance coming from Finland, though, with this accuracy.
Yeah, they are pulling out some pretty good speed scores today.
Yeah, look at that. 5 100 full combos, 6 100s, but 2 misses. Even though Mexico did have the combo advantage, you can see that Scorby 2 is really brutal.
Yeah, you have to make sure you hit all your 300s, or else it will not go very well for you.
That does kind of, for Finland, open up maybe DT1 even, which is also a really accuracy-focused map.
Yeah. Maybe even HR1 if Finland are an HR team, I'm not very sure.
I think they did fairly well on Hard Rock in the qualifiers, but Mexico has also historically been pretty decent at Hard Rock too, so
Oh yeah,
I don't know if they would be.
That's true. Well, looks like Mexico will actually be going for HR1. Alright. Accidentally predicting Mexico's next pick. I'll take it.
Nice, nice. Well, accuracies on this map can really vary. It's a technical Hard Rock map with a lot of 1/3 and 1/6, so it can be hard.
Yeah, don't let that star rating make you think this is easy, because it's quite deceiving.
Is this really 4.92? I thought it was.
Yeah,
less.
I didn't think it was this low either until I looked at the bottom of the screen.
Wow, it is. I'm really surprised.
Yeah, Taiko SR can be funny sometimes.
This has been especially weird recently, with a lot of I think 2 relatively recent changes. No, it actually hasn't been recent at all. It's been like multiple years.
At least we don't have Aether Ritual being an 8-star anymore.
Well, another map will always come replacing it. But anyway, Xavier K subbing in, who is a pretty good Hard Rock player, so that's definitely good to see.
Yeah, no player swaps for Finland.
Story of the match so far, Finland with a significant accuracy advantage once again.
Yeah, Mexico's gonna have to hope for a few combo drops from Finland, and just as I say that,
Just like that.
does drop their combo. Although Hidden Taco trades it.
I'm glad you were the one who said it. Oh. Oh, that helps. I'm glad you were the one who pointed out the drop from Voden, and I was about to say that, wow, he's holding an SS, that's really impressive.
Things are quite close. Oh, that's a pretty big drop, but he trades it. Mexico's getting chances here, but they keep on trading out the misses from Finland. And because Finland has higher accuracy, they're just going to keep out their lead.
It's still pretty close, though, especially with the entire ending left.
Yeah, there is possibility. There is definitely a decent chance for Mexico to take it still. They just need to hold on their combos, try to keep up their accuracy.
And Andy is really putting up a clinic here with a really stable score for Mexico. I mean, for Finland.
Everyone holding on their combos. And that's it. Yeah, Finland will be taking that map, and now it's 3-0.
A valiant effort from Mexico, actually. If they just had a few less misses, then that could have been theirs.
It really could have been. It just came down to Mexico kept on trading misses with Finland. And Finland just having the higher accuracy with Vadanen and Antti both 5 100s and 4 100s. It's quite tough to compete with.
Anti-score especially, a 5-100 FC, matching and far surpassing. I think Xavier K had like 2700s.
Wait, I didn't notice this till just now until someone pointed out in chat. That's that's Anti's map, and Mexico picked that against Anti.
I didn't realize it was his map.
That's amazing.
So it's good that he performed well on it, since he's probably quite familiar with it.
Yeah.
And Finland picks him too, which is interesting. I didn't think they were going to pick that, but makes sense. Yeah, so Mexico performed... Oh, yeah. So... Mexico performed pretty well on the qualifiers hidden, relatively well compared to their seeding, but Finland performed extremely well on the hidden, so...
Yeah, it might be kind of tough for them.
Still waiting on a third player from Mexico. Not sure if that's just because they're waiting for someone to come in, or they don't know who to put in for this map, which is a possibility.
Looks like their third player will be hidden Taiko. Same 3 players for Finland.
And you know they're good at hidden if they have hidden right in their username.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that.
Unless it's just some sort of psychological trick. They're actually not a hidden player at all.
I spent $4 to put hidden on my username so that I could trick my opponent. 5,000
Oh.
IQ.
Okay, I guess it was a bait after all. Of course, Mexico always have the possibility of coming back, even though it's maybe a bit harder now. Some of their more favorable maps out of the way.
Yeah, it's going to be quite tough for them to come back into this, but still, definitely very possible.
If you want to make it more possible, though, you should definitely purchase a Mexico TWC 2023 banner for only $2.50 USD. Available on the OS Store website now.
Smooth transition. Love to see it.
I was thinking about to do that for a while.
Alright. Going into the map now. Finland with the early accuracy lead. I feel like if Mexico is going to win picks, it's going to be more off of combo than accuracy.
Yeah, it's been the same story for the whole match, which is just that Mexico can't match the accuracy of Bonanen and Anti in particular.
Yeah. Oh, Vodanen picks up a miss though. There's only one though, and they immediately stabilize. Avery K with a miss.
Oh no. It's basically if Mexico had slightly more. Well, I mean that helps. That helps quite a bit.
That's more than one miss. That definitely is gonna help Mexico out. Maximil
They
does
trade
get a
it.
miss. They don't fully trade though, because Vegamalon got around 3 misses, but the accuracy advantage still is very in favor of Finland. Oh, IOG breaking. No more full combos for Mexico.
And Anti's still really being the rock for Finland.
Yeah, Anti's been playing pretty well this entire match. I don't think have been. Wait, they haven't missed yet in the match. Okay. Probably gonna hurt them.
Well, there is still the 260 part at the end.
Vodanen missing at the end, but it's not really going to be enough. And now it's 4-0. Anti once again. Now this time they're the only full combo in the lobby. And some pretty solid accuracy. Vodanen as well. With pretty good accuracy.
Yeah, it's just so helpful to have one player that the whole team can rely on to just perform well. It just really helps with the team morale, I think, to always have someone to
Yeah.
fall back on. Of course, at match point, Mexico's pick. I'm not even sure what I would go for. Maybe a free mod. I think I would pick Fremont 3. I don't think it's a good choice, but
We could see
for
what
some
happened with
reason-
Portugal and the United States, where the United States overmod to the point of absurdity, and then they end up having a player that fails.
yeah, I think it's a valid strategy to just bait the higher seeded team into just over modding and getting a bit too confident, but they go for Nomad 4 instead.
I think this is the shortest map in the pool. Actually, no, one of the DT maps is like 1 minute and 30 seconds. There is still a shorter
DT1
map.
is DT1 is 1 minute 20, I think.
Yeah, whenever I didn't realize how short DT1 was till it was played in match. I'm like, wait, it's already over. Good old TV size maps.
Yeah, the pool is really one to respect your time for at least the round of 32. Round of 16, who knows? 5 minute DT2s or DT1s. All on the table, but for round of 32, no.
I want to say last year, there was like a DT1 that was like 6 minutes long.
Really?
There's a good old copy pasta about that.
Yes.
Getting
I think
started.
long maps are good,
Yeah.
but just as long as I'm not playing them, they're good.
They're great to commentate, but to play, they're stressful.
Yeah.
Oh, Mazzuli, I think missed on the spinner. Okay.
Not a good place to miss on. I will say, I think the first quarter of this map is actually the hardest part. It's just really awkward to read the 1/6, the even patterns, and the slight SV on the cats makes it so that it's actually really hard to figure out what you're trying to play.
Currently, Finland with a pretty good lead so far. Mainly just as kind of just the storyline of this match has gone, it's just been like accuracy. It's been really determining who wins these picks. And that seems to be happening again.
And Anti with, once again, the highest score in the lobby.
not a lot of map left. Mexico's gonna need to hold on to their combos for any chance of really coming back into this.
They definitely need a lot of misses from Finland on the spar line section.
Yeah. Let's see. Did they practice the bar line section? Looks like everyone has. Oh no, Ioji does miss though, unfortunately. Avi as well. Azuli does pick up a miss. It's not really gonna be enough to change things.
It's too little too late.
With a lot of misses,
Anti-missing.
but that's not gonna be enough. It's just too little too late, and Finland does take it 5-0. Quite impressive accuracy from on the side of Finland.
Yeah, great job from Dusky too, being the only full combo of the match.
Yeah, GG well played. Unfortunately, Mexico will be being knocked down into the lower bracket, where they now will be one match away from elimination. And Finland will continue on into the round of 16 winner bracket.
Yeah, Mexico will be facing Australia in the losers bracket, and Finland will be facing Italy, so that will be interesting.
Yeah, but it's going to be a bit of a tough match. Italy looks pretty strong this year. They got 4th seed.
Yeah, Italy is weird because they're always such a strong team on paper, but sometimes they just underperform a bit. This year, it seems like it might be their year, though.
It could be their year.
Then again, people say that every year for a whole bunch of different teams, and it usually does not end up being their year.
That's what happens every single year at the United States. I'm used to it. It's like, oh, this could be the United States year. They got pretty good seeding. Oh no, we didn't make it. Oh.
This year it could be.
This year though, even though it's literally, even though it's like this every year, this actually, I think the format of it being 3 versus 3 helps the United States a lot. So yeah, maybe
definitely.
a bit different. Same thing with maybe Italy as well, because they did get quite good seeding. Because normally they're around like 6th to 8th seed.
Yeah. Alright, so the next match will be Indonesia versus New Zealand, which should also be quite close. And that will be in roughly 13 hours.
Yeah, so quite a long break, but we'll be back around then at 7 UTC. If y'all are awake. If your time zone allows you to be awake around that time, definitely be on for that.
And other than that, we will see you then.
Yep, see y'all then.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the beginning of the second day of Aussie Taiko World Cup 2023, the round of 32 weekend. I am Beat4320, and joining me today in the first match of the day we're going to be covering is none other than Teasel. How you doing?
Hey, good morning. So yeah, pretty cool match. It is Indonesia versus New Zealand. One of the matches this weekend, which has the potential to be quite close, as the teams are seeded 15th for Indonesia and oh no, that's their hidden 2 scores. Never mind. 15th for Indonesia and 18th for New Zealand. So yeah, pretty close to each other in the middle. So potential for lots of maps to swing either way.
Yeah, this is a really interesting matchup. One of the closest you'll find in the round of 32. And we did have the other close match of the week between, I believe it was Russia and the Philippines. That ended up in a 5-2 result. We may be seeing something similar, if not maybe a little bit closer here. But only time will tell, as soon things are going to be kicking off. And we missed the rolls. Dang it.
Yeah, both these teams
never mind. We got the rolls.
68 from New Zealand and 9 from Indonesia.
So
both
close.
of these teams are pretty significant teams, especially if you take a look at their runs last year. Indonesia, of course, being the team that achieved 3rd place. Now with a very different roster, but, you know, they still want to come out and protect that legacy. And New Zealand were a team that achieved significantly higher than their seeding. They seeded something like 26th and got like 17th place or something crazy. So they were causing a couple of upsets as well. So yeah, they're ready to go out and try do that once again and take down the higher seeded team.
And both of these teams also have another thing in common, and then that is that they both hate Hidden. So Hidden 1 and Hidden 2 has been banned from the match.
Yeah, that's a really respectable choice from both teams. New
Zealand was happy.
New Zealand has Sparks, who's very well known to be a slow hidden player. Pretty much their entire top 100 is filled with hidden scores, so yeah, banning the really slow hidden, no one's been kind of enjoying it too much this weekend. It's had a very high ban rate, and I don't think a single team has picked it from what I've seen. And Hidden 2 is another good choice because it's a team that Indonesia beat New Zealand by quite significantly in the qualifiers, so just getting rid of that speed Hidden is probably just a good idea.
Yeah. Hidden 1 has not been getting a lot of love in this poll. I don't expect Hidden 1 to be more difficult next week, because otherwise people will keep banning it.
Yeah, for sure.
But alas, we will be getting started with the picks. For those who are a bit uninitiated or for the first time looking at Taiko World Cup 2023, this is a first to 5 victories. Best of 9, first to 5. Both teams will just be alternating picks, and whoever wins the maps ends up winning the maps. That's all we need to know for the time being. With Hidden, both teams getting rid of Hidden, we will have 4 Nomads, 2 Hard Rock, 2 Hidden, and 3 free mods, which is semi-forced in this tournament, to kick off the match.
Yep, 1 Hidden and 1 Hard Rock must be applied to both teams, and that can be distributed anyway. And then after that, it's just do whatever you want.
Yep, and New Zealand opting to go with double time 1, Blue Stahili? Stali?
Yeah, seems.
That's how you know I didn't listen to the song well enough. I forgot the guy says it all the time.
So this seems like a pretty significant strategy here from New Zealand. Take a look at their flags. New Zealand's flag is, pretty blue. Indonesia, no blue. New Zealand is Team Blue. Indonesia's Team Red. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of blue going on for Indonesia, but it's all on the side of New Zealand. So, hoping to see if they can use that energy to take their first point.
Yeah, who knows? New Zealand is definitely trying to challenge that blue energy. Got the blue colors, the blue background.
They also have a blue player. I don't know if they'll be playing this map, but
and
they are in
the
lobby.
Blue Jay's on the wrong team. Wait.
Yeah, Blue Jay should be for New Zealand.
The blue was not actually blue. There we go. The players seem to be coordinating themselves a little bit. It appears we will be having Naval, Jolts, and Volta representing Indonesia for the very first map of the match. And we also have Sparks, Zed, and Blue Jay for New Zealand.
Yeah, so opting to go with the slower, more technical, accuracy dependent double time is a bit of a strange one to immediately start off with in the World Cup. So I hope all of these players have taken the time before this match to warm up properly.
Well, we will see. And it looks like we will be getting started with the match very shortly. Last few minutes to get your channel predictions in.
Just wait until the last second to see who wins the first map.
Yeah, pretty much. Indonesia is actually, what is it, like a 70-30 in the stream chat predictions?
In the...
what was it in the pick'ems?
The official pick'ems, it is 78.9% for Indonesia. So that's 75 votes to 20.
Well, let's see how that pans out. Very good start for all the players. Nobody picking up an early miss. Now Blue Stali definitely on the slower side relative to its counterpart. But there are a good number of bursts in the song present, designed to trip up some of the weaker players in the field. Although nobody in this field is weak. Everybody crossing over the 400 combo mark.
Yeah, any misses from now on are going to be pretty big for either team.
And in
But
fact,
New
New
Zealand's got a good lead now. Just building up on that accuracy over in Indonesia. Everyone's still full comboing.
Yeah. New Zealand's lead mainly coming from the fact that Navalin on the Indonesian side is struggling to keep up to the rest of the lobby. And that is very unfortunate because it's providing New Zealand with a very unusual edge that you wouldn't find, especially at this stage. Oh, but Navalin has missed and Sparks has followed it back again.
But with it being completely traded, there's not much that can really happen with that, and New Zealand pretty confidently take their first point.
Wow. 4 full combos across the board. We see Volta and Jolt's getting 23 and 24, 100 each. Blue
Yeah,
Jay
and
and Zed. Yep, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, both the players that missed, it was just like one single choke, so... Yeah, very, very close to a 6-way FC.
Yeah, the 1-6 near the end of the song, definitely the trickiest part of the map. Caught 2 players off guard, but New Zealand defends their own pick to start things off. And Indonesia looking to strike back on Hard Rock 2.
Good old swapping out for Lightning Liver. And it looks like we're having a swap in for New Zealand as well. New Zealand coming into play.
Yeah. And you know what? This makes sense. And I'll tell you why this makes sense, okay? Because Indonesia is represented by Team Red. They got the red part of the flag. And they decided to channel in it their inner redness by picking Rosinette. F Rosinette.
So
Roses in the back.
The games continue.
The games continue. And of course, Hard Rock is a mod with red color in it.
True.
So,
yeah, you can argue Double Time
100%.
is the bluest mod, being purple.
well, also because the map was literally called Blue Star.
I mean, yeah, that is all. We're just adding more.
Absolutely scripted start, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah,
You know, winning on your own colour.
As this is Indonesia's first pick, it's probably the one that they're more confident on. Oh, please remember to make a whole country of New Zealand joke. Look at that! No way! The entirety of New Zealand is playing this map against Indonesia. There's no way that New Zealand could lose this. How many people is that? That's surely several million.
Ooh.
5.123 million people as of 2021. Versus 3 players from Indonesia, there's no way. There is no way. Although I do imagine that the majority of those 5 million people from New Zealand would maybe get like 100 points because they have no idea what's happening.
Oh, well, we will see. You don't need to know what is happening. You only need to just sit back and relax. As Indonesia seeks out their first point on Rosinette. Now, Hard Rock 2, definitely the faster of the 2 Hard Rocks. While structurally easier to play, incredibly fast to read, and beats per minute on the higher end, looking at about 220. Although, it is a little bit shorter. And I think the players are finding quite comfortable early on, despite the higher OD requirements that Hard Rock brings. Both sides actually kind of trading the lead. Wow,
Yeah,
three
I think
to
it's so close so far. It's purely accuracy once again.
Volta and New Zealand keeping things even with double S's.
Yeah, and Lightning Wyvern's not far behind with probably only 1 or 2 100s there.
No, Lightning is actually tied with Zed, believe it or not.
All
And
right.
Navalin is tied with Sparks. Wait, hang on, that ain't a
It's
tie.
tied.
Wait,
Yep.
what? Wait
We're
a
more than
minute.
halfway through, and it's a tie. If we do somehow end up in a situation where both teams tie at the end of the match, man,
Not happening.
We have to play the map again. You say
No
it's
way.
not happening, but It's literally like a 1 or 2 100 difference so far.
We're about to
Coming
find
into
out. We're in the
last
final
GI.
quarter. And
A miss from
Lightning
Lightning Wyvern, though. That's huge for New Zealand. If they can secure this really early breakpoint, that puts them in a crazy good position.
Well, who knows? There's a couple more notes to go. New Zealand can still pick up Mrs. Sparks, hitting the notes a little bit late, keeping the combo intact. The notes are running thin. So is that lead, but Navelin has picked up a miss, and that should result in New Zealand taking the win.
Yeah, the miss came from the wrong side, and even then, I don't know if there'd have been enough time for it to switch back over to Indonesia. So New Zealand picks up that really early breakpoint that is absolutely essential to securing a really strong victory. Volta, though, with the double S. We haven't seen too many of those so far throughout the stage, so very, very nice score. And, you know, also 2 100
double
full
S?
combo from New Zealand, so...
Is that the... No, that wouldn't be the first double S of the tournament.
No, it's not the
I don't
first,
think
no.
so.
We've had the Japan match, but...
Yeah, Japan.
but-
Japan played.
Overall, there's still not been that many, so... Especially
still.
on one of the maps where the OD is quite a bit higher, so...
Volta will be proud of that. However, the rest of Indonesia kicking themselves, they've picked up some misses. And it has allowed New Zealand to take a break point. But still, this is still early days. Indonesia can bring this back. The color strategy backfiring for them. And it's now up to New Zealand to continue their spree of points. And they're going to go out to space.
New Zealand making use of all of the red they have in their flag to secure that point.
Yes, and they've gone with...
We're going to space. Guess whose country has stars on their flag? New Zealand.
And guess what color is space mainly? Blue.
I don't know. Is it more like black? Like
Well, nope. Background is blue. That's the only thing that
it's
matters.
blue. It's blue. Space.
It's
is
blue.
I'm convinced.
Okay. Gameland has confirmed to us it is blue. Good background, by the way.
You've heard it here first. Space.
You
is blue.
heard it here first.
I mean, yeah. When you look up at the sky, it's blue. So you know.
Dang straight.
That's that space up there.
Yeah, that's true. A little bit about the map itself. Spaceman is no mod 1. Some would say it's the most consistent, most straightforward of all the maps you will find in the pool. However, do not be fooled. It is above 6 stars. It does have a little bit of difficulty to it. 3 minutes in length, 203 beats per minute. Not too fast, not too slow. And, of course, this Spaceman song does not have any vocals. Contrary to some versions, which have some vocals in the background. Not this one.
Instrumental only.
And everyone he missed to start with. No, they
then
didn't.
that's just the client, yeah.
That is just a client trolling.
Okay,
I got
so
played.
Jolt's coming back in for Indonesia, and IDK 123456 is playing for New Zealand.
Well, here we go. Pressure is on to New Zealand, who, despite having the lower seed, they're up 2 points to start with. They're looking to try and extend their lead a bit more. But yeah, this song doesn't have that many sections where players can choke. I feel like pressure will be more of a determining factor. And yes, the OD is 6 in this map, so it is quite comfortable accuracy-wise.
That's
all the players-
though, even though it is comfortable, the accuracy is still critically important. But also we have some trickier patterns that can lead to some quite easy breaks. Especially with a no mod 1 style map. Sometimes a team that just has the single break is the one that loses because it just makes so much of a difference in the overall score.
Yeah. And New Zealand, halfway into the match, they are up by about 15,000 points, which in a 3v3 is nothing, really.
Yeah, very, very close.
And we still have a second half to go. Another 90 seconds to determine the things from here. But who is going to pick up a mistake in the spinner? Nobody.
No one.
Yeah, there's a nasty little spinner, which in Taiko you have to hit, otherwise you will pick up a combo break.
But
And that
it's
is
immediately
unique.
followed by a stream of low SV, so the timing can be very awkward, but everyone's
Yeah.
really practiced it. And the score is still so close, still in favor of New Zealand though. But like a single miss now would absolutely ruin New Zealand.
The smallest of leads, once again, coming ahead from New Zealand. Navelin is struggling to keep up, but Navelin is doing very well. Navelin will easily capitalize on a miss from New Zealand's side. So, Navelin's still in the fight. But everybody else is just so incredibly strong.
Yeah, just single taps left for the outro.
Alright guys, don't miss the easiest part. This is incredibly tense, only 10,000 points separating, which is enough to flip, even at this relatively straightforward section.
Yeah. Let's hope that no one's keyboard double taps or something.
Nah, everybody's passing this composure check.
6-way FC.
There we go.
And about 11,000 points difference in favor of New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand is now up 3-0. Oh, everybody in the pick'ems is getting scared.
Yeah, 26 100s to 15 100s overall.
Yeah, this is a bit of an unusual turn of events.
New Zealand are on their way to do it once again and just exceed everyone's expectations. Only 21% of people voting for them in pick'ems, and clearly showing that they are a very strong team. However, my pick'ems are still alive because I picked 5-3 Indonesia, so you know, Indonesia just need to reverse sweep now, and I just need to. We need to start doing a bit of cursing, I think, but there's not been very much of that this match.
Look at you, who actually put in his pick'ems, unlike me. Yours truly was an hour late to the pick'ems, because, you know, plus 11 time zone, it does things to your schedule.
And see, the thing is, even if New Zealand do win, like, you know, like, it might seem like I'm betraying them, but I bought the New Zealand banner from my profile, so really I support that team more. So either way, I'm winning. Alright, Indonesia going with the gimmick map, no mod 4.
Alright, Time Machine, oh my favorite. Map in the pool. Now, this is a gimmick map, so there's going to be a couple of unusual tricks that will trip up these players. Indonesia making probably a very good choice, hoping to trip up New Zealand, try and stop them on their flow. But yes, Time Machine, composed by Waterflame, a man who is a very fine artist, and some people recognizing this does come from Geometry Dash as well. Only a minute 50 in length.
Yeah, but it's only 1 minute 50, but it's packed full of different gimmicks. We just we have more like a Donkama style stuff. We have like memorization, like recall and play. Just loads of different things going on.
Yes, minute 50, but it is packed with a lot of chaos, and we should be seeing completely different results to what we just saw a moment ago. So to kick things off, we will be having some very slow SV. Although I think it's, yeah, nice introductory way to some of the patterning we're going to be seeing throughout the song. So, as this introduction is played out, the notes are going to get increasingly slower. And Jolt's picking up a miss early on. But everybody else
still holding the lead though, just accuracy alone.
Yeah, accuracy can be a little bit hard to hold, especially when you're in the slower part. So now we are moving on to the next section of the song, where we're seeing red notes slightly accelerated. Ooh, Zed has picked up a lot of misses there. Now the colors have flipped. Blue notes are faster than the red notes. But this is all just 1/4 streams. So if you get the timing down pat, you could be okay. Now we switch back to slow SV stream, a very slow SV reading.
Bill's picking up another miss.
Yeah, he's picked up an unfortunate miss. We still have 3 full combos in the lobby.
Yeah, Neverlin and Volta looking really, really strong. Pretty close to 99. Sparks, on the other hand, 99.65. So, really, really confident on this map. And that's
Neverlin missing on the disconnected notes. Alright, so here comes the memorization section. Simply play and repeat.
Yeah, Neverlin picked up another miss there, though, passing the lead over to New Zealand.
But here we go, going to the final section. Blue Jay and Spark still has 2 FCs.
Oh, I missed from both Zedox and Blue Jay. Oh, it's so close.
Oh, looks like Indonesia's on track to win. As Blue Jay has dropped a lot of notes in the end. And Indonesia successfully convert on their first point. But Sparks gets a nice full combo with 7 100s.
Yeah, that's fair though. That's the the score was still pretty close, but one team does have to win, and Indonesia is now on the board.
Yeah, and Indonesia finally getting their first point. They're trying to make this a match. They've defended on their own pick, and they're now seeking revenge. 5-0 sweep has been prevented, which is an achievement in on itself in round 32. But alas, can Indonesia press for more? That is the question that New Zealand doesn't want to answer. And they're going to keep channeling in on the color blue with their song choices. They're going with Digital Life Hacker. A very predominant blue background.
Yeah, in qualifiers, Indonesia beat New Zealand by over 100,000 points. So hopefully it's not as crazy.
Yeah. New Zealand counting on their blue color strategy for yet another map. And yes, we've had some player swaps. Lightning Wyvern has come in, and so has New Zealand.
Alright, let's hope these players are ready for some speed. I don't think we've played a single speed map so far, so... But this is the 5th match. These map brothers.
I mean,
so
I count Hard Rock 2 as a
up.
speed pick.
I guess so.
It kind of is. Kind
of.
I would say so because it's speed reading. So it has speed in it, which makes it a speed map.
Alright, fair enough.
But yeah, Digital Life Hacker, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, if I remember correctly. 240 beats per minute, so it is on the faster side. OD will be 5.5 plus, which is pretty standard for double time. And yeah, it's going to have a lot of straightforward but very fast patterns that the players are going to have to interpret. But blue color has not failed New Zealand, and hopefully New Zealand will not have it fail again.
Yeah, both teams off to a really strong start. Pretty much tying.
Very good start for all players in this introduction section. Volta, the only player left with a double S. And as we go into the first chorus, seeing some of the typical 1-4 patterns that you'd normally find on a lot of Taiko maps you'd be seeing in this pool. But the faster pace, failing to catch anyone off guard, but the song doesn't give you that much of a downtime. So as the song plays on, stamina drain can become a slight concern for some of the weaker players in the field, but nobody missing.
Yeah, we're halfway through the map and the difference between the teams is just impossibly small. We're in another situation where, like, whichever team breaks first is probably the one that's going to end up losing. And just to say that, New Zealand is the one to pick up the pick.
Good for
The miss,
Indonesia.
rather, not the pick.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Indonesia. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, that Indonesia now have the opportunity to run away with this lead, but it's still really slim.
Yeah, and it looks like New Zealand's accuracy is keeping up. It's pulling back on their lead a little bit. It is still anyone's game.
Yeah, New Zealand, the player, and Volta are tying in accuracy despite New Zealand's miss. And that score is actually back over in New Zealand's favor.
Oh my lands. New Zealand, the player, not the country, is holding one of the highest accuracies in the lobby. That's why his miss has been totally ignored. Things are now incredibly close as we get to this ending. Will New Zealand take a 4th point?
And
They
they will.
will. Wow.
Yeah, look at that. 2 100s, 1 miss from New Zealand. That's really incredible, actually.
Yeah, New Zealand, not the country, not the player, keeping things well and truly on their side as they get the 4th point and are now sitting at match point as an underdog. Pick'ems
Yeah.
and channel points are about to get
Things-
ruined.
Things are not looking good for the average viewer. But
average
things are
viewer,
looking great
yeah.
for New Zealand, though. So, what this means now is that Indonesia has to win the next 3 maps in a row, 2 of which are their own picks, so slightly better situation. But, you know, New Zealand has won a couple of their picks already, so good luck to Indonesia to forcing the tiebreaker.
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, I don't see a lot of blue on the tiebreaker, so if Indonesia can make it to the tiebreaker, they got a chance. So, blue strategy not failing New Zealand yet. As Indonesia deliberates on the next pick, they're fighting for their winner bracket lives.
My only concern for New Zealand is we're kind of out of really heavily blue themed things, although my eyes are drawn to
3-1-3.
Life Left to Live. Very, very blue background. But quite a risky map to pick as well. Though,
Yeah,
we'll leave that
it
up to
is.
them. So, Indonesia's pick is first, and they're rightfully taking their time here. It's a very important pick here, and they opt for Nomad 3. Sticking with the speed, but in the no-mod category this time.
Oh. This is a very interesting choice. Yeah, this is a speed no-mod pick. 2 minutes and 10 seconds in length. OD of 6.5, which is quite comfortable. But, yeah, very interesting choice for Indonesia. They're completely unfazed by their DT2 defeat. And they're going to go with Nomad 3. A bit of a questionable decision only because there's a blue-haired lady in the background. And if that's the case, New Zealand might have laid their trap right in front of them and they have walked right into it. Alas, who will emerge ahead?
It's not a huge amount of blue, but it could be just enough for New Zealand to get their final point that they need to take for victory.
Exactly. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it won't. Maybe it doesn't count because New Zealand didn't pick blue, so we'll see.
We'll find
Looking
out
at-
if their power extends into other people's picks fully.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. We do have Jolts, Evelyn, and Volta representing Indonesia, and Sparks, Zed, and New Zealand, the player, representing New Zealand.
Alright, getting into the first of the potential last map of this match.
All right, here we go. And the battle begins. A very drawn start, okay. Oh, but Sparks has picked up the first miss off the lobby.
Oh, not a great start for New Zealand.
Yeah, Sparks.
Plenty of time to come back.
Yeah, Sparks, one of the more solid players on the New Zealand side, picking up an early break. Bit unfortunate, but he has made a very solid recovery. But Indonesia now has an edge as a result, and now they know it. Quick break showing the state of play. Gotta watch out for that slowdown. Players
Yeah, we still have 2 double S's though, and both are on the side of New Zealand. So as long as they can hold strong, they do have the potential to come back if Indonesia trips up.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, but New Zealand, the player, has picked up a miss.
Yeah, Indonesia continuing to hold really, really strong. Just look at those accuracies. As long as they just keep these full combos, this point is pretty much theirs.
Yeah, but there's still a bit of time for things to flip over, and Volta starting to remove the Jenga pieces very slowly on the Indonesian tower as the lead is starting to collapse.
New Zealand does trade that miss though.
That is true. New Zealand, the player, will keep things up for them for the time being, and it is enough to bring Indonesia home. And it looks like Indonesia has found a weakness in the blue color strategy, and that is to pick it before they do. But Zed getting a double S, but he missed the finisher. That's why he doesn't have 1,000,000 points. Like, he only hit one input.
That's a shame, but you know,
Shame,
double S
but that's
either way.
okay. Double S is still a double S, okay? A win is still a win in our books. Okay?
And talk about wins. Indonesia, well on their way to trying to take this back. That is 1 map down out of 3. Although, the scariest one now for Indonesia is not the 3rd one, but the 2nd one, because it's New Zealand's pick.
Yeah.
With a very depleted map pool, there's not too many things left to pick from. We have No Mod 2, Hard Rock 1, and all 3 free mods.
Zed quite happy with that. Man is rising to the occasion when he needs to, which is a skill set in on itself, as some players can confirm.
Okay, and we'll be playing Free Mod 2.
Okay.
The first tapping in of the free mods. Looks
They
like
have
both teams have been pretty terrified of each other and their capabilities, but had to come eventually.
Yeah. I mean, New Zealand opting to turn their back on the widely successful pick blue strategy for OK. Maybe it's a good time to defect. We will see. Now, the song is 3 minutes in length. For Free Mod 2, it is definitely quite unique. And we'll be breaking down some of the tricks that this map presents itself. As we did say from the start of the match, in this tournament for Taiko World Cup 2023, in the 3v3 format that we're moving forward with, both teams have to have 1 hard rock and 1 hidden enabled. Now, that can mean that 2 separate players pick 1 mod each, or 1 player stacks both mods on himself. You can do more than that if you like. For every mod that a person puts on, there is a 6% score advantage, if you can play it, of course. So far in the tournament, we have seen a good number of teams taking it safe with the mod choices, except for the United States. They had a bit of an unfortunate result. It was on Fremont 3.
Yeah,
by
there's
going with
always
all
the
6 mods.
opportunity that it backfires and you overmod, you end up just picking up a bunch of misses, and your score is way lower than it could be if you just only played safer with one mod or even none.
Exactly.
Wait, we also have Free Mod 3, which everyone kind of seems to just generally collectively agree that like you can only play Hidden Hard Rock, which I respect and I think should be fully enforced from now on. So anyone that doesn't pick Hidden Hard Rock for Free Mod 3 will be shamed and outcast from the taiko community.
Ah, yes. Petition to change Hidden Hard... We're going to have... Instead of Free Mod 3, we're going to have Forced Hidden Hard Rock. Nah, never going to happen. Nah, never going to happen. Alright, here we go. So, what you're going to be seeing throughout the song, in this song in particular, we're going to be seeing a good number of short spinners that are very easy to pick up a miss on if you do not time it correctly.
Oh, New Zealand actually with the mod advantage. Sparks with the Hidden Hard Rock, and everyone else is taking one mod. We have 4 Hard Rocks on Naval and Volta, Zedox, and IDK, and 1 Soul hidden on Jolts.
Yeah, here we go. There is a very lengthy build-up. And of course, the BPM... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
Nah, you go.
Okay, I was just going to say that this map kind of utilizes a lot of doublet patterns, which can be easy to kind of mess up, and particularly with accuracy, but if you misread one of them, especially if you're playing like Hidden Hard Rock where it's fast and the notes disappear, it can be pretty easy to choke. But the first choke comes from Volta.
Yeah, the man did pick up a miss on the spinner, and has resulted in New Zealand getting an early lead. But this is a long song, plenty of times for recoveries. Slow BPM hidden is quite terrifying, but Jolts is not afraid. Man still chugging along with a double S. Sparks going with the hidden and hard rock. He's still been playing things quite comfortably. Accuracy on the lower side, but that's perfectly acceptable because 2 mods does bring you a very nice score advantage. Gives you that flexibility to be lower on the accuracy side.
Yeah, and Jolts has finally lost the double S in this little section.
Ooh.
Yeah, New Zealand's still with a good lead, and we're definitely going to see some misses if Indonesia are going to want to take this point. And talking about misses, Sparks drops a combo just going into the Ki. But I think with the mod advantage as well, we're probably going to have to see another one, ideally from another player dropping their full combo.
Yeah. Sparks definitely has that buffer. Cashing in on that buffer right now.
The score is really close. It's trying to go over to the side of Indonesia.
Oh, the Naval has missed!
On the spinner!
No, the spinner! Providing New Zealand with a bit of extra life.
Everyone hits the really hard burst at the end.
And that's it, the song's coming to an end. How does New Zealand blow this? It's a small amount. I don't think they do either. That's it. It's over. And it looks like New Zealand destroying the Pick'ems with a very nice 5-2 upset in what is the second closest match, if not the closest match of the round.
Yeah,
So-
there we go. 4-100 full combo from Jolts, with the other full combos from Zedox and IDK with the Hard Rock.
So, New Zealand defying the odds to come out ahead with a nice victory against Indonesia. And you know what? I was a little bit worried heading into this match. Previously, New Zealand had been a team that historically suffered from only having one predominantly good player. And in the last 2 or 3 years, they started to get some good seconds, rising up behind Sparks. And it had resulted them in performing pretty well last year. I was partially concerned that as things were going into the 3v3 format, that New Zealand would be one of the teams that would struggle and fall back in terms of the power levels. But I guess this matchup has proven that maybe things are not as worrisome as first believed.
Yeah, definitely. I felt the same way, but the other players across New Zealand have very clearly shown that they are very, very strong players. Sometimes they were the ones setting the highest score for New Zealand, so definitely proven themselves to be a really strong country, actually. And next week they will be attempting to prove themselves and cause another upset against the United States next weekend. So probably a bit more of a difficult opponent, as the US is the second seeded team, but they definitely have the potential there. And
Yeah,
we will
100%.
continue to see Indonesia next weekend, I believe, facing Portugal in the losers bracket.
Yeah. So, a good result for New Zealand. They're going to be cheering with that. And moving up ahead to what is coming up over the next couple of hours, we do have China against New Zealand kicking off in about 2 hours from now? Or is it an hour?
About an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh, hour 15, yeah. An hour, 15 minutes from now. And in about 3 hours or more later, we're going to have many matches taking place between 11 and 13 UTC, featuring some of the favorite countries. We got South Korea, France, Germany, and even Spain and Malaysia, all ready to have their crack at what is a very exciting World Cup.
So yeah, I believe because it is like over an hour break, the stream will stop, but make sure you do return for those matches because, you know, there's loads of them going on at once, lots of excitement, and lots of potential for upsets, you know, all the crazy things to happen, so you don't want to miss it. So until then, goodbye.
Yeah, that is it. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I am Beat4320 and joined by Teasel. Thank you all for joining in, and we'll be seeing you all in a couple of hours as the second day of Taiko World Cup 2023 Round 32 weekend continues.
Hello guys, welcome back to Osu Taiko World Cup 2023, and we are back in another match, the second day of Osu Taiko World Cup 2023 round of 32, which is going to be China versus the Netherlands. And my name is Yongin. Joining with me today, we got Jay. Hello, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm good and excited for some more round of 32 matches.
Yep, we have a week that is not the closest week so far, but I mean, we changed to 3 versus 3 this year, so maybe a little bit expected, but this next match is going to be pretty exciting, especially two teams that are quite decent at hidden. Super SSS, SCH, Okura, Minato, Edwardside, and Shokan on Chinese team, and then on the Dutch team, Netherlands, we got Koki Tree, Trionyx, Strike Realizer, Smoky Bean, Hyper Palo, and White Ball. And we'll be getting into bans and roles pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see both teams here with a full roster as well. So, gonna have more flexibility, and we're all hoping for the hidden one in the booth. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah. Hitmon being banned in almost every single match, apart from one which did not get played, and it's a match that I was playing in. And there's some incident that happened, so it did not get picked. But we do hopefully see it being picked. 3 mod 2 actually did not. It's also not being paid too much attention as well. Not a popular map, and we do see the roles. And the practice did not work. Cookie Tree, 49 from Dutch and 85 from the Chinese. So first map being banned from Netherlands and first pick from
Needed more
China.
practice. That's how it is.
Yeah, I don't think we will see Hidden One being banned, honestly. I think both teams are quite good at Hidden. Unless China is like, oh, Netherlands is quite good at Hidden and then we ban it.
No Mod 2, the tech okay.
Nice.
Italy also banned this, so very interesting.
Yeah, this map is quite, I would say, quite risky and 50-50 in match. Once you miss the entire 1-6 long stream, yeah, your score is dead. So, completely reasonable ban from Netherlands. And now China's banned. I'm surprised they did not ban Hard Rock maps from Hard Rock from Netherlands. But yeah, we'll see how they proceed. So this is the 8th seed versus 25th seed.
These are very good. Hang on.
Yeah, I told you this is the match that Hidden. Yeah, I told you this is the match that Hidden One will not have
These
banned.
are some spicy bans. First pick for China.
Not gonna see the last ban from each team. The stream free mob being banned by China. Not surprised, Netherlands has quite a good stream players like Cookie Tree, known for his streaming capability, and probably due to that, free mob free it's getting out of the table.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention that the seeds of the teams, as far as I can see, are 8th and 25th, but I actually think that this match is a bit more closer, like, on paper for player skills than the numbers suggest, so we'll see,
I do agree about that, but China has one player that everyone needs to take some eye look at, which is going to be WLY Minato. Definitely a player not known with his ranks, very strong speed player. We see can he perform on the speed map. No More Free as first pick from China. Randano Han, which is the Fiery Rage map. It's the standard player map, but he mapped a taiko map and 270 BPM map.
He is the taiko player now. That's how it is. We've converted him. He's out now.
He joined in the taiko mapping again, and now he maps a speed map. This map has quite a bit of 1-3 finger control sessions though. We need to wait for players to move into their slots. Smokey Bean need to join the Dutch. Alright, so we have quite a few new players on the Netherlands team. Not so much from China, but WLY Minato is definitely the new one that I just mentioned. And then Super SSS started, or they are summoning the WLY Minato, joining in as a speed team.
Yeah, on the Chinese side, Super SSS is definitely a name that I've seen floating around across the years, so definitely a player to look out for. Netherlands as well, with Iron in the top slot. Also a player that's been around for quite a while.
What are we hearing?
It's already tense. They haven't even started.
Yeah.
What a song to start the match off, actually.
This song is so hype. This traditional style of like guitars, rhythmic rock. OD 6.5 players, they could be careful about some of those 1/3, even though they are quite rollable, honestly, but still. We will see will Minato actually single tap the 1/3 because he's known for doing that. SCH, another player that won the 3-digit Taiko World Cup in 2021, coming in for China once again. And we'll be starting on our first map. Cheer for your favorite teams, and remember, banners is out, so...
Oh yes, the banners are up now, guys.
Yeah, go buy them if you want to support your favorite teams, and we'll be starting on No More Free. Smokey Bean really dropped a little bit of accuracies right out of the gate on that instant start session, and now giving China a fair bit of a lead.
Yeah, very good early start by the Chinese team. Not caught off. It's very difficult when the first map that you go into is the speed map, because it just really like kicks you in the teeth if you're not ready.
Yeah, definitely. Especially this map doesn't have a build up at the start. It just starts instantly.
We've got some
Ash.
drops from Iron, just gonna push the lead further towards the Chinese side. They've already got quite a bit of leeway coming into the break here.
And another break from Strike there. Gonna give China an even bigger lead, extending in the speed map. Pretty dominate start as the first map as expected. And still 100 from both Super SSS and Minato. Amazing scores from them. Let's see, can they keep up on the KI session?
Alright, gonna find the drop. There's all the combos gone on the Dutch side.
Now 3 full combo versus 1. Right and Smoky Bean dropping once again. This is a very dominate start as the first pick. Netherlands definitely a team that is not the best in, not the strongest in terms of speed. So I'm not surprised this being the first pick, and this is a really good head start for the China team. And now they'll be securing the first point with a dominant performance. And that's going to be the end of the map. Super SSS hit a 100 at the second last finisher.
Only 2 100s though, in total. Wow, these scores are actually crazy good. Accuracy on the Chinese side is very top notch.
Yeah, I mean, not much for the Netherlands can do when the other team 3 combined 100s. It's lower than your lowest 100 count.
The
That's
Netherlands miscounts aren't even that bad, to be honest. 2, 3, and then Strike had a little bit of a weird chain miss, so that would have
Yeah.
been low without that. Yeah, nerves. That's I feel that. That's what happens.
Definitely. And there goes hit the one.
Hit him one. Mango, get the stats. We're gonna
Let's
be
go.
seeing Kami no Kotaba. Hang on.
I'm not surprised this being
It's
the
finally
Netherlands.
happening, and it's their first pick as well. Yeah, okay, the Netherlands win. It doesn't matter what the scores say. They picked HD1.
So true. We're gonna see the Hitman battle, and yeah, we got some really strong players on Hidden on this map. Koki Tree, High Pillow, and Okura especially.
Cool.
Every time you see a slow hidden map on leaderboard, it's Okura. Here he comes. And yeah, this map has been banned every single match apart from one. This will be the second match that did not get banned and finally gets to play. 110 BPM hidden, and then even some slowdowns at the start of the map, and some tricky sessions which changes snap pings could definitely trip players up. However, this map is completely single tappable though, and that's a good thing
I think
about this
Mango
map.
said the first 4 notes are at half scroll, so it's like
Yes.
55 BPM.
And you can see
That is not the correct stats for the map. What is Right doing?
They-
He's playing No 1 3.
they don't want to play the map. They are so
You
scared
know
of
what?
hidden one.
That's understandable. See, Mango,
Alright.
this is why no one picked it. It breaks client.
Yep.
Oh, hang on, here we go. Oh, I'm seeing some 94%. Oh, hang on, right, what's going on?
I think that did he get banchoed? Yeah, there we go.
Okay, he did.
Alright, Okura finding some real actual misses, did not time that quite correctly. Surprising first misses, but there goes Hyperpello to respawn it back. And now China continues to extend their lead quite a bit, with Edward being on 98%, Super SSS on 99.5 for now. 2 100 so far. We can
Oh, I can
see some.
Yeah, I'm looking at the like the UR bars, like for right example, you can see just how early they're hitting the notes. It's just that slow.
Yeah. You can see players are actually altering this map, which is quite
Why?
crazy. Okura and Edwards literally altering this map. Oh wow. And with that double break from Hyperpower and Kokichi right before this PI session really gives China the lead.
Yeah, and because it's a very short map, only there's a very low note count, so those misses are gonna hurt. They're not gonna get back to the combo cap.
Not much you can do. Okura having a very early misread back to 1992.2%. And that's basically the only drop the Chinese team have in this map. And ending the map in a dominate fashion once
Oh my god.
again, second
Blink and
point.
you miss it.
Wright also has like a very early accuracy drops, but he managed to pick back up really strongly back to
Yeah, they're
28
hitting
100.
very early for most of the map, but they still picked up the FC.
Yep. Okura said that he misses right at the start, but yeah, look at the accuracy difference. Once again, very dominant map for China, being one of the stronger hidden teams on paper. So I'm not surprised by these performance from the Chinese team. 2 100s, 3 100, 2 100s on both Super SSS and Okura is completely insane on this map.
Yeah, I mean they've got to be good. How many triple S's do you have?
Like especially on hidden one, man.
Ooh, Hard Rock one. Oh yes, this is gotta be one of my favorite ones to actually watch.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are picking maps that is not that popular. We have been seeing quite a lot of Hard Rock 2 hidden to No More 1 this week, and Hard Rock 1 is also something that it's not being played too many times so far. Basically, the tech Hard Rock with 155 BPM, but there are some speed up sessions with snapping changes which could caught up players in terms of accuracies, and those 1-6 might even trip up players in terms of combo. Being only OD6, but still one of the hardest map to hack, and it's Okura playing Hard Rock. Oh wow, Okura saying that he will play Hard Rock. This is surprising.
Hard Rock debut? No way.
No way. Oh. Yeah, Netherlands, we know they are not the most, like the strongest team in terms of Hard Rock capability, but this map being a little bit slower, which might benefit them quite a bit. Cookie 3, White 4, and Trionyx joining in the team, and Trionyx is actually, I do believe, is number one rank in the Netherlands and Mania, so a pretty strong Mania player on Netherlands.
Built different.
So true. And yeah, the only swaps we got from Chinese team is SCH joining for Edward Sai. So starting on Hard Rock 1, we're gonna see the Hard Rock debut from Okura. Those are fake miss.
Cookie Tree getting banned? No?
See?
Just rough accuracy on the gate. I guess that burst is a little tricky.
Yeah, it just straight up starts. Same in the case as No More 3. But after that burst, it back into these a lot easier sessions. It's slowly into the chorus session. Tricky part's gonna start here. And here comes the 140, 140, 1-6. Everybody hits it.
Everyone hits it.
And that's going to be
Ironic. The first to fall. the Dutch team is definitely going to need China to trip up if they want to catch up, but the score is just pushing further to left. Okura!
Oh, he missed it on the 1-4 to 1-3 with SB slowdown.
The debut ruined.
Man. At least it's cool to see him play stuff that isn't hidden, so... especially one of his weaker mods on Hard Rock, which is very cool to see.
Now that we have the 3-player teams, right? The teams are gonna have to make these compromises. It's just one of the things they're gonna have to deal with.
Yep. But still, a big accuracy difference between two teams. Super SSS is still gaming with a 99.77%. Into the final TI session, there will be one more trippy patterns. Much of players once again Trionics find the break on the 1-4 to 1-3 to 1-4 sessions, and that's basically this map on your screen there. Done. There'll be the third point from China securing their second pick. Cookie Tree missing right at the ending, and we're saying no to his full combo. Unfortunate there, but it's not going to really change much.
Superb act.
My god, that's an insane act. And SCH is also not doing quite well as well with being 9/100s FC. Right for once again with a FC, it's quite far from the players on the Chinese team in terms of accuracy.
So close to the FC. Why?
Yeah, he missed right at the end of the 1/3 session. Oh.
Ooh, free mod 1. They're picking Mango's happy again. Red side. Side quest. Definitely the tamer of the 3 free mods. Also the one that's most mod friendly.
Yeah, there's no SB changes in this map, basically. And with no SB changes, it's quite less mod cap, let's say, so players could definitely put on Hidden Hard Rock at this map. And we do see Super SSS is actually not playing this map. Okay. Switching up the team.
Edwards swinging.
Switching up the team's synergy a little bit, and
it's very
on the
nice
other
to
side,
see the roster changes like every map.
Yeah, that's the best. I love that. Everybody gets a chance to play. I don't know why Shokan no, so he might be not playing today because Shokan's actually quite a strong hidden player as well. So seeing him not playing hidden one is quite surprising. So China may be missing one player, but yeah, they're extremely strong still. Alright, Okura is asking another player, does he want to play? Oh, never mind, he's here. After I mentioned Shokan
is
not
here.
here.
Speak of the man and he shall appear.
Yeah. I am just wrong. Alright, everyone is online moved. Let's go. You're gonna see some Hidden Hard Rock actions. Osu, by the way, this song is the Osu original, so cool song.
I love Red Side.
And MP start 5. Good luck happens in the chat when we're starting on free mod 1.
Yeah, Netherlands' second pick, yet to get a point on the board, but this might be where they do it. They've actually got a mod disadvantage. We got 2 Hidden Hard Rocks on the Chinese side.
And yep, a Cookie Tree is the only
That's
one.
the one for Cookie Tree, the hero the Dutch need.
Right for despite not challenging the Chinese team in terms of accuracy, he has been doing quite good scores with full combos. Once again with his Hard Rock mod on, as he secures another full combo. Right at the side of the map, still only one double S left from Hypeller with hidden. In the first half pattern, Right 4 is going to be the first person to find a drop.
Yeah, and do remember, it's only 9.1 for the 5 out of 6 players rocking a Hard Rock mod right now, so... Hang on, Minato's gonna find a drop with the hidden Hard Rock. Might even the score out a little bit.
But his accuracy is so good, even though he finds a break on that section, he is still higher accuracy than all the other hidden Hard Rock players in the board. Some ghost tap here.
Minato's ghost tapping is very nice to listen to.
Definitely. Another Mania player, but this time on the Chinese team, a very strong Mania player. Even same as Trionyx, but Trionyx is not playing this map this time. So the Mania action on Mania into Taiko player action. Minato still almost recovering back to 99% with hidden Hard Rock. Everyone else in the lobby is stabilizing as well. No break since the 2, but there will be one more tricky stream right before the chorus session, which we might see players finding drops.
Alright, here's the build up to the Ki.
It's gonna come. Let's see if anybody finds a break here. And there goes Minato!
Minato.
He looked up quite a bit as well. It's a chance for the Dutch to come back. It's slowly moving, but I don't think enough. They need more breaks on the Chinese.
They need a different player to miss to lose the combo advantage. No, right, that's not what they want to see.
Oh, unfortunate. The chance was there, but they need more breaks from the Chinese team. Ending once again with another break from Right 4, and that's basically map done. We're only having the outro left. Shokan finds a break.
Too late.
And that's side quest 2 hidden Hard Rock FCs from Edward and Koki Tree. Hypeller got a very strong hidden FC as well with a 12-100 FC on hidden. Actually close, really close score with Minato. Damn.
Yeah, Hypello not having the Hard Rock was probably a good play, getting the accuracy up to push a little bit of score out of it. They just needed to find more misses on the Chinese side, and they never came. Edward was too strong.
Yeah, and Minato accuracy is just out of the world for the hidden Hard Rock mod with 18 100s and 8 misses. Even though he find 8 misses, his score is still higher than Koki Tree. That's how important Taiko Score 2 is. In accuracy and strong performance on China once again.
Yeah, and it's match point and it's their pick as well. So, they have so much to... I don't know, what do you want to see? Like, anything in particular? Hidden 2?
I want to see Fremont 2.
Fremont 2? Fremont 2 with hidden Hard Rock? I'd love to see that.
I want to see OK. But I feel like they might just go for another Hard Rock 2 or DT 2. Just go for the speed maintain. However, Double Time 2 is one of the easier maps in the pool. Maybe they don't want to go for it.
Yeah.
But Fremont 2 would be definitely the most exciting one. I want to see hidden Hard Rocks on that.
Okay,
oh, let's go!
They're going with it. They're going with OK.
Oh, hyped! They are giving us content. They're picking all the not popular maps
Hidden
apart
Hard
from
Rock.
3.1.
Hidden Hard Rock. Do it. Please.
Do it. I'm ready for it. Alright, so Okura, the hidden player joining in this time. And for
I looked at
Minato.
Okura's name and I thought it said okay. I'm losing it. I mean, it kind of does say okay in it.
You are
Same,
being...
no, I looked at Cookie Tree as well. No!
Oh my god. You're being brainwashed by... Okay. Edward is sight reading.
Yeah, there's an
Is
okay
this like-
Tokyo machine as well.
No. No.
A Trollo cat and I misread cat with a K. I'm done, guys.
He's losing it. He's losing okay.
No, lost, we're gone. It's too late.
Okay. Edward saying he's sight reading. It's really sight reading with Hidden Hard Rock. SCH is also joining in for Shokan, so... On the other side, we do see Strike popping back in for Hype Power, probably in for the Hidden mod. A very strong hidden player as well.
Me
Does
sight
Taiko
read. Hang on a second.
Yeah, he's a sight
Edward,
reading.
huh? Wait a minute. Hidden Hard Rock sight read? Okay.
We'll see. But wait, someone
There's
in
no
chat
way.
asking.
Oh my
He's
god.
doing it. He's
Okay.
doing it. Oh my god.
Edward.
By the way, in chat, someone was asking, does Tiger have a special controller? No, most players are playing with a keyboard, but there are definitely some players that plays with a Tiger controller, like PS4 controller from Japan. But yeah, most of these players here use keyboard only, and that's why we see them having 4 keys on two colors, DD, Dawn, which is red, and Cat, which is K, blue, and they'll be in for mod 2. Okay, starting the map. White
Edward,
regular.
apparently with the Hidden Hard Rock sight read. Well, we'll see if it pans out. They've got a 1 mod advantage.
The top part definitely starts here with swing patterns. And some of these spinners might caught up Edward. There might not be a bad chance for him to go for Hidden Hard Rock. And here it comes into the Ki session. He hits it. It's that Sirade. I think he played with other mods before, but this is definitely his Sirade Hidden Hard Rock. And there goes the first pick on Spinner from Strike. Unfortunate there, but Spinner in this map is extremely evil.
You know what, I think Edward was lying. He's actually not doing too bad.
I think he probably played with other mods before. This is the first time he played with Hidden Hard Rock. But still, well, it's not working out well for him anymore as he finally finds a break and dropping his accuracy down to 96%, actually lower score than both Cookie Tree and White 4, but there's still SCH and Okura covering him with the singular mod FC with 99%.
Scores are very close. It's just Iron needs to get that accuracy up.
Yeah. And the offhand pattern there goes, that catches him again.
That. Why is it? Why is it offhand? Why is an even number of notes?
No, it's not. And another spinner break from Strike. It's looking like Netherlands just got third player syndrome in this map. Unluckily, this map is the toughest to mod map after in the pool. Still a very good fight from Netherlands though, with 2 FCs on OK so far. Definitely not something you would see on on one of the lower seeded teams, lower 8 seeded teams in the tournament. And in the ending session, China gonna be running away with this with extra mod recovering combos from Edward, even though not the best in terms of accuracy, but hey, he said he's sight reading. Oh, okay, he finds a miss. Again. Alright, the 2 ending miss is not gonna let him. Yeah, that's the match. GG well play to all the players though, with Edward missing the
4
ending.
FCs in the lobby.
Yeah, good scores, especially from Okura with 14 100s on this with Hidden. And yeah, despite the biggest effort Netherlands tried, with especially them picking Hidden One, I think they definitely win. They definitely have the match in style. It was a really cool match and really exciting to see Hidden One being selected.
Yes. Congrats to China. They are definitely looking stronger this year. I mean, they're top 8 in seeding as well.
Yeah, especially with some of these like newer names joining in for the team. Minato and Super SSS being also improving this year. Despite having no Plastic Riots this year, they are still a force to reckon with. Last year, I would say they're a little bit unlucky facing against Taiwan in loser bracket, and then they tried their hardest, but still losing out against Taiwan on a 6-5 fashion. But still, this year, they are back with a new player, new forces to be reckoned with on China, and they will be fighting against the winners of Germany and Argentina. And Netherlands is not out just yet. They are still in the tournament because we are in loser bracket this tournament.
We'll see them next week.
And
that was the warm up. The comeback starts here.
Yes. And they'll be facing the loser of the set matches, which is Germany versus Argentina. And next match is going to be Malaysia versus Spain, which is another very close match in terms of seeding. And those closest match in terms of seeding both ran to 5-2. We will see another 5-2 happening on 11 UTC, and we might see another upset. So definitely don't go anywhere. We will still have another exciting one to come in. So yeah, thanks for joining with me, Jay. And my name is Youngin, and that's all from us. We'll see you guys in 11 UTC, which is going to be an hour and a half. Alright, have a good day, guys. Enjoy the music.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RC Taiko World Cup 2023, the round of 32 weekend. I am Beat43210, joined by a longtime caster of ours, the one, the only N-Wolf. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great this weekend. A bit tired because, we live 1 hour further into the future now in Europe. But otherwise I'm fine. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I've had a nice day casting a couple of matches. We did recently just saw New Zealand pull off the first upset of the tournament, taking down a very solid team in a nice 5-2 result. And hopefully we'll be seeing a couple more exciting matches today. We are kicking off this block with Malaysia versus Spain. This will be the first of 2 matches that myself and N-Wolf will be casting, so hope you guys are in for the show. We do have a couple of other matches going on kicking off in the next hour, so that's going to be a good time when that happens.
Indeed. But this will be, just seeding-wise, the closest match left. So this is Malaysia at seed 14 and Spain at seed 19. So this could be, and I'm just saying this because I want to see the map, a potential tiebreaker. I'm not giving it a high chance, but a potential chance.
I thought there was a tie on the rolls. I saw 24. I was like, I was like, bro, hang on, we got this. We got the tie. Just not on the tiebreaker. But no, that was just Alvaro rolling twice.
So close.
So close, yet so far. So, yeah, there we go. We got to see the rolls last second. Malaysia only rolling an 8, which is one of the lowest rolls in the week. Unfortunate. It's down there.
It's a good thing for Spain because they get to pick first, so they get more chances to play their strong maps.
Nah, I'd rather pick second.
Also fair, because then you get your nerfs out of the way. I'm also actually team pick second when I play in a tournament.
100%.
And Malaysia banned Hard Rock 1, which is something I just told you they would do.
Yes, you did. You did privately tell me beforehand that Hard Rock 1 would be getting banned.
And it makes sense because Hard Rock 1 was the only map Spain is seeded higher on than Malaysia in the qualifiers pool. And to no one's surprise, Hidden 1 is banned.
Well, we're going back to tradition. Sorry, Mango. We're going back to Hidden 1 getting banned. So. Oh man, they're going quick. Oh man, they're opening up with Frozen Net. Ooh, man, they're jumping into it real quick.
Speed match.
Yeah, 220 beats per minute, 2 minutes and 10 seconds in length. It is a fast reading song, but while it is fast to read, it is simpler to actually play the notes, provided that you can read them in time.
Yeah, the map is very...
Go ahead.
The map is very simple in its flow, so it's like... If you can read it, it's not hard to play. It's definitely the easiest map, mechanically. With Hidden 1, of course.
Yeah, that's fair. I would have said no mod 4, but then I remembered 1/8. So that won't count. But as Jerry says in the stream, in the lobby chat, this song doesn't feel like it's 2 minutes because it goes so fast. It has a high OD requirement as well. So you gotta be relatively precise. And if you are not, you will get punished. Now Spain is hoping for a nice opening pick against Malaysia, which is why they've opted to go with this map first.
Probably the strongest map they have in the pool as a potential pick.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen this map this much this weekend though.
Neither did I, but I played it once and I was like, nope, and did not play it for the rest of the tournament.
Hard Rock 2 moment.
Hard Rock 2 moment really be like that. At least I looked at it, unlike people that just straight away banned Hidden 1.
They might have seen it in the pool showcase and then went nope. So chances are they didn't download it, you're right.
Yeah, of course, you know. There's nothing like playing a World Cup match when you quickly install the map before it starts. Just sight read, can't go wrong.
Beats downloaded the map in the match.
Yep.
Also classic.
Also, do not forget, while we do have a couple minutes waiting for everybody to get ready and set up, feel free to put in your channel point predictions. Someone chucked 152k on Malaysia. That's going to attract some numbers even on the Spain side. That's a very spicy claim. I believe in the tournament pick'ems for the official tournament. Was it a 90-10 split? I don't remember. do remember it being that high in Spain's favor. Unfortunately, I don't have the setup to have a quick look.
I am checking, and it is indeed 90 to 10 for Malaysia.
My memory is flawless. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm sad because I wanted to join the Pickers, but I just completely forgot.
No, see, you completely forgot. You know what happened to me? See, I live in the world of plus 11 UTC, so when I wake up in the morning and I decide, I should go look at the tournament. Nah, I spent my morning practicing the map pool because I was playing against Italy that night. And then when I finished at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a quick look. Pick'em's closed. Bruh.
Sad. I've had a moment like that once
Priorities.
because Pick'em's closed earlier than I expected.
Yeah, I was very annoyed. Oh well, my fault again for the second year in a row. Alas, here we go. Malaysia having Jerry, Crabcow, and Vanilla Ice on their side. Vanilla Ice did pick up the early break, but accuracy is making up for it for the time being. He tends to chase back the lead.
A second break from Malaysia.
Yeah, Jerry dropping the double S. It's a very tough predicament for Malaysia right now, as Spain is on track to win their pick.
Of course, there's a lot left, but it's a good start.
Yeah, it is a very good start. Alvaro, Salaluna, Alex, all three of them holding full combos, keeping Spain in the front for the time being. Oh, Alex, where did the miss come from? Crabcow, where did the miss come from? Both players missing on the 1-1s.
They are the hardest notes in the tournament.
Yep, remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can always miss in the Canton. Oh, but Salaluna does pick up a last-minute miss, and Alex drops a big stream. Malaysia's taking back the lead. Vanilla Ice is trading with Alex, but Alex seems to be dropping heavier notes. And it is pushing Malaysia out in front.
Spain needs a massive drop on Malaysia's side, and there's one miss, but it's not nearly enough just yet.
Yeah, and I don't think it's coming. Okay, Jerry. Okay, Jerry scared me a little bit. He slips near the finish line, but still brings home a very respectable score. Actually, quite frankly, everybody had very good scores across the board.
It's an unfortunate massive drop on the stream that costed Spain the point.
Yeah, and that is going to give Malaysia the early break point, which is what they were looking for. Alvaro feeling a bit worried, feeling a bit concerned. He couldn't act with the nerves. And I can assure you, Alvaro, many players in this tournament can't hit notes with nerves and would rather trade places with you any day of the week. And Alvaro, I think, is still going to be quite happy with that performance.
9-100s is nothing to be sad about in the grand scheme of things.
100%. But anyways, here we go. Malaysia making the opening pick with Blue Starly.
Absolute bang of a song, and also the shortest song in the pool. So we're continuing the fast picks and the short maps.
That's a good question. What is a Starly, anyways?
So,
the real questions.
I always just... Stahl is steel in German, so maybe it's Blue Steely. Who knows?
Wait. Oh. I don't know. Hey man, Look, it must be so prominent that the artist literally named it after himself. So, I guess it must be good. Whatever it is. I like to think that it's food.
What kind of food will it be? Important questions.
I'm gonna say it's seafood. You know, come on, the blue starly.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Like, something with clams, maybe?
Yes.
Again, going back to my German connection to the blue steel and shells being hard.
Okay. There we go. Occupational name for a smith or an armorer from the diminutive of style. Steel armor. Okay. Yep. Fair enough.
Sounds good, makes sense.
Now,
Looks like we're about
let's
to
see.
start.
Now let's see. Will Malaysia be able to channel in their steel armor to get themselves on a second point? Or can Spain actually, strike on the opportunity while the iron is hot and break right back? I would make a couple of F1 memes, but we're going to do that another time. For the time being, we are going to watch Malaysia against Spain as they take on Double Time 1 Blue Side. So, a little bit about the map for those who are unfamiliar. This map is on the slower side. Actually feels a little bit comfortable to play. However, there are a couple of minor bursts that are present throughout the song. That is the main trick. And combine that with the OD requirement of double time, it can affect how the players perform. And so far, Spain's actually winning on the accuracy front.
Yeah, the entirety of Spain is at 99% accuracy, while Malaysia is struggling to get to the 99% mark, and for Zeph even to get to 98.
Yeah, Zeph is underperforming on the accuracy front, but Jerry has picked up a miss. And that's going to bring some more troubles on the Malaysian side. Oh,
the entire team is.
Yeah, the entire team has picked up a miss. So that's really good for Spain now. And keep in mind, this is a very short song. This is the shortest in the full 90 seconds. So we're almost over. And Spain's going to be winning this quite comfortably at this rate. They just have to survive the last couple of 1-6 verses and they'll make it. There is an SV increase. But Spain's looking good.
Yep, I think this is pretty solid. Good breakpoint for Spain.
Wow. Alright, we got a match. Look at that. Go ahead.
Triple FC.
Yeah?
I'm surprised Malaysia picked this because I thought maps in like DT1, No Mod 2, No Mod 1 would be ones where Spain could kind of contest Malaysia better because they're just more consistency based. So I thought Malaysia would have gone more into the 3 mod or hidden department. And that's No Mod 3.
Yeah, and it looks like Spain's gonna just continue with No Mod 3. Wow, this is okay. Is this the first match where there's been a double breakpoint? I think they would have to be, right?
I think it might be, yeah. I'm trying to think if Indonesia as New Zealand had a double breakpoint, but I don't think it didn't.
No, I don't think it did either. At least I don't remember it.
Yeah, I think New Zealand won their picks, period.
Yeah. And I don't know about the Philippines. Did the Philippines? I didn't see Philippines and Russia. Maybe there's something there.
Time to consult the past.
While you consult the past, I will talk about the present. As we are going to be shortly starting No Mod 3. Now, this song is the fastest in the pool, 270 beats per minute. It is fast. It is Furious is one that will get the fingers warmed up if they haven't done so already. And yeah,
The past has given me an answer. There was a double breakpoint in Philippines versus Russia Federation, and it also started with Hard Work 2 being a breakpoint. But the follow-up breakpoint was Nomad 1.
oh wow. Interesting, very interesting. Oh well,
Like-
oh well.
I can already issue there will be more in the future in this tournament.
Oh no, that's a given. The only question is, can anyone score breakpoints against Japan? That's the real question.
If it's anyone's going to be Portugal, but I don't think they're going to meet.
Oh, that's funny.
Only Portugal really has the power.
That is true. It wasn't Denmark this week. Maybe it'll be who's 16th? I think it's Russia. It's Russia or Philippines?
It's the
Whoever won.
Philippines.
Philippines. Maybe Philippines next week. Oh well. That's then. Until now, though, we get another round between these two teams. Jerry Crabcow and Zeph representing Malaysia. And Alvar, Alzil, and Alex representing Spain. Alright, out of the introduction, Zeph, the only player in the 98 range. However, he's looking to bounce himself back into the 99s. And he's being rewarded for it, as Malaysia's now neck and neck.
Both teams still having one player with double S, Jerry and Alzale.
Oh, Azil's gone. Jerry, the only double S left in the field. And it's a big moment for Jerry. He's keeping Malaysia in the fight. In fact, it's pretty even between the two teams. Look at that. Malaysia barely out in front, but neither player can get comfortable. It is neck and neck.
And because it was a break, they know.
Yeah, the pressure's on actually Spain to hold their own pick, which no one has done yet. But who knows? Maybe things will be a little different. Here we go. Going into the final third, there is a slight speed up in the scroll speed. But everyone seems to be adjusting quite well. But nobody's breaking.
And I think a miss is what's needed to happen now, because I can't imagine there being enough breaks in the accuracy to give Spain the lead back.
Well, we're gonna see. There is a bit of time left. A couple more notes to fall. And there's a few snapping changes here and there. It's not too severe though. But Malaysia looking on track to win on accuracy. But Zev picks up a lot of 100s there. Okay, but it's not enough to sink the team. And Malaysia gets a very cutthroat breakpoint. Oh, wow, okay. Oh man, Jerry, you actually finished with a double S.
It's a difference of like 5 100s between the two teams.
Ouch. A triple breakpoint, yeah, that's a first in this tournament.
But
Both
can
sides-
we make it 4?
Can we make it 4? All right, let's see. Can Malaysia lose their next pick? Come on, we gotta go for 4 in a row. Although, in all seriousness, this is a very unique opportunity for Malaysia to take a third point here.
I want to see Nomad 4 because I'm pretty sure that's if they practice the pool, I think Nomad 4 is by far the safest pick they could do, just based on the qualifier scores, because Spain was like 800,000 points behind Malaysia.
Yeah, but they're not going to go for it. They're going to take a side quest in 3 mod 1. They
Yes, they
activated. Yeah, they activated the taiko quest. They'll be coming back to the time machine later.
Do hope so, because I want to see the map. But it's, I don't know about you, but when I play an RPG, I also just, if I see a main story quest, I do nothing that has to do with that. I do all the side stuff first. Until there's nothing left.
Man. And here I thought that you're playing the RPG for the plot. Nah. When I play my RPGs, I play for the plot.
Hell no. Gameplay only. Skip all the cutscenes. Skip all the dialogue.
Fun fact, I think if you do that in one of the 2 South Park games, I believe it's the second one, the game just jumps straight to the end. If you just keep skipping the cutscenes.
That sounds like a very nice touch.
It really is.
Oh, and fitting.
Oh, of course. But, yeah, just to remind everybody, for this tournament, if you're tuning in for the first time, free mods means that players can choose either hidden or hard rock as part of their mod choices. For each mod they put on, they get a 6% bonus to their score, and each team at a minimum must have 1 hidden and 1 hard rock spread across the 3 players. If you take any extra, you pick up the score multiplier, but comes at the risk of making your life too difficult to keep up. And you don't want to be a particular team who thinks that they can do it, and then they do a little trolling and then overdoes it. But no, I guess that's not going to happen in this match because both teams have accepted the challenge of 5 mods.
Got a mirror match going on.
Yeah, we do actually. Azil and Crabcow are having a nice one-on-one duel in the hard rock department, but Vanilla Ice and Jerry is taking on Alvaro and One Burst Man in a tag team wrestling match. But who in the hidden hard rock ring? And let's see who will come out on top. Everybody clearing the introduction. Oh, never mind. Alvaro has picked up this.
And just looking at accuracy alone, Malaysia has a huge lead. Just reaching the first PI.
Yeah, Alvaro did pick up a fair amount of misses right before the PI time. He had since recovered, but the damage has been done.
Struggling to get to the 98% accuracy, while Jerry and Vanilla Ice are very solid in 99. Vanilla is even at 99.6.
Oh, Jerry, what happened there?
I tell you, 1-1-nuts are the hardest.
Missing in... Hey man, the Kantan sections of the song is the hardest sections in the game. There's an infinite amount of Kantan misses and...
That's where the nerves hit you.
100%. But Malaysia will still be quite considerably out in front, as Alvaro is chasing the recovery on the accuracy. One burst man. Man's holding a full combo, but 97%. In normal circumstances, that'd be pretty fine, but with as many players as there are in the field with hidden hard rock, it's actually putting Spain a bit behind.
Still slightly ahead of the hard rock only player, so at least that's bad.
Yes, but he needs to find a way to make some grounds and get closer to Jerry's performances. Try to cut down that deficit a little bit. Here we go. Another speed up. Both players nail it. So we go back to a second PI time featuring a lot more doubles. But it's looking pretty good in Malaysia. They're ahead by about 70,000 points. It's going to be pretty hard to drop it from here, especially with how limited notes there are left in the song. That means Malaysia is looking quite comfortable in getting their 3rd pick. one burst man, looking to get one of the only few full combos in the lobby. Actually, no, wait, there's a lot of full combos in the lobby. Okay, Crab Cow, Vanilla Ice, and Azil all getting full combos across the board.
Even the scores are mirrored. Like, you have A at the top, and then the S's are just it's pleasant to look at.
Oh, man. I love me some A is at the top and then some double S's after. You know, Hidden and Hard Rock for all the players, except for Azil and Crab Cow, who both finished with just Hard Rock. But alas, Malaysia doing a very fine job getting the 3rd point.
The breakpoint curse has been broken. Which means Spain is going to win their own map now.
Oh, of course. Breakpoint chain is over, boys. Time to pack it in. You know, time to wind it up and take a seat back and watch what happens next as Spain attempts to fight their way through Malaysia. Now, Spain does have a couple of maps to choose from. There's No Mod 1, No Mod 2. Very interesting No Mod challenges that Spain can present. However, with how strong No Mod 3 was for Malaysia, going to No Mod might be a bit of a gamble.
No Mod 4?
Yeah? Spain's taking the gamble. They're going to test Malaysia and Gimmick. This is a time machine indeed.
I'm very curious now because, as I said a few minutes ago, Spain, in comparison to Malaysia, absolutely gets destroyed when you consider the qualifiers gimmick map. However, the qualifiers gimmick map was also very different from this one.
It was very different. Can confirm. It was that qualifier gimmick is completely different to the gimmicks presented in Time Machine. So I will go as far to say that Spain is actually far more confident at it than people may think.
Yeah, because this one also feels more practicable, because it's not many different kinds of reading the map. It's more like you have a memo gimmick at the end, which is really well made, and just some kind of sort of reading challenge with 2 different setup velocities between dons and cuts in the start.
Yeah, you got slow speed. You got different scroll speeds based on colors. You have streams. You have memorization, and you also have dislocated notes flying around intermittently. It has everything a relatively mechanically weak player would love if they wanted to just focus on gimmick. Even for some of the weaker players in the field, or even those who couldn't make it into this tournament, this map can still be quite comfortable for a good number of players in the community.
Indeed. The song is also much more straightforward than last week's, because it does not change BPM every second note.
And it doesn't change snapping every note either.
Exactly.
Sorry, I had a particular strife with that. And so did many others in map pool feedback.
True. Now we've got random for that instead.
That's true.
With a truly random snap at the very end.
Good meme. Alright, here we go. Will Spain be able to get into the 2nd point? Or will they be wishing that they went back into this time machine? Trying to tell their past selves that this was a mistake. Only one way to find out. Now this section does get increasingly slower, so it can catch some players off guard. One burst man, the first player to pick up some misses, and Alex and Crab Cow missing afterwards. But new section provides a quick refresh for everybody. Spain doing pretty well to keep up with Malaysia for now. But yeah, now we get a whole new section here. Plus, I found this a bit easier than some of the previous sections in the song, so I expect the players to be doing just the same, and they have. Oh, Alvaro getting a little bit late on the burst. Yes, there's a burst in that section, but combos are still going. And Malaysia's not really able to get that lead that they would like. So it's going to come down to the memorization section that's coming up. Alright, boys, let's see what you got. Alright, everybody hits the first pattern. So you're just simply playing and repeating, that's all you're doing. And you're using the bar lines as reference. Everybody looks like they're done it. Here comes the second half. Oh, Jerry and Alex trade misses. But Jerry can't keep up. He's picking up some misses. Oh no, but Alex has picked up a miss in the final section, and that's stopped Spain from getting their chance.
That was so close.
Oh no. That being said, shout out to everybody for getting phenomenal performances on that song.
Vanilla Ice and Alvaro get to vote for combo.
Oh my god, Vanilla Ice was only 100. What?
Mm.
Man is cracked.
Rip
Oh,
double
wow.
S at intro. Slow SV would do that.
Yeah, slow SV will do that. But hey, very good result for Vanilla Ice and Alvaro. And for the majority of the players, if not everybody. You know, Time Machine, it is hard to, you can practice gimmicks and play very well, but gimmicks, when you're trying to play in a tournament, it actually is a lot harder than you think.
You get one chance to repeat what you've practiced for so long. And we get the obligatory last pick of the match, which means Malaysia is going to win now. One life left to live.
Well, Spain may feel like they have one life left to live. They're sitting precariously in the winners bracket. But yeah, Enwolf, do you want to? I'll give you the honors of explaining your own map.
Well, I can tell you how this map has been picked 4 times so far, and 3 times it ended the match. The other time it started the match, so it couldn't end then yet.
Jesus.
So this is a sign that it's impossible for Spain to get a breakpoint on this. It's a stream map, period. There's lots of streams, and more importantly, there's a double section after the first ki, which could cause for some accuracy issues. Especially among the hidden players.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is a very exciting moment, as this is another pre-mod map, so players will have to choose at least 2 mods to be shared between the team. There are a couple of tricky doubles that happen at some point, particularly in this part of the song. I did not enjoy them. Why did you put them in there?
Fun fact.
Oh no.
When I made the map, I had them in. Then I updated it like 1 month later with an only V2 difficulty, which replaced the doublets with a big slider. It was like a 160 tick big note drum roll, which gave you like, I don't know, 200,000 points. And then I got asked to remove it again.
No, come on, 200,000 points? Come on, we'll be breaking records. Who could have done such a thing?
Would be kind of cool to beat every map in max score potential.
Yeah. Tragic. Oh well. Anyways, here we go. Looks like everybody's going with Hard Rock except for Alex, who's opted for just Hidden, and Vanilla Ice, who's taking on board the mandatory Hidden mod. So Malaysia will be entering this with a mod advantage. Oh, Alex is having some major struggles trying to find the flow. He's hitting it a little bit late. His offset is wrong. Okay, but the man is dancing his way back to the center. That's actually a really good recovery, I'm not gonna lie.
It not missing despite being so consistently late is quite impressive, actually.
That is a pretty solid recovery there. Because, you know, a lot of players, when you're starting off like 50 milliseconds wrong, you go in the wrong direction and can't recover while playing one form that's constantly with hidden enabled.
Yep.
So, yeah, that is a nice comeback. Although,
Shout out to Jerry's double S, about to die.
are you sure about that?
Not
Full
anymore.
contact. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Now
That is.
there we go. But yeah, this is looking really good for Malaysia. They, unless like Vanilla Ice or somebody else just suddenly has a accidental Windows moment.
Shout out
I
to the
don't-
United States.
Yeah, I know. If something like that happens, I don't see Spain winning otherwise. But yeah, okay. Both Crab Cow and Vanilla Ice missed at the start of the stream. Huh?
The troll increased SV at the start of the QI.
Yeah, but I think if you ask me, I think that I don't particularly put this on Alex. I feel like this is more of the mandatory hidden mod coming into play.
Yeah.
And Alex is just taking the fall for it. But alas, some good performances between the teams are getting the full combo along with oh man, I didn't see who was there. I think it was Azio. But yeah, there we go.
Vanilla Ice with a very impressive hidden hard rock score there.
So yeah, Malaysia avoiding the sweep, but picking up the expected win. A very good result. But yeah, Malaysia will be moving on to the round of 16, and they're currently seeded 15th? No, 14th. So they'd be playing against third seed in the tournament, which is currently, if Taiwan wins their match, it would be against Taiwan. And Taiwan, while widely expected to win, given that they're third seed against 30th, never know. There's been wilder things that have happened in this tournament. They're expected to play, but
yeah,
who knows? They still got, Taiwan still needs to actually prove their victory against the upcoming team. So now, moving up ahead to what's going to be happening in the next hour, there's going to be a couple of things going on. So I'm going to try and break this down to the best of my ability, and Wolf, you can feel free to correct me. We have 3 matches going on. We have Germany against Argentina. Now that, I believe, we'll be covering it right here, because Wolf's here. So both Wolf and I will be here covering that match. Now, in the OSLive second channel, yes, there's a second OSLive channel. You guys have not caught up with the news. I believe it should be South Korea against Singapore. So if you guys want to be watching second... Oh, no, sorry, they're not second seed. South Korea's 5th seed in this tournament. So if you want to see 5th seed South Korea taking on Singapore, you guys can watch that right there. And then, of course, we have France taking on, I believe, Switzerland? Yeah, Switzerland. I don't know why it's called CHE, but alas. Alas. Switzerland and France, they'll be streamed on the, I believe there's the French restream channel. I don't know what the name of it is. Do you know what it is? Is France Live? Or something like that?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure if it gets streamed, you will know in 20 minutes.
Yeah, they may or may not be streaming it, but the OSLive team will be focusing on Germany and Argentina and South Korea and Singapore. So that's going to be happening in the next 20 minutes. So you got some time to do some other things, pick which country you want to watch at, and come back afterwards. Ah, yes, of course. So before you go, I do want to say thank you all for tuning in. Do not forget, we do have banners available for purchase, so if you guys want to head on down to the US store, I believe is where you can go to make your purchases. I believe there's also a chat command where players can pick their banners to support their favorite countries, or their own country, but that's what a lot of people tend to do. So feel free to check on that. So yeah, and stay tuned. Taiko World Cup 2023 is going to be having a couple more exciting matches in the round of 32. Hopefully we'll be getting some close calls. And is there anything you want to say before we wrap things up for now?
I'm only excited to see my country play.
Okay, that was expected.
Oh yeah, looks like this is
Alright, there we go. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Alright,
hi guys.
Slightly.
Yeah, what's up?
This match will continue. So, yeah. I'm not sure if yeah, we can. So, I'm going to assume that South Korea, well, they're computer. So,
Yeah, South Korea banned Nomad 4 and Singapore banned Hidden Low.
it's no more. Let's see once it's a pretty fair match. Oh, looks like pretty much first, which is very interesting because most of the time teams kind of tend to leave it more towards the end of the mistakes. South Korea kind of being a bit unrealistic. It's going to be really going for one of the hardest maps in the pool, especially as it's the free mod as well. Kind of, I have a suspicion that South Korea can probably outmod Singapore on the map. But we have seen earlier this weekend that can backfire, such as Portugal gaining a point from the United States despite having like 4 less mods or something.
Right, should be getting started soon. Curious what mods we're gonna see here. Definitely a load on South Korea, but Singapore, I'm not sure who pulls the hard rock out on this team.
Yeah, I think Element is the hidden player.
I also think Element is the hidden player. If I can remember
maybe
from like
Matrix Stark for Hard Rock, because I think they're
Yeah.
also like a 3-digit player, so that probably makes the most sense.
Start command is in.
Oh, we were the wrong way round. Matrix Stark with the hidden, Element with the Hard Rock, actually. Joseph taking the no mod, and all 3 players for South Korea taking the hidden Hard Rock. Taking no chances, and taking the biggest mod advantage possible.
Hey, they're here to make a statement while while the meat is fresh.
What is going on with the score? Alright.
Yeah, they're here to get the hidden hard rocks in while they still can.
First miss actually goes to South Korea pretty much immediately. 4-4, otherwise known as Bam Go. Just some random misses, but the streams are where it's going to really matter.
It does look like otherwise though, that every player is doing very well with the mods that they've put on.
Yeah. Just just unfortunately for Singapore, like they can perform really, really well, but if South Korea also performs really well, there's not really much they can do just due to the mod advantage. Matrix Dark does pick up a miss towards the end of the stream, but recovers it immediately, which is quite the miracle, especially with hidden.
Yeah, and with Joseph picking up the miss, another one too. They still have the highest AC on their team. And I guess if you are going to lose points anyway, the no mod one is probably the least harmful.
Probably, yeah.
But South Korea is sort of just vibing with it.
Yeah, for South Korea being a team that has been in podium position for the last 4 years, and, you know, all of these players have probably been part of the team that has made that podium position, you know, within that time period, like one time or another. This sort of pool of these maps are probably fairly easy for them, so they're probably gonna just pick the hardest maps possible to make Singapore suffer.
I mean, at the gate, all round, pretty good performances.
Yeah, for sure.
Like 4-4 in metrics just with the one error. Joseph's ratio is actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Lowest 100 count in the entire lobby, but unfortunately paired with 17 misses.
That's just how it is with stream maps sometimes.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's never one miss, it's always 5 or 6. But South Korea's first pick, very strong for them. Singapore's turn to counterattack.
I'm not sure what they want to pick here, Billy. No, I believe it was you earlier today that was saying about, you know, going for the opponent's weaknesses rather than your own strengths, but I don't really think South Korea has any. Or nothing easily identifiable anyway.
Nah, see, when in doubt, the gimmick map.
Oh, you know, that's a good call. It hasn't been banned, so the opportunity is always waiting.
I swear on the thing it said that it was banned. Okay. Number 3. Been very popular recently.
I guess it kind of makes sense to go for speed because the speed hidden was banned by South Korea, so perhaps speed is kind of Singapore's skill set, so might as well just pick all the speed maps and hope for the best.
Looks like we're gonna have some roster changes on the South Korean side, which is one luxury that they kind of have over Singapore as well. It's to utilize a full team of 6. I think Singapore only has the Funk in the back that they can switch to. So
Yeah,
that's
correct.
kind of going to make it tight, especially now with 3v3, it's even harder. Weaknesses get exposed just a tad more.
Also, the players are just having to play more maps. It's like more maps they're each having to practice, more maps they're playing in the match itself, so they're going to be more fatigued overall. They won't be able to dedicate as much practice to the specific maps and their specific skill sets as they're having to deviate from that and fill in
I didn't even consider that. Like back in 2v2, you could just have like one player dedicated to like the speed hard rock, and that was good enough.
Yeah. But now, not so much. You could have theoretically kind of split the pool to kind of different things, have it sort of roughly equal for everyone. You know, realistically, the maximum amount of maps you really had to practice was like 5 early, so... But when you have a smaller team and more players need to be playing at the same time, then yeah, that makes a big difference.
Oh, okay, there we go. Raider was saying they were finally happy to join TWC, and their first appearance on stream, they vanished.
That'd be pretty tragic.
There we go.
Alright. I've heard the Raider is a player that has a rank not very reflective of their actual skill. If you take a look at their profile, they are ranked 881 global, 45 in South Korea. So it seems a bit strange that out of, you know, all of the crazy players that are possible and eligible to play for South Korea, that someone that's relatively low in the country rank was selected for the top 6 really to represent South Korea, but yeah,
I mean, they're holding double S right now.
Exactly, yeah. They have a lot of shenanigans going on with really, really high skill sets.
Men's undercover. A sleeper agent. Getting into the more denser key, all players looking pretty strong on this. Singapore just struggling a little bit with the third.
Still holding pretty good scores overall though, but just unfortunately not able to quite compare to South Korea's accuracy.
Yeah, I mean, Element and Matrix are floating around 99. Still very good.
Another miss from Joseph in this PI section is going to pretty much seal it for South Korea. And no one forgot about the final note, so that's good. Yeah.
Olo getting a ratio of 3-3 in the slot that 4-4 used to be in. Hang on. But yeah, actually, okay, yeah, only 3s and 4s in error counts on the South Korean side. All right.
Yeah, so a total 100 count of 10 for the whole South Korea team, which kind of shows just how capable they are as a team together.
I mean, yeah, they're 5th seed. Ooh, we're seeing it.
They're pretty good at the game.
Oh, that's insane. Look at them go. Look at Bam go.
No one saw this coming.
Alright, well, break point. So it's actually South Korea's turn to pick. That felt like a very South Korea pick, nonetheless, but I guess they're sticking it out with Freemod.
Yeah, just kind of going to continue with probably 6 modding every single map, and knowing that Singapore just absolutely cannot keep up with that. And Singapore are just going to have to just kind of select the lower mod combinations that they know they can do well on and hope that South Korea finds some mistakes.
Four. He's gone. He's vanished. See ya. Oh no.
Oh no.
The user's location can now be determined.
I always find it kind of interesting that that's like a feature, because if you don't realize it's on, it can like dox like where you live. Because like, I don't know, sometimes it seems to just be country, but like, I know at one point for me it was like located to like a nearby town. Which is
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know if that was only a thing that I could see, but it was a thing. Fortunately,
I swear for me it's only been country.
yeah, like fortunately, the internet was never good at determining exactly what town I lived in, but you know, it's close enough. Might have some weird stranger from Osu come and try talk to me. That'd be awful.
Yeah, hey, it's me.
Get away.
Open up. Oh, they're actually doing it. Hang on, we've got 4 hidden hard rocks right now.
Ooh.
Oh, although, wait, okay, you got banjoed. I thought you got actual spinner sniped.
Yeah, when I saw like 4 misses on the spinner, I was like, nah, that has to be Bancho. But yeah, the mod advantage for South Korea is lesser this time. Only a difference of 2. So it makes it much more accessible for Singapore to kind of take advantage of any mistakes that South Korea does make.
The thing is, South Korea's accuracy is really strong, and with all players actually rocking hard rock, I feel like Singapore's they really need an edge in that accuracy department to sort of close the gap. But because they're all playing hard rock, they're not going to get that chance. Oh man, the spinners have taken their first victims.
I know that with no mod that the spinner is only 2 ticks, but I don't know how many it is with hard rock.
I think it is actually still 2. Like it's still very short. I think it's too short to add a tick.
Fair enough.
All players hitting the 256 burst. It also hasn't been said very much, but the little doublet into the finisher is actually really hard to hack. It's on a 1/8 snap, and if you mistime the finisher, that's just extra score you're missing out on.
Yeah, the map is kind of designed to trip you up almost. Especially, you know, you've got your 1/8 patterns there as well, like the longer ones, and I mean that's what makes it a good map.
Yeah, and the background is also designed to trip you up. Look at them happy little guys.
By the cuteness. Overall, everyone's playing pretty decently. It's just South Korea are just exceptional. Levy did actually find a miss though in the last PI, but it's not going to make a difference to the final result.
Another spinner victim. Another thing about this being a ranked map is it feels more accessible to the lower teams, because it's probably something that they've encountered before in the past.
Yeah, possibly. And that's quite important, especially for this stage in the tournament. So yeah, it's pretty cool seeing the utilization of a lot of ranked maps in this pool, because it kind of shows that there's a lot of really good stuff out there. You just kind of need to look for it, and you know, once you find the appropriate kind of slot for it, then I don't know, it's just it just kind of shows that you don't need everything to be custom mapped for a tournament.
Yeah, but you can see the mod combo from South Korea is very strong. 2 FCs as well. I think Singapore did pretty well. They were pretty much all close to FC as well. They can keep up with the combo. It's just they need that accurate. I think they need to pick a map where accuracy doesn't matter as much. If they can still keep combo, they can keep pace. Getting bullied with extra mods though.
Maybe if
just
purely
rough.
being able to keep combo is more important. Maybe something like double time 1, or just again the gimmick map. Just maybe something more technical. I know South Korea can probably play that as well, but if they can keep the combo in the tech, and you know, tech is pretty good for just accidentally chip missing on. So if you know Korea finds one or two of those, and Singapore is able to keep on to those full combos, then that could be the difference between a point or not.
Who's their pick? We'll have to see what they play. DT2 it is.
Alright, so it looks like they're still wanting to stick with the speed so far.
I guess that's fair enough. I'd say that this one is
good.
This one's probably easier than the last one. It just has the aforementioned DT ACK. But this is one where combo, like, you can keep it. Yeah, very interesting. I never would have considered Singapore to be a team that goes hard on the speed, but here we are.
Yeah, I guess it's just partly to do with kind of the overall kind of change of roster over the last sort of couple of years. But yeah, it's just that these four players, I guess, that's just kind of their best collective strength.
I mean, this is basically a high OD fast no mod, so I can see it.
It's also possible that it's like speed is fairly meta at the moment in terms of like PP, so perhaps these players have been kind of like playing a lot more speed lately, so their speed skill has just kind of increased a lot recently, and that's what they feel the most comfortable on because it's what they're playing most of. Yeah, I guess just a quick update for the other matches that are ongoing right now. France is currently at match point 4-0 against Switzerland, and the Germany-Argentina match has finally started with Germany taking the first point, which was a break point against Argentina.
Yeah, and they took it on the map we just saw.
It's been a very popular map this week.
That last map that France and Switzerland played, that was awesome. They both had double 1 mil.
Yeah, one from each team. I wonder if Switzerland this year will end up with any like really like horrible like, you know, like 10
like another
difference.
2-point loss or something.
Yeah.
Didn't that happen to them like 2 years in a row?
Something like that. Like I found a 2. Like I looked earlier, I found a 2 like point difference one, and then I also found a 22.1 a couple of years before.
I think Taiwan and China last year had a 7-point difference as well. Oh, what about that one year where Hong Kong won by 1 point, but then the map got replayed? That was awesome.
Oh, that's because of the old bug, though.
Yeah, the old V2 bug.
I don't think that counts.
Fun Tiger trivia.
But the 2.1 was very real.
That one was, 2 point isn't real, it can't hurt you, the 2 point difference.
Yeah, both teams doing pretty well. Elman's struggling a wee bit on the Axie and Joseph's struggling a wee bit on the combo, but other than that, you know, it's not too bad.
I mean, even Fry Raider, I'm not sure what happened at the start of the map, but they were not ready.
Yeah, dropping down the Axie to low 98s, but Olo's only just dropped the double S, and only by 100 by the looks of it, so...
Yeah, Element needs to try and get that accuracy up. Matrix is fighting to keep the 99. Joseph's getting there.
Well, that was a double curse right there. You mentioned Element misses, Matrix misses.
Of course.
Could you?
And now I will mention the South Korean team. The whole team.
All three of them.
And as you can see, cursing does not exist.
I mean, you can have a sample size of one.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah, but there was one instance, and you tried to curse all 3 of them at the same time. So that's
We're
a sample
still
size.
going. This is a second instance. They're just too strong. Combined team score 3.3 mil. They're just too strong. Again, like looking at the Singaporean team, like they're almost, like they're borderline on the full combo.
This is the
Like
second time they've had 1 miss, 2 miss, and 3 miss.
It is. They're so close.
We learned the ABCs with Australia, and we're learning the 1, 2, 3s with Singapore.
We're learning our numbers with Singapore and our alphabet with Australia. This is so funny. We educational here at the Ost Tiger World Cup 2023 round of 32.
I mean, offering education
we
to
also.
players of the other modes is important.
Every single match, we're learning a little bit more about geography. So
Yeah.
it is, however, match point for South Korea, and it's their pick. And well, they didn't go for free mod 1. The free mods have been left behind.
Oh, so they're wanting to play the not gimmick, the tech stuff now.
Let's be honest, it's kind of a gimmick map.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, that one stream.
Microtones.
I feel like this map hasn't been as popular as I expected it to be this week.
This match really, it's in a weird place for me because last year in this spot we had Troll the Cowardly, which was very, very easy.
Yeah.
And then Mango was telling me he thought that this map was also kind of easy, but he's wrong. This is kind of rough, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'd definitely say it's at least like a stage harder from Troll the Cowardly, but I do think Troll the Cowardly was. It was too easy for last year for that pool, so I don't know. I think it kind of fits here. If you take a look at other maps such as, Hidden 1 and like Free Mod 3, I think it kind of fits in that level of like difficulty and like accessibility. So
Yeah.
I think
Free Mod 3 has had a lot more success this year than, say, Rocket from previous years, so I guess I'm happy to see that.
Yeah. Like, I think if you put this map in the round of 16 pool, it would be too easy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It'd be just a bit too easy for that pool, so...
The thing is, the hard parts of this map are hard, but the not hard parts are very empty, very simple. They're just 1-4. It's that's the 4-star part of the map, and then the hard part is where the additional 1-star rating comes from.
Yeah.
Wait, this is only 5.1? Hang on.
Yep.
I must be losing it. This has got some snapping hell. It's got 260 sections. It's only 5 stars. This is the hardest 5-star map I've ever seen.
Yeah.
4-4 is playing it with double time. He's just that skilled.
I mean, 4-4 is pretty well known for double timing some absolutely crazy stuff. Even stuff that Shinjiku won't even touch.
Oh, he's also... Hang on, this is weird. On the stream, he's also getting the score advantage as if he did have DT. Okay.
Also, I don't know if it's just me, but everyone else's client is scrolling normally, but his one's just going boom, 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 moving in increments. Because I think it's the double time messing it up.
Hang on, what's he doing? Okay, he's playing on no mod.
Yeah.
He just really wanted to DT it. Oh, there we go. His score gain is normal.
All is good.
Now, I don't want to say anything, but the accuracies on Singapore are not looking too hot.
Yeah. Yeah, we've already gotten past the really goofy stream, so I think that probably caught them out. Oh,
No,
Cho song
Cho.
with this.
The rhythm on that one, it's just so misleading. So this song is just such a slapper.
Yeah. It's not the style of song you would like expect from Silent Room, but I don't know, just the collab with Silver with it as well. I don't know, it just turned out so well.
It's so random.
Yeah. But again, this is like another map that comes from the ranked section, and it shows just, I don't know, just they're really great tournament style maps, just like lying out there waiting to be kind of discovered.
Olo, please, I'm begging you, do not pull a Gohigi. Oh, thank goodness. Higi
Yeah,
had
that would have
double
been-
S up to the stream.
Yeah.
There we go. The first and last and only double S of this match.
Oh, it's over already. Yeah, South Korea had their sights on the 5-0 sweep and they got it. So
Yeah.
quite unfortunate for
GG,
Singapore,
well played.
but you know, South Korea is a very formidable team, so it's kind of expected.
Yeah,
But
they
aren't
had a
tournament yet.
had it rough from the onset. Like 5th seed, like they lose on mod advantages. They have a smaller roster.
Yeah.
It's always an uphill battle. But yeah, like you said, they're not out. We'll see them next week. This is just the warm up. The comeback starts next week.
They'll be against the loser of Brazil versus Norway. So definitely the opportunity for a much closer match lying within there. But let's see what else is going on. The France Switzerland match has ended with a 5-0 sweep to France, and the Germany-Argentina is currently 3-0 in favor of Germany. So I guess just go over to the main channel and start watching that one.
Yeah, if you want to catch
that's
the
what
rest
it
of that
is.
match, that's the place to find it.
I think I don't think the second channel will be used for the remainder of this weekend. So
Yeah, well, that's it for us. Actually, that's it for me for the rest of the round of 32.
oh, that's I guess we'll have to wait and see you next week then.
You'll see me in the round of 16 replays.
All right, well, we'll look forward to it then, as that will be much later this evening. But before then, we still have quite a few matches left to go, and I will be there for a couple of them. So yeah, look forward to seeing you there.
Alright, welcome back to the OS Taiko World Cup 2023. I am Janitor, joined by Teasel. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. Covered quite a lot of matches today, so pretty tired, but this is the last one I have, I believe, so we're gonna make it a good one. This is Brazil versus Norway. Brazil being a team that previously has achieved a podium position 3rd place in 2021, now returning once again with a slightly different team, and Norway, a country that has traditionally not really had much presence in TWC, but has managed to put together a pretty nice team this year, so this is kind of their big debut, I feel.
Yeah, has Norway made it past qualifiers before, like last year, or?
I don't think so. I know that they have appeared in group stages before, but I don't believe they've ever passed those either, so...
Yeah, so quite an impressive showing from Norway this year.
Yeah, they have quite a few crazy players. some of them, their ranks, definitely not reflecting the skill that they possess.
Oh, immediately a Nomad 2 ban.
Alright, looks like we did miss the rolls, but that's not a problem. And Hard Rock won.
Which means Hidden 1 is left open. Yeah.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
It's been played once, right? It's been left open in 3 of the matches and only played once, or something along the lines of that.
I think it might be twice now, because I know it was played Germany, Argentina, and I don't know. I feel like someone else has played it, but I can't mind who it was.
Okay, makes sense.
So either once or twice at most.
Oh yeah, I think the China match also played it. China.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So we have no one.
China, Netherlands, yeah.
First.
Yeah, okay, so Brazil just wanting to get the gimmick done and out the way, and you know, they're a team that is very well suited to the gimmick maps, I feel. Foxer especially, you often see him on like the leaderboards for like all the loved ones, so not surprising that Brazil has kind of rounded together to just put loads of practice into it and hopefully take their first point on it.
Yeah, and even just looking at the qualifiers, there was quite a noticeable difference between the two teams' performance on that map, so this seems like a very strong pick.
However, Norway did leave it open, so perhaps they've also been practicing it with the intention of Brazil picking it and then them hopefully taking the breakpoint with it. So there could be that behind it as well.
Yeah, the trap pick. And this map is noticeably easier than the qualifiers map, because qualifiers is usually calibrated to round of 16 quarterfinals level. This map is mostly, I think, only really difficult in the beginning because of all the weird even patterns with the SV. After that, it's mostly consistency.
Yeah, for sure. The reading can be kind of difficult, like in comparison to the more really light memorization, you could call it, in the later half, where it's more of like a call and replay sort of thing. So I would argue that, yeah, like the first kind of half of the map is probably harder for that reason.
Oh, and Norway finding 2 quick breaks from both their high axing players, so it's going to be a nice lead going to Brazil at the start.
Yeah, it looks like Kyomo had a bit of a rough start as well with the accuracy, but you know, recovered just fine. Everyone on Brazil still holding that full combo as well.
And Foxter's still with the double S.
If anyone is... I didn't even get to say the sentence. If anyone was going to keep the double S on this map out of everyone, it would be Foxer, and they dropped it before I could say it.
Well, Skull Kid I think is on 100.
Yeah, looks like it. And Defectum also dropping the full combo with none remaining for Norway. And Foxer also picking up a miss.
And it's looking to be a really good pick coming from Brazil. Maybe not as clean of a play as they might have hoped for this map, but still a commanding lead.
Yeah, 300,000 point lead. You know, I can't complain about that. A map win is a map win.
Excellent job coming from Skull Kid. Only 3 100s on that. Easily, I think one of the better scores we've actually seen this weekend.
Yeah, even if we look over at the side of Norway, Vendel is 8 100 4 miss, so just an unfortunate choke really in the middle. But, you know, there's not too much to worry yet for Norway. That was Brazil's own pick, so Norway now have the chance to put themselves on the board with their own pick now. And Hard Rock 2 is the map they have selected.
That's an interesting choice. So, our qualifiers, I believe, Hard Rock 2 is the only map where Norway actually outperformed Brazil.
Oh, they actually beat Brazil on the Hard Rock?
Yeah, they were 16 and Brazil was 22nd. So that was Brazil's worst performance and Norway's best.
Oh, so that makes a lot of sense as to why they banned Hard Rock 1, and then Norway immediately trying to see if they can take the point in Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, Brazil's transition from their team from 2022 meant that they lost Hiroke, who was a fairly strong hard rock player in his own way, especially for the early stages, maybe not as much for the later stages. But that's definitely been a pretty big blow to Brazil this year, I think.
Well, personally, for my pick'ems at least, I have put the scores 5-1 in favor of Brazil. So, yeah, I'm honestly really hoping that Norway can pick up the point here, because it benefits me.
That's always the most important part.
Exactly. My pick'ems have not gone to plan, so...
I have this as 5-0, so I guess it's going to be a bit of a conflict here.
Alright, so you're going to be hoping they miss, and I'm going to be hoping that they get triple SS.
Well, I'll always cheer for the underdog.
Yeah,
always,
of course.
But, you know, even if it doesn't go that way.
But yeah, overall in the pick'ems, 93.7% picking Brazil as the country to win. Only six Norway believers.
You know, but if you want to make that 7 or more Norway believers, you can always buy the Norway TWC 2023 banner for only $2.50 USD.
That was perfect.
Yeah, I have to do my part.
Yeah, like we didn't even realize until like the whole yesterday that the banners were actually up for sale. So we all forgot to sell out on it. So we'll need to come up with all our ideas over the next week and absolutely hammer down on it next weekend.
Yeah, I'm still considering which banner I want. I think it has to really be something that comes to you.
So you're waiting a wee bit more throughout the competition, waiting for that team that really speaks out to you, someone that really stands out.
Maybe New Zealand.
I've also gone with the New Zealand banner.
Just consistently impressive, but defect them with an early miss will swing the lead back, but not much of a lead, so should still be okay. Well, maybe a bit more now.
Yeah, Petard with a miss of their own, given Brazil just a nice early lead, but not a large one. And that's one of the breaks that Norway needed to see, Skulkin breaking the full combo.
It's definitely going to help, and Norway not actually doing too bad in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, everyone's fairly equal in the accuracy if you look at it. I mean, Norway's slightly behind Brazil, but there's opportunity for them to catch up. Unfortunately though, with misses such as the one Petard got, it's going to be slightly more difficult.
Boxer really helping anchor Brazil's score right now with the highest score in the world.
Yeah, Biwu not far behind either, still on that full combo at 99.5.
really goes to show that even though Brazil has lost quite a number of their star players from last year, they're still a very strong team.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough time for Norway to catch up. A really, really great effort though. Overall team score of over 3 million.
Yeah, definitely had an opportunity to steal that point if none of them missed, but obviously that's a lot to ask for.
Yeah, like, looking at the 100 counts, the highest 100 count in the whole lobby was 11. So everyone's accuracy was spectacular. Foxer specifically, with only 100 just shy of that double S score.
Oh, and we have hidden one.
There it is.
So this has been a bit of a controversial map, I suppose. So slow hidden usually means that with the way that hidden works, it becomes really hard to read. So the notes basically come like 1 or 2 seconds ahead of time, and you have to just kind of figure things out.
Yeah, the constant memorization of what to play, and then the memorization of the new notes coming in as well. It's quite a tricky thing to get the hang of. It's generally it's kind of a niche skill. There isn't like too many really, really good slow hidden players, but the ones that do play slow hidden, they go all out.
Yeah, you basically have to delay what you see and what you're playing by like a few seconds, and that can be really unintuitive unless you're quite practiced at it. I fully expect players to struggle more in like this first third, which is by far the slowest and I think the hardest part of the map.
Yeah, I found when playing the map myself that the idea of the weird bar lines in the Ki, it doesn't actually really throw off my reading at all. So I don't know if I'm just someone that's able to kind of like deal with it, or if it's just not as hard as it was kind of intended to make the reading.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of struggling, two people right now at 70% from Norway. Basically only one player from Brazil actually keeping their combo. Actually, none of them keeping their combo.
You know, I respect it. You're not gonna win every single map, so sometimes just accepting the loss on a map and dedicating that practice to a different map can be quite beneficial, so...
Yeah, I think...
Vendel's score is actually pretty good though. 98's in the accuracy.
Fortunately, a bit too much of a score difference at this point. Foxrue really doing well with still a 99. And you see that players are really starting to pick up their accuracy at this part.
It's interesting. It seems like most people favor single tapping the majority of this map, but we saw Foxer and Vendel. They actually both full ulted it, and they're both the players that got the highest score. So perhaps the full ult method on this map is the way to go.
Yeah, and Norway's score spelling out AK, which, yeah, I mean, it was
They
that
had
was a problem
accuracy.
in that map.
They had a value for the accuracy.
I think it is an interesting psychology, though, as to what to ban. People usually ban the map they're worst at, but I think there's value in just banning a map that you think the other team is better at, and leaving the map you're worst at, just hoping that the other team won't be confident enough to pick it.
Unfortunately for Norway, though, Brazil does have the slow hidden players that can capitalize on that. So they just went ahead and jumped at the opportunity. But it is gone now, so Brazil still need 2 points, and Norway is still guaranteed a pick as is their pick right now. So they have another opportunity to try get a point for themselves and start reversing the trend of Brazil winning all the maps.
Yeah, if I was them, I'd probably go Hidden 2. Or DT2, I guess that works.
Yeah, I believe Norway is a relatively speed-oriented country, from what I know about the players, so seeing them pick speed is not unexpected.
Yeah, it makes sense to accommodate, I suppose, Paterda and Vendel seem like two of their strongest players by going for a map that they would be strongest at.
They also have a 4-digit player, I believe, who's past Galaxy Collapse, so...
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Although I don't think they're on the board here to play, which is a bit strange, but...
Well, that's because Galaxy Collapse isn't... If it was, then they would be on.
Alright, get it done. Round of 16, Galaxy Collapse.
Hopefully not for the DT bracket.
Yeah, maybe avoid that. We'll keep it for the Nomad 2 or Hidden 2.
Alright, some roster switches here and there. Norway actually has been able to keep up accuracy aside from, well, what happened on hit 1, but let's not talk about that. So,
yeah.
Picking this ACK-oriented map is actually a good idea.
I've just taken a quick look at Defectum's profile because it wasn't a name I really recognized. Their rank, 4,500.
Wow, really?
Yup. And honestly, their accuracy is higher than mine on this map. So, pretty impressive, and Norway are actually in the lead so far, a third of the way into the map.
Basically, as long as Norway doesn't get some of their unfortunate misses that they did before, they could actually take this one.
That's huge for Norway. Skull Kid breaking right in the middle of the map. Pretty much the perfect place to reset that 400 combo as well.
Vendel and Pater doing excellent on this map. Both high 99s. Defectum still at 99 as well.
They've just got to keep holding.
Honestly, they don't even have to. I think their accuracy difference is enough that they could afford one miss and still.
I think so, yeah, because every single player on the side of Norway has a higher accuracy than those on Brazil. On top of still having the 3 full combos.
Honestly, still amazing that Defectum is pairing right 4.5k. That's like right up to the cutoff for actually being able to beat TWC.
Yeah, there's a miss from Norway, but we are approaching the end of the map. I would have to see more misses coming from Norway in order for Brazil to take the point. But there's no time left.
That's a very strong win from Norway.
Yeah, 4-100 full combo from Vendel. Only 9-100 2-miss from Petard, and it's that 18-100 FC from Defectum. The best scores for Brazil being 20-100 and 22-100s. So, just every single player in Norway just did much better than the players for Brazil, and so it's a very convincing win for them.
Yeah, actually, that also brings up a good point that might actually be close to a top play for Defectum.
Probably, yeah.
Like in terms of PP.
Their top play is 304 PP.
That's really impressive. And that does kind of open up maybe going for Nomad 3 and Hidden 2 from Norway. They also did pretty well on Hidden 2 in qualifiers, actually being only one rank below Brazil on that.
Yeah, so it definitely looks like the speed sort of stuff is the path for them to take. Okay, yeah, apparently with the same accuracy in V1, that would in fact be Defectum's new top play by about 40 pp.
That's really funny. It reminds me of back in the time when there were things like Helix or other farm maps included in TWC pools.
Yeah. Yeah, Helix is a hard rock, right?
Yeah, it was a hard rock. And DT1 is probably a good pick from Brazil, even though it's still a DT. Because this one is more techy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Norway banned Nomad 2, which is the technical kind of Nomad, so Brazil have probably identified this. This free mod is probably the one that Norway is going to be the weakest at overall.
Yeah, not to mention Brazil has quite a number of really good tech players.
Will also come down to the mod combinations though that each player decides to choose. Of course there is the rule that there must be at least one hard rock and one hidden across the whole team, but out with that, you can just do whatever you want.
Oh well, this is a double time map.
Is it?
Yes.
I'm gonna go,
I've always thought
Dino.
it was really cool if you could pick like hidden or hard rock or other mods.
What am I doing? I'm getting fired now. I should know the pool inside and out by now, but clearly not.
I mean, this map is also so short that basically as soon as if you blink, the map's already over.
Alright, yeah, everyone will forget that this happened.
Alright, Defectum got an early miss. And Turret as well, this is already looking really different from DT2.
Yeah, totally different style of map. Much more focused towards the accuracy and the tech stuff, and it just kind of somewhat appears to be Norway's weakness. Brazil, on the other hand, not holding quite as strong as you may think. Skull Kid does pick up a miss, but Foxer, on the other hand, still holding the double S halfway through the map.
Yeah, quite impressive. Turret trading away that miss, basically. It's actually closer than it might look from the scoreline, because if either Foxer or Viwu get like a big miss on one of these streams, then I can immediately swing it over.
Yeah, not much time left though. Pretty much at the end of the map. And the misses keep coming from the wrong team.
Yeah, that is a double S from Foxeru. I don't know if there's been a double S on this map yet, but wow.
Well, either way, there's one of them. It may be the only one, or it might be one of many. But still a very impressive score nonetheless. And also,
why didn't they pick that earlier?
yeah, also a really good full combo from Miwu and a one miss from Vendel.
Alright, so Norway has a few options. Probably not Nomad 1, because that has some tech in it, but I think Nomad 3 or Hidden 2 could be good ideas at this point. Hidden 2 does have like a 260 VPN part at the end, which
Yeah,
I'm not sure if
it is
that
a
would
good-
hurt or help.
It is a good option though. Yeah, definitely best for them to avoid the free mods, for sure though.
Yeah, I would assume Brazil after might do no mod 1 or like a free mod, because they probably have free mod advantage. And as you were saying earlier, the free mod rules are different this year, so that means you can actually stack in Hard Rock again.
That idea definitely heavily favors Brazil over Norway, I feel. Maybe if you could stack double time onto them, maybe Norway would stand a better chance, but...
You just turn the free mod into a double time.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. No mod 3. Still sticking with the speed.
Alright, I like this pick. Of course, the difficulty here being a lot of 1/3 patterns, which can be a bit awkward to switch to while you're great as its speed.
Yeah. It's also quite a bit of pressure. Brazil is match point. Norway have to win the next 3 maps in a row to take it to tiebreaker. Otherwise, the match is over. Immediately thrown down into the losers bracket. So, yeah, they really have to ensure that they get this point, and then they can start thinking about the future ones. But they're probably going to be sitting there knowing that, you know, if they pick up like one miss in the map, like, that could be it all over. But we've seen quite a few we've seen more chokes on the map so far this match, other than, you know, loads of full combos. So perhaps we might see something similar on this map as well, where one miss isn't the be-all and end-all.
Yeah, this map's also a bit on the longer side as well. 2 minutes. Which is not actually very long at all.
Yeah, and Norway does have a swap as well. Mist coming in, and I believe that is the player that has passed Galaxy Collapse. So, the perfect player to come in for the no mod speed.
Score is pretty even with Axie dropping Mist by, the same pattern, dropping Axie twice.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, Brazil trying to make the lead a bit stronger for themselves, but still just picking up their own stray 100s here and there. And we also continue to see 2 double S's, Miwu and Vendel.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Mist is a DDKK player or not, but that might also be why, for those long K patterns, I'm not sure if they're trying to single tap it or having issues alternating it.
Yeah, honestly I'm not sure, but like their score is still really good. I think as long as they keep holding on to it, and Brazil just finds a mistake somewhere, that's all they really need. Brazil are failing to take the score any further than it is, and it keeps looking like it wants to go in favor of Norway, actually. It's just, it's so close.
Yeah, this is looking really scary for Brazil.
Yeah, both Miwu and Vendel don't have the double S anymore, but still equal accuracies, 99.81.
Alright, now it's just coming down to Kyomo versus Mist almost.
Yeah, coming down to the wire, the final patterns of the map.
And that's going to do it, just barely.
Oh. Yeah, 5,000 points between them.
I I didn't actually even notice that Skulk got a miss at the beginning or at the
Yeah,
end
at
somewhere.
at the beginning, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think. Yeah, probably would have because we would have seen a bit of a bigger score change. I think.
Yeah, that was very well played from Norway though. 5 full combos on there overall.
I didn't realize how high Petard's accuracy was. I think they picked up a single 100 towards the beginning of the map and SS the rest.
Yeah, very well played. They'll be playing against Singapore next week. Meanwhile, Brazil now has the honor of rematching South Korea from 1 or 2 years ago, I think.
Oh, big match.
Yeah, that's
But
going
both
to be
with slightly
hard.
different rosters as well, so it'll be interesting to see the different dynamics that has to offer.
Yeah, both teams have actually lost some of their star players. Brazil losing Hero K, South Korea losing Peaceful.
Yeah, Norway's also not out quite yet. They will be going against. Who did South Korea play? I literally casted the match. I don't remember.
Singapore.
Okay, yeah. So it'll be Norway-Singapore, which should be pretty good as well. Much closer in the seeding, so much more just contention between the two teams.
Yeah,
But
round of
yeah.
32 has mostly been a sorting stage, and next week you start seeing some real heavy hitters against each other.
We only have one more match left this weekend, and that is Canada versus Poland at 18 UTC. So in about half an hour. So, you know, you don't want to miss the last match. The one that brings an end to our round of 32 weekend. So, yeah. Just only in half an hour, so stick around for it.
Yeah, and I think close to immediately after, we will have the map pool showcase for round 16.
Alright, so lots of stuff still going on, and some pretty important stuff as well. So, yeah, that is all happening coming this evening, and yeah, that's it for us. So, see you then.
stupid. Oh, I haven't been all that you could have hoped for, but if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. Oh, so many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all goodbye, but I know that you can't hear me anymore. It's so loud inside my head, with voices
Hello everyone, welcome back to the round of 32. We are here at the very last match of the weekend. It's all coming down to this. Canada versus Poland. It's going to be very interesting. Canada is a very interesting team this year. Poland always bringing their best each and every year. So we're very excited for this. My name is Luminite. I am casting this match and I'm brought to you with the very wonderful Jukes. Jukes, how are you doing today?
Hello. I am in fact not Teasel. As we've already found out before the stream. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm a bit tired. I've had a big weekend, but I'm here. I am ready for my debut. And I am super excited to be casting this one alongside with you, Canada versus Poland. Two pretty strong teams, if I do say so myself. All the familiar names on both sides. Obviously, in terms of seeding, we have Canada taking the reins here, so Canada, at least from the pick'ems and the seedings, is a bit more favored here. But, as you said already, Poland also has their fair share of prolific players, just like looking at Bernard, who is arguably one of the strongest European players that you can have on your team. So let's hope that on either side of the teams, each of the players will be pulling their weight for an exciting match. I'm all in for that.
Looks like we're getting bans out of the way first. Poland's going to be banning free mod 3. Canada already has banned no mod 2, it looks like.
Which means we have hidden 1 on the table.
Very rare. Very rare.
I was aware of this before this match. I'm not expecting to see it, obviously, just because of the nature of Hidden 1 and just how cursed of a slot it is in any map pool. And I don't know if there's any... I'm actually not too familiar with the players, and if they have like any players on their team who are like really prolific at that type of skill set, but we'll see.
Well, Canada is definitely an interesting country to keep your eye on this year, you know. Vlad and Janitor both. Janitor, our beloved commentator, has sat out for 2 years now, but this is the first time that Vlad has also sat out. So the performance of Canada is something that we are really interested in this year. Poland's gonna choose the gimmick map, no mod 4 first. Definitely gonna be interesting to see how Canada functions without their 2 key players, and they've been the key players for almost a decade now. So this is definitely new territory for Canada, but if you look at the roster of the Canadian team, it's still very strong players all across the board. So they're definitely, regardless of who they're missing, they're still a team to be afraid of.
I find this Nomad 4 as an opening pick really interesting. Just because like you don't really see Gimmick being picked all that often as the first pick. Seeing as Poland is the weaker team here, maybe they've just been like practicing the Gimmick more this week in the hopes of throwing off a team like Canada, who is, at least on paper, a better team overall, just skill-wise. Hoping to get a point that way or an early lead. Let's see about that.
Yeah, gimmicks are often the highest probability pick for the lower seeded or lower ranked team to get a pick on a stronger team. So it doesn't necessarily surprise me that it's right out the gate, but it does make me worry for Poland down the road. If this is the only point they can grab, then they're going to get 5-1 right off the bat. Assuming that this is their shot in the dark. But, you know, Poland is a strong team, as I said before. They continue, and as you said very eloquently, Bernard is one of the strongest European players in Europe. So it's definitely not to be underestimated.
Also, little known fact, the sexiest croissant enjoyer in Europe. Bernard does love his croissants. All their croissants, I'm already sure. Anyway, Nomad 4, first pick by Poland in this match. Final match of round of 32 in TWC.
And while we get things started, we just want to let you know that Geometry Dash is our partner. No, I'm just kidding. But if you do use special code TWC 2023, you can get 50% off your Geometry Dash order. I made this joke yesterday, but I'm gonna make it again today.
You will also get 4 new polygons to choose from.
So true.
We love geometry here at TWC. Alright. Nothing too challenging right off the bat. First miss by Niblet for Poland, giving an early to Canada.
The slowest V is arguably still one of the easier parts. We have some of the dons slipping into the streams now.
Nickname gonna find the first miss of the lobby, it looks like. And Barry following it up.
Still an advantage to Canada, seeing as they still have 2 FCs versus 1 by Bernard, who also breaks, which means that all FCs reside on the Canadian side. Escrute and Nanners keeping the FCs alive.
The SV slowing down is going to knock Niblet off his feet a little bit, but only just a little bit, still maintaining 90% ag. Askrute gonna find a miss there.
Almost everyone nailing that section where the SV picks up. Not easy to pull off flawlessly, especially with matchers coming in, and now we have Varline section. Bit of memorization, nothing too challenging. But if all goes well for Canada, they will be securing their first points.
And it's looking good for them. Bernard already hit a miss there on one of the bar lines. He's finding another one. Barry's going to trade that one, though.
A bit unfortunate for Bernard, but it goes to show that, like, memorization, even if you're a top player like Bernard, memorization tends to be something that some players are more iffy about than others. But yeah, first point for Canada, break point on Poland's pick, with only Nanners remaining the only FC. 9-100s, closing out with a quite substantial lead on the first pick. Oh yeah, almost forgot to mention the single taps by Bernard at the end, which would have been 280, 286 single taps. Crazy.
I definitely would have. I personally am a single tap person back in the day when I was actually good at this game, so definitely applaud Bernard for that. But I mean, this, and as I said earlier, this puts, I think, Poland in a difficult spot. Gimmicks are quite frequently the sort of bone that we throw to lower seeded teams at this point for them to have a chance to get a point or gain some tempo on their opponent, and they did lose their pick. Not only is that detrimental as for them going forward, but that kind of stuff has an impact on the team's mental. If they were actually prepared for this pick to be, their thing, and they lose it, that's not going to set a good environment going forward.
Then again, we're still in round of 32. We still have up to 7 more picks to play, and even if they get knocked out to lose this bracket, like this is the fun stuff about double elimination, right? You're not out yet, and Canada goes in with their first pick, side quest.
Speaking of side quests, I think every single person who is watching this has a side quest right now to purchase a snazzy Osu Taiko World Cup banner. They're on the Osu store for $2.50. Sacrifice some candy, a cup of coffee. Show the world that you are excited about this World Cup, that you're going to sink with the ship of your team unless you pick Team Japan, because we all know who's going to win this tournament anyways. It's only $2.50 USD. Go to the Osu store, support your favorite team. All 32 teams that made it have a banner. Go and do that.
Support your own country, support your favorite country, or just pick one at random.
Or just pick Japan if you want to keep it longer.
If you really want the banner, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest, that's kind of boring. So
Agreed. I personally picked mine up for the United States. I think they have a great chance to place this year. It's the first year I've ever picked the United States in Taiko. So it's pretty monumental for me.
Oh, absolutely. The USA is a frightening team to go up against this year. I don't think there is another year where they've looked like as strong as they did this year. They have some really solid players who have had a pretty dominant tournament experience and tournament showing in the last couple of years. But yeah, that's for whenever the USA will play. We'll still focus on Canada versus Poland, the upstairs neighbors of the USA versus the eastern neighbors, from my point of view at least. Also,
Well-
you still have like a couple of seconds to put in your channel points if you wish.
Yes.
Canada or Poland. You guys are... Wow, you guys really want Canada to win, don't you?
Well, Canada's going to respond to Poland's FM or No Mod 4 with FM1. Side quest
Ooh.
by My Mind, one of the poolers here at Taiko World Cup.
All hidden hard rock on the Canadian side. Poland responsive with 2 hard rocks and 1 hidden, so significant mod advantage over on the Canadian side, which gives them a lot of leeway for errors. So even if 1 out of 3 or only 2 out of 3 players can consistently FC this with hidden hard rock, this shouldn't be too big of a problem.
Now we did see
played well.
We did see earlier in this weekend a time where, you know, United States went triple hidden hard rock and then ended up having a player fail. So the mod advantage is very significant to pay attention to, but it's not going to set the tone for the match.
Glorious memories. But so far, it's going well for Canada, holding up the accuracies. Poland not looking as good by comparison. Kembalus is not looking too confident with their stability on the UR bar, 95%, followed by Nibble 97 and Bernard with 99. Whereas it's all 99s on the Canadian side, giving them already, once they're through the map, a pretty significant lead. First place by Ascrude, but that's not going to matter too much at this point in time. Short break, bit of rest.
We're already about halfway through. Canada is up about 140,000 points now. It's going to be very difficult for this to pull back. This is one of the longer maps in the pool at 3 minutes and 5 seconds. But with a Kembalus, with them finding a miss, it's gonna make it more tough for them to catch up as we head into the last half of the map.
Nanners and Dizzy for Canada still pulling through. Niblet with the only remaining FC, but there's only so much you can do when you have a 3 mod deficit working against you at all times. And the accuracy is also kind of stacked against your favor. Solid stuff so far from Canada as we enter the last minutes of this pick.
They're up about 240,000 points now. This is becoming almost uncoverable, especially with Niblet finding misses now as we head into the last quarter of the map.
Not looking good. Still, yeah, people like Bernard and AK pull themselves together for Poland, trying to pick up the pieces, but the damage has already been done. Canada leading by 300,000 points, and that's, yeah. Unless one of the players miraculously fails for Canada, this is pretty safely in the bag.
For sure.
For the Maple Leafs.
Although we do have a double miss at the very end there by Dizzy and Ascrute. Ascrute, one of the two.
I am never sure. I have seen Ascrute so many times in other tournaments before, and I'm still not sure how to pronounce it correctly. I tend to switch, however I'm feeling like it. I think Ascrute sounds a bit better. Just like
I would agree. I would definitely agree with that, yeah.
But Ascrute is probably... I don't know. I think Ascrute is more correct, but I want to pronounce it Ascrute, so if anyone can confirm or deny that, I'd be very happy about that. Nanners, however, with the only FC, 27-100s, 98.97%. Solid stuff.
The only silver S in the lobby.
Yeah. And giving Canada the second point, capitalizing off the first breakpoint from Poland early on into the match. And now it's up to Poland to come up with a response. And to hopefully not forfeit another point to Canada. With only a best of 9. Really, really don't want to miss your first and second pick as well.
Yeah, missing one, having a breakpoint to start off is definitely detrimental. But doing 2 breakpoints in a row is definitely going to put you down in the dumps pretty much. It's going to be interesting to see where Poland goes here. You know, Canada has opted to ban no mod. Poland has banned free mod. And it looks like that was a good strategy because on the side quests on FM1, Canada kind of did run away with it. But that being said, Canada's ban was on no mod, and they also won on no mod. So it's very interesting, the dynamic that's going on here.
Ooh.
They're gonna go and hit in one, which is not something we have seen very much at all this weekend.
All right, I'm liking the way you think, Poland. Kamino Kotoba. Yeah, as you said, not a pick that we've seen a lot of times for many good reasons. Slow hit and lots of streams, disconnected bar lines. In terms of difficulty, this is quite up there for round of 32. And yeah, this is not comfortable, and I'm looking forward to seeing just how well the Poles will be able to play this. The Poles? The Polish, not the Poles. Also, we're talking about North and South Poles. But that's not what this is. This is Poland. We're talking about the Polish here. So yeah, if you need any refreshers for Hidden 1, seeing as the only time you've probably seen it was in the showcase if you followed that, it's slow hidden. It is usually always the least picked slot in any Taiko tournament. For good reason, because it's hard to master. And you just really have a good feel for rhythm and intuition. And, well, also a little bit of memory to come along with that. But the disconnected bar lines on this pick are something, alright? They're something. And they might throw off even the most seasoned hidden players. Which I'm very excited about. I'm sure that Bernard will be able to play this just fine, but Poland will have to rely on specialists more than Canada. I think Canada has more of the all-rounder power on their team by comparison.
Now, this is true, but Escrute and Dize they both have a very strong repertoire of hidden. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly what goes down here. As you said, Hidden 1, the slow hidden, very commonly banned. So I'm very excited to see this being played. We'll see what happens here. This is Poland's pick, so this must be something that they feel at least somewhat confident on.
Keep your eyes peeled, because you'll need a lot of patience for this pick. It's 1 minute 51 seconds, but it doesn't feel like it looking at it. It feels like it never ends. Especially when we're looking at the second half of this pick. Starting off slow. Bernard and Niblet having some issues getting to the groove of this pick. Bernard! For an early miss, but preferably early.
The man you predicted, the first one to break.
I mean, it's preferable to have a miss early on rather than right before that section of the map.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Oh my, Bernard is struggling quite a lot.
It's worth mentioning that all players are struggling a decent bit with accuracy here, except for one, Ascrute with 100%. Oh, I can't. So I definitely strongly cursed him there. I'm so sorry. But a lot of people struggling with this very slow hidden pick here.
And now we're getting into it. Disconnected bar lines. Dize breaking as well. Niblet with the only FC on the board here for Poland. Is this the saving grace for Poland? But it needs a bit more than just that. Another miss from Nickname. That doesn't help. That doesn't help Poland's case at all.
These bar lines and the fact that they are misaligned with the notes themselves, making things a little interesting here. Players cannot depend on the bar line to tell them where they are, but none of them really struggle with that part.
And just like that, it's over. I mean, FC from Niblet? That is...
Yeah, I was like, this time the double S coming from Niblet on the Polish side.
Good stuff from Niblet, but... yeah, Poland had a really rough start into this pick, and the score deficit that they built up from the start, that was kind of hindering their chances of coming back later on into the pick. Might have worked with the FC from Niblet, but yeah, the supporting scores were just a little bit lacking, which means Canada takes the second breakpoint of Poland, which means Canada is looking to go up to match point after winning their next pick.
See, at this point, though, the problem is, as much as I almost always cheer for the underdog, almost always, unless the other team is the United States or Mexico, otherwise I cheer for the underdog. And in this case, it's tough because Poland has chosen no mod, which they lost on. They've chosen hidden, which they've lost on. Canada chose free mod, and they're going to do it again, and they lost on free mod. So after this pick, which this is the anti-mod pick, it's going to be interesting to see what mods we see on both sides here. What can Poland respond with? Because if Canada takes this as well as they did free mod 1, they'll be at match point.
I'm really not seeing Poland. I mean, maybe Hidden Hard Rock or Bernard, but I'm really not sure. I prefer Poland play it safe. Have one mod on every player, because I'm sure that Canada... Well, I'm saying I'm sure. I don't want to jinx it now, but if Canada goes all Hidden Hard Rock, then... Oh no, I'm gonna flip the pen on my table or something. That's testament to my excitement if that happens.
A whole pen, wow, that's exciting.
A whole pen. Maybe I'll add a second one.
Yeah,
Maybe
we
I'll
might
add a
need
second
the
one if one
face
of them
cam for that.
receives.
We might need the face cam for that. So that we can all see it happen live.
Oh boy. Twitch chat is crying at not being able to see the face cam if it happens. The Juke's pen flip. If
The
Canada goes
Juke's,
all
the
in hard rock.
Juke's pen flip.
Juke's pen flip. You won't want to miss it. You will miss it because you're not in the commentator booth. How does it feel? Anyway, we have a match. Canada versus Poland. So yeah, not hard to see why Canada would pick a free mod. Like, they are pretty sure they can outmod Poland and solely rely on the bonus that they get from having the extra mods enabled. But as you've already said, we've seen this go awry for the USA already. It might happen again, so it's important that Poland pull themselves together, just play to their strengths, and not mess this up as best as they can. 3 mods on the Polish side, 5 on the Canadian side. Only nanners going without hidden. Only hard rock.
This is, as I said, the anti-mod. So the point of this map is to discourage, pretty much discourage the use of mods. And everyone here choosing at least one mod. So there has to be confidence on the sides of all 6 players.
Really excited to see where this is going. Again, slight act deficit from Poland, but if you haven't seen this map yet, this is not choke worthy just yet. We're seeing some funky 1-8s, bursts, and all that kind of stuff later, where you're much more likely to drop accuracy, drop combo, and we'll see the first instance of that in the first Ki. Coming up right now.
Izzy with the first miss on the Canadian side. Nanners following it up. Double miss on Canada's side. Not going to be good.
And now, it really depends on whether Poland has done their practice, done their homework. Just play this confidently, knible it with a small miss right there. 95% accuracy will hurt their chances of reclaiming this. Well, reclaiming this, while they're taking this from Canada. Just a little bit. But also... Oh, Dizzy! Oh, come on! Oh, that's a painful miss!
Yes, it is.
This is just a thing, isn't it? You'd think like you have some really dense sections where you have to watch out. No, it's the slow sections that you really have to pay attention to. It's so easy to just miss a node, misread it, or like get a timing wrong.
Yep.
Case in point.
Especially with the nerves of being in a tournament like this.
Anders and Bernard were trading misses before the Ki. Canada remaining in the lead. Top of the Sol FC so far, resting on the shoulders of Askrute, alongside AKA for Poland. Ah, never mind! Spoke too soon. AK and Bernard missing a Niblet as well, breaking full combo reset for Poland here at the end. And leaving Poland in the dust, Canada with a remarkable performance from Askrud with Hidden Hard Rock. Will they take it till the end? There's still a bit more material left. It's only one force, but still. Hold your breath. I lied. It's not only one fourth. There's also 1/3, which Nanners missed. But hey.
I guess you could say that the Canadian team did pretty okay. See what I did there?
Hey.
Let's go.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
Good one. 43 100s from Askrute. Askrute. I'm seeing in the chat. Askrute, probably. Only FC, once again, on the Canadian side. Respectable scores from Poland, but once again, yeah, Canada's kind of ran away with it. Remarkable performances, 98% on Dizzy. Highest accuracy in the lobby.
It's a match point for Canada now. And I gotta say, I don't know what they can pick that they would win. And they're gonna go with Hard Rock too. With how quickly they picked that, I'm a little afraid even for Team Poland now.
I mean, one logical explanation that I just found to be true more often than not in matchups like this is when a team is down 4-0, they just pick whatever they think is the most fun song and just go with it even if they lose.
True, very true.
Like, obviously, we're in a tournament and we hope that Poland will somehow make a recovery and take Canada to tiebreaker one way or another. I don't want to say they're accepting defeat and just going with the bangers, but I understand it. It's a good way to close out the match if you're not too confident in your abilities to go up against your opponent's team.
You gonna see Poland, Teasel, Jukes has your back.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a thing in TWC this year, isn't it? I'm excited.
There's
for
no
the
way
Teasel
that
Cast combo.
if you are in chat, you have to realize how similar these two sound. It's crazy. There is a slight difference in the accent because they come from different countries, but oh my god, the voice is so similar.
So, like, I have to kind of practice my Scottish accent just to throw off people as we get more viewers more often. I think that's a honorable goal. Alright, Teasel. At Teasel, please teach me Scottish.
You'll teach him how to speak in a German accent. Teasel will teach you how to speak in a Scottish accent, and then we'll never know who's actually casting.
Ah, that would be perfect. And we just switch around whenever we want to. We keep guessing.
Yup.
Amazing. Alright. Third pick by Poland. Hard Rock 2. Filling in the slot of the highest V Hard Rock. With obviously the accuracy requirement that comes with base OD of 6 and Hard Rock on top. But the main focus here is on SV. As you will see, as we get deeper and deeper into this pick.
Now it is a very short pick, only 2 minutes and 8 seconds long. So far, Poland with the accuracy advantage, though.
See if they can hold on to that. Trading 100s back and forth. The area of a couple 100s, Askrute as well. AK finding Poland. This better not turn out to be an accuracy battle. My heart is not ready for this.
Barry with the first miss of the whole lobby.
Polish players keeping this surprisingly tight so far. I mean, I'm saying surprisingly, but you know, it's their pick. And their shot at avoiding a complete sweep, nickname with a miss. Shifting lead over to Canada, but so far halfway through the map, we're looking at one of the closest score lines of this match so far.
Disable
with a miss. Bernard maintaining the SS. The accuracies favor Canada ever so slightly, but now we're in the territory where any 100 kind of matters. Higher SV means he will trip up for Poland. Canada getting back into the swing of things. The scoreboard growing into the favor of the red team. As we approach the outro, the high SV maybe just being a little bit too much for the Polish players. But it ain't over until it's over.
And we are reaching the end. That being said, even as small as the score gap is, there's not enough map. Canada's gonna take this with the sweep. Canada at 5-0 against the Polish team. Polish team putting up a very good fight. Bernard with the double S. As Juke said at the beginning of this match, Bernard is not to be underestimated.
Absolutely not. Like, I've seen Bernard and chat saying, like, I int it and all that kind of stuff, but, you know, maybe it just goes to show that Poland will be a team that shines more as the rounds get longer. And obviously, Poland is not out yet. They will be dropping down to the losers bracket, but I am wishing them a solid run in the losers bracket. But for now, congratulations to Canada. They will remain in the winners bracket until next week. And yeah, very well played. Some close maps, some lots of close ones. Overall, solid performance from Canada. So yeah,
indeed. Well, that is the end of the first week of the Taiko World Cup. It has been exciting. We have seen no tiebreakers, unfortunately, but it's been exciting to see how each of these teams fares. And luckily for everyone, no team has been eliminated yet. There is still hope for all of your teams if they have dropped to the losers bracket, and there's still hope for them if they're in the winners bracket, unless they're against Japan, in which case I feel sorry for you. But we will be back at 19 UTC for the round of 16 showcase. We are now displaying the brackets to see exactly who is going against each other. Japan against the Philippines, China against Germany, Italy, Finland, Korea, and Brazil. Jukes, I'll let you take the other side of the bracket.
Thank you very much. We have the USA versus New Zealand, Great Britain or UK, whatever you want to call them, versus Chile, Taiwan versus Malaysia going up against one another, and the final edition that has just been decided, France versus Canada in the winners bracket.
That is the winners bracket. I believe we have a losers bracket as well. Maybe we don't.
You'll figure it out yourself. We'll
get there eventually, right? But for now, we have 27 minutes until the round of 16 showcase. I will be joining you all again as the head of the round of 16 pool. I'll be explaining my thought process in each of these picks, and hopefully you guys won't kill me for some of these picks. But until then, my name's Luminite. I've been joined by Jukes, and I've had a fantastic time casting with this man.
That is, my heart. My cold German heart is burning up into flames.
So me and Jukes, we will see you guys. Jukes will see you next week. I will see you guys in 26 minutes now for the round of 16 showcase. Don't be late. Anything to add, Jukes?
Eat your veggies, and yeah, keep on drumming them drumsticks. We'll see you soon.
Very wise advice from Jukes. Other than that, be good people, everyone. We'll see you in 26 minutes.
See ya.
a man, I might go rip up the bass.
Worst.
Alright, and welcome everyone. Welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2023. We're going to be seeing Chile versus Czechia. This round of 32. I am Ethan, I'm joined by Drion.
Hello.
These teams are a bit closer in seeding compared to some other matches, Chile being 10th seed and Czech Republic, Czechia being 23rd seed.
So hopefully, at the very least, not a sweep.
Please, I beg. That would be fantastic. I think there's a chance for Czechia to get like a point or two for sure.
So going over rolls, I don't exactly know what the numbers were, but Chile did win. So
looks like Czechia will be banning Hidden One.
it was 55 to 50 on the rolls.
Oh dang, close rolls.
Hopefully, we'll have a match that close.
Looks like it'll be Nomad 1.
Scaled down though, because they have a difference of 5, and that's not what we want.
True, it is like first to 5.
I think this is the first Nomad 2 ban I've seen. Out of the one other match I did, admittedly, but I don't think Nomad 2 has been too common of a ban.
Yeah. That's kind of an interesting ban. I guess they just... Maybe if I look at like the qualifier results, that might make a lot more sense. Maybe they did really good on the more techie Nomad.
And of course, the typical Hidden One ban. Because, you know,
yeah.
just Hidden One. Nobody likes playing Hidden One, apparently.
I really want to see the ban percentage on Hidden One this time. This pool.
I know it's not 100, but it's really 100. Close.
Yeah, it's nearly
I don't
100.
think it's been picked, though, to my knowledge.
Wait, has nobody picked Hidden One?
I have no idea. I
kind of feel bad.
I might just be wrong.
Someone pick Hidden One, please. In these last, 2 or 3 matches, someone do it, please.
But here we go into Nomad 1 for our first map. Or at least 5 of us have gone in. There we go.
Now we have all 6.
Picked up Muka.
Oh, it's Maro picking up a pretty early miss. Didn't drop too many 100s though, at the very least.
Yeah, Necromancy is getting a few 100s.
Oh, they're missing a bit more though.
Oh. More misses coming from the side of Czechia.
Yeah, only one full combo now. With a map like Nomad 1, having 2 people already dropping their full combos is kind of a bit scary.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the best thing you can say about it is that no one was at 400 combo yet, and Muka finding a miss, so only 2 FCs remaining on the side of Chile.
It's gonna help things out for Czechia a little bit.
Oh, but
that miss from Tora is gonna hurt things a lot, as that was their last full combo.
Yeah. About a 50,000 point lead for Chile now, as we're nearing the halfway point of the map.
Yeah. Ulq is still holding on to their SS as well.
Everybody hits the stream.
Yeah, I was about to say, everyone hit the stream.
In the last match I cast, I don't think anybody missed it either. So, although I believe the longest pattern in the map, I guess not the scariest.
Maybe not. I think it just might be more of a nerves thing for people missing on a lot of these patterns, because they are comfy for most players, especially in TWC rank range.
For sure.
Getting closer to the end of the map, though, and the score lead is not changing at all, although some misses from Yuka is going to make it a little bit closer, but I don't know how to say that name, never. Help. Someone in Twitch chat will know, trust.
Surely.
But yeah, that's going to be the first point going over to Chile.
Unless.
Unless. I think even if they stop playing, like, unplug the keyboard, I think it goes over to Chile.
It would not. If all three of them stopped playing, Czechia would have been able to pass them by about 20,000 points. But with about 80,000 points in the lead for Chile, they take their first point. And Orqui with an SS on top of it.
Very nice. But that was not a breakpoint, at least for Czechia, as now they have the next pick. Don't really have any pick predictions for Czechia.
I mean, they banned Hidden 1, so probably not Hidden 2. But other than that, I don't really got much.
I don't think they'd go for a free mod. Going for a free mod against a higher seed team could be quite risky, but it can pay off pretty nicely if the other team overmods.
I mean, I personally am a free mod enjoyer. I mean, like, if you're going to get someone like a higher seed, but not like the highest seed, it's usually like an alright pick.
Yeah.
As long as you know you're not about to get like triple 2 modded. Like it's certainly an angle, but no mod 3 will be the selection.
Speed. I wonder if we'll see some player swaps. Oh, looks like Chile is already swapping one of their players out.
And Czechia is swapped in.
Looks like Flip-Flop will be coming in for Czechia, but they're on the they're on the player slots for Chile right now. Shiny Froakie coming in for Chile.
I've not seen this map yet. 270 BPM, so
it's aside from the BPM being a bit higher than some people might have expected for the speed pick. It's pretty typical, I guess, for a speed map. There are some awkward patterns in there though that can trip some people up. It's not just speed being the difficulty.
Yeah. But hey, we'll be able to see it shortly as we're heading to the map just about now.
Yep. Gotta give client a second. Alright, and now the client is going. Although, looks like Miyuka might have missed at the beginning. I'm not 100% sure.
I believe he did.
Yeah, that looks like it was an actual miss, not a client miss. That's gonna give Czechia a small lead in the beginning.
And this is not a very long map, only 2 minutes 10 seconds. So
Yeah, it's
combo is
short.
very important. Golden
Shiny
finding a few
Froakie.
100s.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna make things a little bit closer. Shiny Froakie's holding on to an SS. That might be really important for Chile, depending on how things go. Flip Rob picking up a miss. It's gonna flip things over to Chile's side. Still kind of close though, just because everyone's keeping up their accuracy. Into the Ki. Everyone holding on their combos for now. This could be a break point. Still a little bit more map left. Chile or Czechia could take it. I don't think there's enough map left. It looks like it's going to be a break point going over to Chile. Oh, some misses at the very end from Maro. And now it's going to be 2-0.
I think that was 100 from Froakie.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
100.
And 100s from Ulkio as well. That accuracy really helped out Chile there.
For sure.
And also just having 3 full combos. It was quite close there until the very end.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to be restarting client for a sec. Because we're not seeing the match score. Is currently 2-0 though, in favor of Chile.
It is Chile's pick next.
Looks like next pick will be Hard Rock 2. Not too surprised to see this pick. Chile does seem like a pretty decent HR team.
And we're back.
Alright, we are back, and the match score is there. And we are about to get started with HR2 in a moment, hopefully. It looks like Czech Republic kind of got pretty close to their seeding whenever it came to just HR. They got 22nd, or 23rd and 21st on both HR picks. And so did Chile as well. I guess they're just taking it as they got better scores on the qualifier maps.
Yeah, if you don't really know what to pick, always a very solid bet. Just go figure out what you did better than your opponent at in the qualifiers.
That's definitely an option.
One that I often found myself using because let's be real here. I didn't need to be good. I just need to be better than the opponent. That's what matters in a tournament.
That is so true.
Here we go into map number 3. Chile's second pick.
Flip drop, oh my, quite a few misses early on. It's gonna give Chile a pretty nice early lead. Oh my, and some more misses from Flip Drop. They're really struggling on this.
Yeah. Oakley finds a break.
Mm.
Flip Drop trades it back.
Yeah, the accuracy as well is also making things hard for Czechia. As everyone on the side Chile is above 99%. It's Maro picking up a miss, and that was only one full combo for Czechia. Yeah, I'm not sure if Czechia can really come back into this map, unfortunately. As it's Maro and Flip Drop are continuing to miss.
Heading to the final KI now. With almost a 200,000 point lead, I think it's safe to say that Chile will be getting their third point.
Yeah. And getting towards the end of the map. Not much Czechia can really do, unfortunately.
Rookie getting a few 100 there at the end. Got me a little bit nervous, but they do end up touching the FC.
The only FC in the lobby. Very nice. And now Czechia will have the next pick. Not quite sure what they're really going to go for, as speed didn't really work out for them in their last pick with Nomad 3. And they don't really like Hidden from the Hidden ban. And they also... Hard Rock probably does not favor them, considering the score difference on this map. Kind of hard to really think of a pick. And oh, looks like Nomad 4. Okay. That's a pretty decent option, if you can play it.
Ain't no way they put GM Shudesh.
I couldn't quite remember what it was from exactly, because I didn't play a lot of Geometry Dash. But I just remembered this song. I'm like, where have I heard this song from? And then someone mentioned Geometry Dash. I'm like, oh.
If I'm being honest, the thing that actually tipped me off to it was the artist name. I don't know what Water Flame just evoked some memory.
Core memory just coming out.
I don't know if I call it core. I didn't play much Geometry Dash as a child. I just played enough.
Yeah,
I think I did pass this track map. What do you call these levels? Levels? I don't know. Alright, so here's the real secret. All of the Nomad 4s in this tournament are going to be Geometry Dash songs.
I love that idea. Map pool leaked. When we're just gonna have a storyboard gimmick map that's just Geometry Dash.
Don't give them any ideas. The only saving grace is that would probably take too long for this tournament. Unless it's already been started.
It's been planned for years. Alright, well, starting up Nomad 4, Czechia's pick. Spinasun getting an early miss. Never as well missing early on. This is one of the hardest sections of the map, so it's not too surprising to see some misses. At least it's so early on. The combo at least won't matter as much. Oh, Esco picking up a few misses. Fortunately, it's not really changing the score difference that much because Necromancy and Olku are both SSing currently.
Malquay is not.
Aw, they have dropped it. Right, as I said, unfortunate. Bliprop picking up a miss, and now there's no more full combos for Czechia. Yeah, this accuracy difference is really tough for Czechia. Getting into the bar line section though, maybe could try to help change things for them. The miss right there is going to make it a bit more difficult.
Oh, Necro dropped the SS.
So, Olku and Esco as well missing. Yeah, now it's going to be 4-0 in favor of Chile.
The 1/100.
Oh, 2 1/100s. What? How?
Hidden 2 will be the final selection. Not final. Excuse me. The next selection for Chile.
Could be final though, depending on how it goes.
Indeed.
This might be a very tough pick for Czechia because they banned the slow hidden, so they clearly might not be fans of hidden, but maybe they'll be fans of this one at least because it is a bit more fast. Looks like Miyuko will be replacing Necromancy, or Hidden 2. Golden also coming in for Czechia. Alright, starting up Hidden 2. Czechia's final stand. Accuracy's in favor of Chile, but they're having some shaky accuracy themselves.
Eskion finds a miss. He's almost switching over in favor of Czechia.
Slight accuracy difference, though, is making it kind of hard for it to flip on over to Czechia's side. It's Maro. Oh my, just as I say, they were holding on to an SS for quite a while there.
Accuracy on Czechia's side dropping down.
That's extending Chile's lead even further. Still very close, but Czechia might need another miss from Chile for things to start flipping over to their side.
entering the final section of the map.
Still possible for Czechia to come back into this, but it's going to require a lot of drops from Chile.
Golden's accuracy slowly been tanking, dropping below 95 now.
Oh my goodness, that accuracy drop. Oh no. There's not enough time. And that's going to be it. Chile is going to take the map and the match 5-0.
3 FCs from the side of Czechia, but unfortunately, the accuracy just not enough to
Yeah,
combat
that is some unfortunate accuracy from Golden.
the very scary accuracy of the Chilean team.
Yeah, congrats to Chile for winning the match. Going to be moving on to the winners bracket, and Czechia will be dropping down to the losers bracket. Where, let me see who they will face. They will be facing Hong Kong next week in the losers bracket. And although that's not updated here on the stream, you can see that in the challenge. Yeah, almost through round of 32, just a few more matches left. And that'll be it for the B stream. Not sure if the A stream is still going with their current match, but there will be a match on the A stream in around 30 minutes or so, so you guys can go ahead and go over there for that match.
It's currently 4-1 in favor of Brazil.
Alright, so yeah, you guys can go over there and watch that. That'll be it for us. We'll see y'all later.
Cheers.